All right, let's get this shit started tonight. Game one of Milwaukee and Atlanta's later tonight. I will cover that for you. I'm gonna go with the Bucks, but I think Phoenix is on its way to the promised land. It's something that I told you guys back in mid-March that they can do. So Phoenix is a win away from being halfway home to destiny. And Zano's in the building. I'll bring him up in a little bit. Tonight, you got Islanders in survival mode because Tampa laid the whooping stick on them. Peanut butter hero. What's up, buddy? Tampa could wrap it up tonight and be back in the finals next week. Last night, young Aiton again was the hero. Inbounds alley-oop. In Atlanta, that's Atlanta. I'm sorry, folks. Excuse me. The Suns win again last night. Chris Paul. Marie Manzano's question in a second. Phoenix up 2-0 in these playoffs. The beautiful Nicers in the building. Let me read Manzano's question. Miss Molina's in the building. I think what has happened is last year in the bubble, they went 8-0 and they missed the playoffs by half a game. And that motivated them. Also, Booker came of age last year. He finally grew up. No more 70-point games and being happy about it. God damn, I got a nice crowd tonight. Nicers here, Miss Molina's here, and my boy Tier Battle in the building. What up, brother? Knowing that ass clown Triple Black said on Saturday night that nobody cares about Philly and Philadelphia and Atlanta Game 7. It's because of assholes like Triple Black. The white America is spoken, folks. They love this NBA. Ratings are up 40%. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because in every other sport, it's about the city those players represent in the front of the jersey or the helmet. not the names in the back of the jersey. Like the ignorant NBA fan. Them I keep telling you, the NBA has the most ignorant sports fans in the world. Okay? Those are facts. Melina, I hope everything's all right with you and your family, baby. Always in my prayers. Everybody's always in my prayers. I love all of you. Say a special prayer for my mother because, unfortunately, her cancer in her stomach has come back pretty bad. Mom can need all the prayers she can get right now. So keep my mother in your thoughts, everybody. I'm saying hello to everybody. Yes, they're focused on the superstars. So is the ESPNs of the world. Yet, the ratings are sky high. 40%. Never in my wildest dreams I thought 40% of the ratings will go up for the NBA like this. I'm going to tell you a couple of things. I think number one is that classic double overtime Nuggets Blazers game in game 5. Which both teams fought like it was a heavyweight fight. And more importantly, the referees let them play. To me, in the playoffs, that's very important. John B in the building. So that's my boy right there. What's up? What's up, counselor? Good evening, sir. Down in the D.C. area. Gain a lot of respect for the man. I got some shocking news for you, John B. I sent Rollo an email telling him how great of a show he did yesterday. Believe it or not, I love Rollo. I do. I think Rollo's terrific. But he shouldn't have did what he did to me. I've forgiven him now. And I love him, and I'm a big fan of Ringo. Huge. I'm a huge fan of Ringo's. You let them, both of those guys know that. I don't call the higher power like they do, but I'm a big believer in God. And like I told you guys the story. Thank you, baby. I told the truth, and I ain't gonna lie to you good people. Right before I got sick, when I first lost my way, I prayed to God and I said that I'm putting my life in your hands. And I've been through a lot over the last 10 years, and God blessed me with a healthy, you know what, I have to get into it. But the bottom line is, some of their beliefs I do believe, and in others I don't, but I still respect both men. So shout outs to Rollo and of course to Ringo TV. Two cool dudes, in my opinion. Really respect them. I love their content. Mace, you're one of the nicest people that I've ever met. You deserve good things. Thank you, brother. God does not hate people where we're different. They don't get that. I don't hate them. I just think they aren't very creative thinkers. Really? Wow. All right, Islanders are about to start in about 3 minutes. Basketball probably start at 9:05, 9:10. Montreal was flawless last night, Miss Molina. Oh, hey, yo, what's up, stranger? The hell you doing in here? My boy, Dollar Washer, in the building. What's up, stranger? I spent my day walking. Walked the infamous 2.5 miles. Welcome back, bro. It's good to see you, Dollar Washer. Go Yankees, go Raiders. Appreciate you, man, being here. Bargoff, what's up, my brother? I'll give you your applause when you come up to the panel. And I'm about to do the panel right now. I'm going to introduce the Islanders in a minute. This crowd has been pumped. Bargoff, I said this last night and the other night towards you. That is the Tampa Bay Lightning that you expected to be in this series. They laid down the whooping stick the other night. Hell yes, hype. All right, guys, you come up. If you want to come up, come up. I'm dropping the link right now. We'll start with the Stanley Cup game tonight. Islanders on their last legs. They're about to introduce the Islanders right now. Tomorrow night, you know what's going to happen. Miss Molina knows what's going to happen. Bargoff knows what's going to happen. Manzano is going to see it for himself. They are already getting the banner up in Montreal. The seamstress lady is already making the 25th banner for La Canadienne. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, whoever Montreal plays, Montreal is playing for the nation of Canada. Montreal will come out swinging, and if either team, you better win both games before you get on that plane and go to Laval of Quebec, because if you're going back 1-1 in that sick town, you're in trouble. You are in trouble. Montreal bitch slap, excuse the language, honeys. Bitch slapped the role players. See, Montreal has stars in this matchup. Vegas is just a bunch of role players, and I think George McPhee has Ovechkin's phone number on speed dial, because that's what Vegas is missing. You hear the players of Montreal last night after the game. They want to finish this off tomorrow night. And I think they will. Come on up if you want. Told you. Anzano's with us. I'm going to put my headsets on in a second.
Yeah, Mace, to be honest, like I said in the chat, I'm going to start getting scared. I think Montreal fans are going to get delusional once that happens. At least you're rational when it comes to the Canadians, to be honest. You're a Canadians fan, right?
No, but I root for them.
Okay.
Oh, because when I was a kid, they were the most dominant team in the 70s.
Yeah, like I said, you're rational when you're evaluating the Canadians, to be honest. That's what scares me. They're going to be even more delusional that they're. I don't think they're going to. If Tampa wins, which I think they're going to win, right? You think they're going to be. They're going to sweep. Did they. Are they in the process of sweeping the Islanders or did
No, 3-2. Here comes the Islanders, and this place is going crazy in Long Island. Everybody's waving the orange hankies as the Islanders are coming on the ice. This could be the last game ever at the Coliseum.
The old Coliseum.
Yep. Tampa Bay is taking it easy. They're back in their locker room. They're letting the Islanders get the adrenaline out. Smart move by champions. Now, Manzano, couple of weeks ago, you was getting on me. What's up, Pete? You was getting on me about the Panthers.
Yeah.
What Tampa Bay did to the Islanders the other night, they crushed their spirit, beating them 8-0 like that. Bargoff knows this is his team.
Yeah. I know what
they showed the Islanders why they're champions and could be repeat champions.
Yeah, I think what's going to happen is they win this game, and I think they sweep the Canadians. To be honest, I don't think the Canadians are ready. To be honest,
I think Tampa will beat them too, but I think Tampa will beat them in 6 games. Because this Montreal team, like the Atlanta Hawks in the NBA, they have no fear. And I'm sorry, Miss Molina, what I'm about to say. Ever since they came back 3-1 down to the Maple Leafs, they've been a different team, man.
I feel bad for Miss Molina. Don't break your heart about her.
She said, remember the line Miss Molina said? She said she felt like a battered wife.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, man. I said, honey, is that serious? They'll be back next year.
And to be honest, I think they need to. I don't know what it is. There's something wrong with that front office. They don't know how to manage the salary cap. For some odd reason, they have to switch their GMs every season and stuff like that. Do you agree, Miss? You notice that with the Maple Leafs that they have.
There's too much pressure up there. See, like I told you guys, the Montreal crowd are delusional, but it's fun. It's festive. No one's going to catch them for Stanley Cups. Edmonton, no one's going to touch them. So their fan base has fun. They enjoy it. It's the media up in French Canada that takes it too damn seriously. Toronto's the complete opposite. Miss Molina, I wish she was up here. She can explain it to you. Toronto, everybody's involved. The fan base, the city, the community, the country, really.
Yeah, you can see that with the Blue Jays too, right? The Blue Jays are the same way,
yeah, because
right?
they're the only team in the country, and when they're good, Canada rallies behind the Blue Jays, and the reason is they saw them win something. That's the key. I was telling you guys with the Dolphins. All you young guys never seen them win a damn thing, so they have to prove something to you.
I agree with you.
Relationships with the Leafs. That's a beautiful young lady too, Miss Molina, by the way. Yeah. Look what Pete just said. Pete's right. For Pete, it's an abusive relationship. With me, it's just frustration because I saw them win in my life. I saw it. So for me, okay, baby girl, Miss Molina will be up here in 5 minutes. For me, it's just me. Well, you'll see it once I get the studio hooked up. I'm gonna be wearing my Dolphin stuff every day during the football season. I got a lot of stuff I bought.
Yeah,
it's not wearing it right now.
Me and Pete experienced the only championship teams we've experienced are the Marlins and the Heat.
That's why I tell people, and a lot of older people are in denial of that. I said, you young guys, you millennials, the Heat's your team. You've seen them win 3 championships. Nothing exactly makes okay, Pete. felt it, base. um,
Yeah, no,
yeah, I felt it, fellas. I did. I lived.
yeah,
I was 7 and 8 years old when
yeah.
they
Like,
won the Super Bowls.
that's how old me and Pete were when the me and Pete were when the Marlins won their 2 championships and the Heat. Were 7 and 8 and stuff like that. So
Yeah, I remember it like it happened an hour ago, fellas, and it's sad. I really did. I mean, I remember the Monday Night Football game, first one I ever saw. Dick Anderson had 4 interceptions in the first half and ran 2 for touchdowns. That's never going to happen again in the sport. Someone getting 4 picks in the first half?
yeah, me and Pete saw the Hurricanes dominate in the early 2000s too. That's another team, Mace, as well.
Oh, it's frustrating. All right. While Miss Molina's getting up here, Tampa didn't get off flying like they did the other night. They're taking a little easy night so far. Brock Nelson, Brock. You know, the sad thing is, and I'm going to talk about the Islanders for a quick second. The sad thing is for the Islanders, this is the 3rd year in a row they will lose in the conference final.
Jesus.
It tells you that this team is a real good team, but maybe Barry Trotz should let Matt Barzell loose a little bit more beginning next year.
Bargab says Arsenal fans are a lot worse than Montreal Dolphins fans and Toronto fans when it comes to being delusional.
I'm pretty sure, man. Every team has their fans, and every fan feels like they're the biggest fan. That's how you gotta feel. That's how you know you love your team. But look, it's crazy because Mace is so right, and you know it, Anthony.
Yeah.
What have we really won with our Dolphins, bro? We love this.
Nothing.
You
We've
see,
been
the
to
thing
the
is,
once.
look, you see, the thing is, growing up and playing football and hearing my coaches, they love the Dolphins. But the only thing they really spoke about, and when I'm thinking about like my 8 and my 9-year-olds, that's when I was playing in the league too. Those coaches right there, what they were talking about, University of Miami. That's really all they were talking about because it was UM was the one winning championships down here in Miami for football. So that's what was blowing up us growing up. And that's what I first started falling in love with. I remember just rocking green and orange always. Hell yeah. Who's the winner? Boom, boom, boom. University, UM. Oh, Miami. Miami started getting it when they got Ricky Williams, and we felt like we were in every game, but it really never led us to nothing. And then when we do get the good players, somehow, some way, it's like a bad spirit in the air. Ricky Williams retires in the prime of his career because of some issues that he's going on with. Had nothing to do with health. They were trying this man.
No, they actually. I think it was. Did he test positive multiple times for illegal substances or something like that?
He took off because Dave wants them ran him too much. I mean, goddamn, 350 rushes
With a limited quarterback.
Mm-hmm. That's why he cut out, and I didn't blame him.
Yeah. Like I was telling Mace, too. The only teams we've experienced winning championships, like you said, Pete, are the Hurricanes, the Heat, and the Marlins. Because the Marlins has, in the past 3 or 4 decades, the Marlins have 2 championships. The Heat have 3. Did the Hurricanes win 2 championships in the early 2000s?
No, 1. They should have won 2.
They went back to back, but they lost 1.
Okay.
They should have won it in 2000.
Yep.
That was Ohio State, right? That was Ohio State, right?
No, 2000 was when they destroyed Steve Spurrier and made him quit and go to NFL.
I remember that.
That was in the Superdome.
Steve Spurrier, Redskins, right?
Yeah. All right, let me introduce these two, and then I'll let you all talk. First, one of my favorites, and I wish her nothing but the best. The beautiful Miss Molina's up here. Hey,
Nice to
girl.
see you all on the panel. Hope you're all well.
And of course, the great bar golf is here who enjoyed that beatdown on Monday night. And that was a beatdown.
That was embarrassing.
Appreciate it.
I can't believe the Islanders didn't show up that game.
I think they turned up for the wrong game, but let's see what Montreal's going to do tomorrow. I agree with Manzano on, Habs fans are the most delusional hockey fans out there. I'll tell you that. I can't stand them.
Which one?
Wait.
Montreal Habs fans.
Yeah. They are delusional, but they are fun delusional. Maple Leafs is always on DEFCON 5. Seriously, Maple Leaf fan? The hockey the hockey universe, as they call Montreal. They call Toronto. Oh my God!
Hockey universe, my ass. We ain't won shit.
I'm talking. That's the way the
you're not
Toronto
wrong.
fans
You're
look
not
at
wrong at all. I actually thought the Stanley Cup was coming home this season.
Look, check this out. I have since I have to find a way to support the locals. So the Florida Panthers is the team. If they ever ask me, and that rarely ever over here in Miami, they will never ask you who's your favorite hockey team. That'll be the last thing ever asked. But if in case it does come up, I'll sit here and say Florida Panthers just to represent the side, right? But
yeah,
I'm only watching a game if they make the playoffs. And they made the playoffs this year. I heard Mace talking about it, but it wasn't even like a big thing down here.
Because like I tried to tell Tony, they have no stars. People gravitate to stars.
Yeah, big names. Yeah.
You look at the Maple Leafs; they're loaded.
Now, if you go to the arena, the BB&T, if you go there, then you will see people wear the hockey jerseys.
It's nice.
In support, yeah.
But I've never ever seen anybody rock a hockey jersey to school in my life.
Oh yeah, here it's like the hockey pajamas, you name it. It's like religion.
Believe it or not, and I tried to explain this to Tony the other day. What is so cute about the Devils, if they are good, you see all the little kids wearing Devil jerseys playoff time going to school in Newark. All the little kids are wearing Devil jerseys.
Yeah, for us, it's either football, basketball, football, and baseball jerseys. And
shout out to the panelists, and shout out to Mr. Miami 305 as well.
What's up, little bro?
Mr. Miami, hope you're well.
How y'all doing?
He still owes us a dinner.
I wanted to ask Mr. Miami something. Do you ever see somebody wear a hockey jersey in Miami? You ever seen somebody? A Florida Panthers?
Yeah.
Out of the stadium, just rocking it?
I see people wear their hockey jersey when they driving.
If I was living down there, I would rock my Flames jersey. I rock my Ginla.
Yeah. You see a lot of, like, if you go to Miami, you actually see a lot of Boston Bruins jerseys, New York Rangers, New York Islanders, like all the northern teams, because a lot of the snowbirds come down. Even you see a lot of Toronto Maple Leafs fans down here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them come down there.
And Montreal. They all the Rangers, they all go down there, man. The Sunrise.
It's like holiday destination.
Their area, but
like
in Miami, I like not even walking in Walmart or anything, and it's kind of surprising because I heard you saying they made the playoffs. Maybe it was their first time in a long time, but I remember watching a hockey game back in the days. It was live down here. It was good, but hockey is not a sport
they treat their fans good, believe it or not.
Do you think soccer will get past at least hockey? Is soccer past in hockey?
Definitely down there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Just wait for a couple years when all the stars start coming to Miami.
Yeah, for sure.
Miss Molina, the only team you've seen win a whole bunch of championships. I can't believe I'm saying this. The Toronto Argonauts.
Oh my God, I know. Yeah. That's embarrassing.
What's up, Dave?
But I wouldn't change it. I would always support my local clubs as I've always, grown up with. And even though it's a pain in the ass sometimes, I wouldn't give it up. I would always back them, even if they got relegated or like the worst of the worst.
When I go to Long Island, no, I went the year there was in Brooklyn. I went to Brooklyn to see, just to chill a little bit. And I was hanging out outside the Barclays Center. I never went inside. And they show the games outside sometimes. And Calgary was in town. I was rocking my jersey. Miss Molina, this is for you.
Yeah, I'm listening.
To me, there is no better jersey in the world than hockey sweaters.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because you can wear those outside with a turtleneck or a hoodie in the wintertime and you still feel warm.
Yeah, for sure.
Baseball jersey, baseball jerseys, you can actually feel warm, pretty warm. Maybe.
You can layer up. Yeah, Manzano, I do that. With the baseball jerseys, I layer it.
Baseball jerseys are low key one of the nicest jerseys that you can.
I got pony.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're better than
For the
basketball
Panthers
jerseys. They're just like a tank top kind of. But
To me, the jersey I don't like, even though I love the sport. Football jerseys are too heavy in the warm weather.
those to me are the best. Football.
Facts.
Damn, it's
No.
$170 for a hockey jersey. What the hell?
Yeah, they're up
No.
there. They can be up there.
That's great.
Actually, Barkov, that's cheap for a hockey jersey. If you get the authentic on ice ones, you're paying $350, $400.
Yeah, the flame jerseys.
Yeah, with the patches and stuff. Yeah.
I used to get it from a store in Winnipeg,
I think Fanatics has
River
the
City
authentic.
Sports. Try River City Sports in Winnipeg. My man could do every jersey, every way it looks. He can do it.
Since you live there in Toronto, Miss Molina, are all the stadiums for the sports teams in downtown?
Yes, yeah, they are. Well,
the Argonauts Stadium
Yeah.
is downtown.
yeah, it is.
They playing Sky Dome,
Has
Yeah.
there ever been an NFL player
Pardon?
turned hockey player? Has there ever been an NFL player turned hockey player?
Oh, that's a good question.
You know how like Tim Tebow, you know how he played football, played baseball? Because I think that's probably what
baseball and football.
hockey would probably be able to utilize.
I don't
Dion, you know what I
any-
mean?
In Toronto.
A whole bunch of them have played sports, but I don't think no player has ever ventured to hockey. That's strange. That's where you would
Because
probably want
hockey-
to go.
I mean,
as
there was
football
a
player.
soccer player that tried it.
It's hockey, it costs a lot of money.
You just
And
gotta learn how to skate, I guess. These athletes, it shouldn't be hard for
and
them
the
to learn.
skating is expensive. Like learning how to skate, that shit ain't cheap.
these kids and these hockey players, all of them.
I used
I'm
to go
talking
ice
about
skating
even
all the time
recreational
over here.
hockey. These kids,
it's
these
easy.
people grew
I
up
was almost a professional skater.
as 3,
Nah,
4-year-olds
I never
learning how to
tried.
skate.
Yeah.
I mean,
But I
in
think
Canada,
recreational
bro,
is different.
that's their lifeblood is hockey.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like
Didn't the
we
Mets-
love to play basketball.
Yeah,
Like everybody can
Yeah.
go on the court and shoot hoops and everything. Hockey's their sport up there, man. They live and die for it.
Yeah, I used to live in Boston where that was the thing. Every winter, basically, hockey's pretty much like a lifestyle.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Is it? I can't remember who the catcher was that played for the Mets that played hockey. Was younger? Was it Darnell? Travis Darnell?
Yeah.
Yeah, most of those Canadian players like Darno and stuff like that played hockey when they were younger. Correct?
Yeah. What's up, Great One DeVore? What's up, buddy?
I can see that.
I hit
Actually.
the wrong button for you. There you go.
Isn't figure skating supposed to be one of the hardest like Olympic sports?
Yeah. Oh yeah, but it's really nice to watch. The Atlanta game is about to start as well.
Is it really?
What's
I
the
thought that was gonna start at 9:00.
No, that's in right now.
Okay. I'm watching the Islanders right now. No score. Tampa's taking it easy tonight, knowing that they have Game 7 at home. That's what champions do.
Well, that's confusing. I thought the Islanders have a how can the I thought the Islanders had a better record than Tampa. So
No, Tampa was up there, man. But I'm laughing because the way I saw Tampa Bay come out the other night, I was telling this to Manzano. I said, Tampa's coming. They're flying tonight, bro.
yeah.
The stadium is packed, full fans.
They got great fans in Tampa.
It's gonna be the last. If they don't win tonight, it's gonna be the last game in the old Nassau Coliseum-ish.
Nah, it's just hard. It's just hard to put on the same performance like that twice. You're waiting it out.
Bug off the truth.
Oh my
They
god!
sent the
Borges.
message Monday night, bro. They sent the
that
message
was
to the
bad.
Islanders loud and clear who's champions.
They slapped them up.
Yeah, but now we're waiting for their energy to run out, and then we'll nick it in the second and third.
I love the confidence for Gab.
Yeah, I believe in this team more than my
Tampa's taking it
soccer
light
team.
tonight,
I'll put it
man.
that
This
way.
is not the same Tampa Bay for Monday night. They're just taking it easy.
All right, we'll see. We'll see.
Hey, let me tell you, if it gets to a Game 7, that would be so tremendous for the sport. It would be.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I can't wait till once if Tampa wins this series, which is probably a high percentage chance it's going to happen.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I honestly don't see Montreal winning any games against Tampa. I think
Even me, I don't see them going that far. And their fans would say they're gonna win the Stanley Cup, you know. But I can't see them putting up against Tampa's intensity if Tampa goes through.
Oh, the Canadians?
Yeah,
No,
the
I don't think they'll beat Tampa.
Me too. I don't. It's you know, as much as Mace, even you, as much as you back the Canadians, realistically, I don't think they would beat
No,
Tampa.
if they, the only way they can do it, if they display tight defense and make Tampa make a mistake.
Which
Other
Yeah.
than that, they won't
happened.
beat the Tampa.
You
they
guys
won't-
see Giannis turning up tonight?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is his time.
Mace, what was the better team in your opinion, Tampa or like the Blackhawks years ago?
Whew, that's an awesome question.
Dang.
The Blackhawks.
I'll just say this to you. I think player for player, Tampa's better, especially the most important position, the goalie. Your guy in Tampa is so much better than Crawford, bro. It's not even funny. I'm dead serious. Crawford is the most mediocre championship goalie I've ever seen.
How about the Detroit Red Wings of the 2000s? Or
No, you leave my Mike Vernon alone, bro. You leave Mike Vernon alone.
Oh my god.
No,
I heard Canadian. What's going on?
What's up, brother? How you doing, great one?
All I heard was Canadian. I had to get up in here.
You like the La Habitants also?
I love Canadians. It's just one Canadian I don't like, but we ain't gonna talk about that today.
Okay, I'll leave that alone.
Oh Jesus! Oh good Lord!
I'll be up there this winter for a weekend up there.
Really? In Montreal?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's actually a
Bret
nice
Hart
place.
jersey.
Wait, Mace. I thought the early 2000s Detroit Red Wings were Chris Osgood, not Mike Vernon.
It was Osgood. It was Hasek.
And Jimmy Howard.
No, Jimmy didn't win anything. Vernon was
Howard?
97, 98. Remember, the Red Wings did go back to back. It was Vernon, then it was Hossack, and
You guys
then it
can't
was-
hear like commentary, right? Just making sure.
Yeah,
You can hear it?
your commentary?
Yeah. No. The game commentary.
No, but I'm doing this
Okay.
game right now. It's 5-4. Milwaukee.
Oh no, I was watching the hockey game. No, I
the
just didn't want to
hockey
make
game.
sure you didn't get like copyrighted or anything like that.
No. 7-4 Bucks and the fans. Everybody's in the arena tonight for Milwaukee. Trey Young was fouled. Back to the hockey game real quick. Still no score. Like I said, Tampa's taking it
Yeah,
easy.
still 0-0. I'm watching both.
Yeah, me too. Tampa, they like I said, they flexed their muscle.
The other thing on right now is Brazil, Colombia.
Yeah, the Copa America, Manzano. That's going on, too. So, Mace, England play on, I think, Tuesday, and they have to play Germany. I don't
Oh,
know if they'll
really?
make it. Yeah, they're fucked.
Oh,
I don't know if they're going to make
Our
it.
boy
through.
finally scored. I was thinking about you.
Raheem Sterling. Yeah, finally found the net.
Portugal barely made it through today.
Oh, yeah, they got a
It was,
poor...
it was probably the craziest round of games today, this morning, or this
the
afternoon.
penalty calls were a bit,
Yeah.
Yes.
a bit off.
There you
I
go.
don't think that was a pen.
Nice. Looks like yeah, it's a good game of hockey.
Yeah. I mean, it's a hell of a team, folks. I know a lot of people wonder about Tampa. They're a hell of a hockey team. I think they're very underrated.
Yeah, but it's
People
funny
always
because
write them
it's been 3-4 years and it's the same core group. Like it's hard to like not take them seriously.
And they've been together since the 15 run against the Blackhawks.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
And the reason why I respected them was the way they won Game 7 at Madison Square Garden that year.
By the way, where is Ben Bishop at nowadays?
Dallas,
Dallas.
7-8
Yeah, The
Milwaukee.
Islanders is still no.
I don't think he
0-0.
was a bad I don't think he was a bad goalie, but that was probably one of the toughest decisions to make at one point.
You know what? It's something I told you a couple weeks ago. If Tampa wins this year, they're a dynastic franchise now.
Yeah,
And-
dynasty.
For all those people who made them the number one team in town, they're rewarded.
Ooh, Barzell missed a
He shouldn't even be playing.
no, he shouldn't be playing after the cross
Yeah,
check.
he shouldn't be playing after the cross check. But I want Bucks to win tonight.
They're up
I'm
11-8.
a Giannis fan. That's fine.
Yeah, me too. You would love to see him in Toronto.
No, I just want to see.
Yeah.
I think the Bucks and Suns will go 7 in the finals.
Yeah, that's a good
Sweet.
call. That's a good call. Yeah.
Could be.
I just can
sweet.
see that going 7.
Yeah, I agree with Mr. Miami. I don't know if he'll go game 7.
11-10 as Trey Young just popped it in. Bucks in 5. You like the Bucks in 5? Great one.
For this game, for this series, yeah.
Oh, both of you do. Huh?
I can see sweet.
I don't. Giannis with the dunk hanging on the rim.
Well, it's his best opportunity for finals. So
Yeah. Oh, that's
Are,
true.
I don't think he's
are
gonna-
any of you young people surprised the ratings are up 40%?
they're up 40%.
Yes.
Wow, really?
Yes.
I thought you said
Wow.
they were down. Like,
Oh, they're up 40%.
I mean, in fairness, there's nothing else on at this point.
I don't know. I think
Well-
that a lot of people thought with these super teams gone, people don't watch. I think a lot of North Americans have spoken. They like this wide open
Oh
NBA.
wow, what a
Let me get back over there.
Giannis is something else.
Yes, he is.
Did you see Toronto got the 4th pick, Mel?
Yeah, I saw that. I slept.
Yeah, I did the
I
lottery
worked-
last
I
night. I
worked
like
long
Orlando
yesterday.
getting 5 and 8, Bargoff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're
no, in a
4th
deep
pick.
draft. So
Yeah.
now
Those
I
are two
actually think
kids who
it's
could play
okay
right
that we
away
didn't
for
get
you.
1, 2, or 3, because I think there's a lot of guards in the early ones. I think there's like 1 center.
Well, Tackman said this is the best draft since 2003, in his opinion. So usually, when it's a draft like that, if you got a top 10, if you got 2 top 10 picks or 1, that's a good. That's perfect to have. I'm a big believer in that in any
Yeah.
sport.
You think Kawhi Leonard is opting out?
Oh man, I hope.
Yes,
I don't know. Where will he go though?
That's I think
New York,
What?
Miami.
Oh, Miami sounds right.
I don't know if he'll
Tampa
go.
just scored, and who else? Who it is? Brady
Oh shit!
Point.
Tampa 1-0.
So Tampa, boy, Point is some hockey player. Every time I see this kid, he is clutch.
Yeah.
Cooper's a hell of a
Seen that.
coach.
Oh wow.
There you go. This back slap that passed Varlamov. 1-0 Tampa. Tampa's not even playing hard, and they just took a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I think Islanders are sitting back right now.
Wow. What a
Awesome.
shot by
Awesome,
Brady
bud.
Point. Who
Yeah.
else? I love these guys. Little Rock, what's up, buddy? Look at the crowd in Tampa. They have a packed arena in
Yeah,
Tampa
they got a
watching us in the
packed-
jumbo
packed-
screen.
Packed crowd tonight.
This Tom Brady at the game too.
Oh,
Is he
wow.
at the game, Tom Brady?
Nah, I was just saying.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No, and Brady, believe it or not,
I think he
a
is.
couple months back after he won after he won the Super Bowl, he went to the arena and signed autographs to the fans.
Oh wow.
I mean,
Brady did that a couple months ago.
Do you guys rate him?
Huh, sweet?
Do you guys rate him? Like his style of play?
Tom Brady?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He Brady, this is my opinion. He made himself to a stud.
Yeah.
And until last year, he always won with less. To me, that's what makes him great.
I mean, he's a sniper when you think about it.
Yeah.
Yes, he
I
is.
I agree with that, Barca.
Hell of a football football player. I didn't
doesn't
like
really
what he
do
just
much.
did was I
He
don't
doesn't
like
do
what
much
he
off the
did with-
field.
I don't like what he did with his latest contract.
Yeah.
What did he like? You mean
Trying to get him
re-signing a
out of
contract?
This guy. This guy said, "What's up, Coffee? And Coffee, thank you for putting my name in your video. I appreciate that, man. I really do."
We had to get him out of AFC East.
What was I gonna say about Brady?
Mhm.
This guy signs a 4-year, $36 million extension so he can win more Super Bowl rings.
Nah, that's
$9
over with.
million a year.
Wow.
He is the most underpaid superstar I've ever seen, and he's happy about it.
He was born 1913.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Tom Brady's the oldest player in the NFL.
Appreciate that, man. Seriously, when I saw my name in the credits, bro, I got very emotional, bro, and I gave you a shout out a couple of weeks ago.
Well, is Gronkowski coming back next year?
Yep, they all back.
The entire
Tampa Bay,
receiving
instead
corps?
of signing guys from the outside, they re-signed all their players.
Huh.
Right,
Antonio
Atlanta-
Brown is
Buccaneer
back too.
te-
Forgot
the
about
Buccaneer
that.
team you saw win the Super Bowl is the Buccaneer team you're going to see in 5 weeks at training camp.
Atlanta
say
up
they do.
by 1.
Yeah, I'm back
They
to it
say-
now. Yeah,
say
this
they-
Atlanta team is tough.
Oh yeah, they'll put up a fight.
Tampa Bay can say they the first team to win the Super Bowl and they on their turf.
Yes, they were.
I knew they was gonna beat Kansas City.
Boy, I tell you, this Giannis, a lot of people hate the guy.
Yeah, Relentless can't stand him, but you gotta give him credit when and where it's due.
Who, Giannis?
Yeah, a lot of people
Yeah.
hate Giannis, man.
Yeah, they call
I
him
don't know why.
overrated.
I
They
mean-
shit on him. I would have him at the Raptors any day of the week.
Yeah, and you probably could get him because that's the number one destination he said he would go to.
Yeah.
I think
he
Kawhi
just
Leonard
likes-
might be Kawhi Leonard might be considering a return.
I don't think so.
I think he'll go Miami.
It's too
Yeah,
cold
me
for him.
too.
I can see that.
Yeah,
I
me
think
too.
Giannis will go Toronto.
I hope so. If that happens, the scenes will be insane here.
If he get that one player from Toronto, what's his name?
Kyle
Siakam. Siakam.
Atlanta's taking the lead, and I told people that's why I put it in my highlight this evening. This series is going to come down to Giannis and John Collins.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Collins is a special player, boy. I love him. I fell in love with him first time I saw him play. as a
His
rookie.
work rate is mad.
Yes. And Giannis speaks for himself.
Holy
gets-
crap! Colombia's actually beating Brazil.
Wow.
Don't let that happen.
And Neymar is playing.
Now that's your boy, Neymar.
And Miami Heat can say they swept the Lakers this year.
Yeah.
They're beginning to crank it
And
up
everyone's
now.
got their hair blonde, it seems.
Oh my God.
They're beginning to crank it up now. Tampa.
Richarlison has dyed his hair blonde.
Wow.
Neymar's dyed his hair blonde.
I will definitely watch that on Friday, my brother.
Tomorrow's Montreal game gonna be
You
good.
got it, brother. Anything you need, Coffee, you got it, my brother. Babe, Blotter News. Man, he's a fashion designer. This guy here, my boy, Coffee. And, I plug anybody up here. It's good to see you too, man. No, you
Hey, Mace,
never
I have a
disrupt
question
this
for you.
program, bro. You're a friend of your family up here, bro. Don't you ever forget that. I gotta get you up here. I'm serious. I gotta get you up here for some fashion consultancy. So I'm redoing my studio. I want to look a lot nicer than I do right now. And you can, you know how we do. You know how us New Yorkers do, brother. I love you. Have a good week, man. Coffee Nino, Babe Blotter News. He's probably designing a couple of suits for celebrities right now, which he does a lot out in the Bay Area.
Is it a fashion channel, Uncle Mace?
Yes.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah. Yo, Coffee, do me a favor. Put your link down. Put your link in the chat, buddy.
Yeah, I'd like to check that out.
Yeah, I'm a big fashion guy. I may not look like it, but I am. I mean, Mr. Miami, you think when I come down there to see you guys, I'm gonna be wearing a t-shirt and a pair of jeans, bro? I'm gonna be dressed like Crockett, bro.
Be like Sonny and Crockett.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dressed like Crockett, bro. Wearing those
I dress like
light pink flamingo colors.
like Crockett.
Yeah. I'm not doing Philip Michael Thomas, bro. It's too hot down there.
Shoot, I ain't got no Jerry curl.
Nah. Yeah, man. I'm watching the Islanders right now. It's the end of the first period. 1-0 Tampa.
Atlanta's
Great
still up by
point.
1.
I can focus on the basketball game for the rest of the quarter. As Charles Barkley talking about over under.
Hey, Mace, I have a question.
What do you want to say, buddy?
So in New York, if you need to find a place or whatnot, are there like is there like a website for like sublets other than Craigslist?
Yes, no doubt about it.
What's the website called? Because I was hoping maybe to come spend like 1 month in New York.
Let me find that for you.
And which borough is probably the best one to like start off on?
I would do Craigslist. Collins again. Atlanta up 3.
They're playing some good game.
They have
I'm watching
played
it.
well.
Yeah.
See the matchup? Finger roll good by Giannis.
I think I'm like a minute behind, Mace, from you because you watch it on the television.
Giannis already got 8. Yeah, you're about a minute away. Offensive foul on John Collins. He is complaining to the referee.
They got their own referees.
I don't think the Bucks got their own referees.
Yes, they do.
Oh my god.
My
Like the
brother said
Patriots.
this to you, Miss Molina.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I checked out your channel.
And Bargoff, I saw this around 6 o'clock in the morning. Thank you for subscribing, buddy.
Wait, what?
They said you subscribed.
I've been subscribed though.
Okay. Appreciate it anyway. Gallinari.
They missed a shot. The Lakers got their own referees.
Mace,
But
what
we
do
know
you do?
that.
Mace, what are you doing up at 6 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, like I mean, wait, how did that happen though? Because
I don't know. It said that you subscribed. I said thank you.
That's weird. He's been subscribed though.
yeah, there's
I
like
know,
2.
but it's
I have like
crazy.
That's
I don't know.
weird.
YouTube does some crazy things. Milwaukee threw the ball away. They do some crazy things.
You're getting the green screen next week, huh?
Yep. This man is on the hot seat in Milwaukee, Budenholzer.
That's
And
gonna
if
be
you-
a good. It's gonna
if
be a
you-
good setup.
Yes, it's going to be, baby. Trust me. And he loses this series.
Got it.
Yeah, Milwaukee back in front. He loses this series. He
Yeah.
is definitely fired. You cannot lose to a baby Atlanta team that is
Oh.
just
Black
happy
Tuesday.
to be there.
And Black Tuesday coming up.
Yeah.
Trey Young ties it with the teardrop. Our favorite player in the world. It looks like it's going to be Portland or bust for Ben Simmons.
See, Ben Simmons, he gonna be training in Geneva.
Geneva. Oh, man.
He going over to the train, not going to the club.
Hey Mace, which borough would be like the best for like a 1 to 2 month visit?
Hey. Mm-hmm.
Which one?
And foul. Ben Simmons, he gonna be training in the snow
I
in Geneva.
can't. I can't stand Trey Young. I really can't stand him.
By the way, the Underrated
It's
Darkness is live right now. Also,
Grinder.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'll be right back.
All right. He missed a shot. Missing shots. Choo. Busting them threes.
Oh yeah, they're smashing it. I really want Milwaukee to win tonight. I want them to win.
Might go with
Yep.
might go with Milwaukee
26-22
Yeah, there.
Bucks.
because Falcons Atlanta. See the Atlanta they choke in sports.
Yeah.
Mm.
They
Drew
choked in the Super
Holiday
Bowl.
with the facial. This is a young team, like I said. But back to what I was saying before the phone rang. Nice, Lou Williams for 3. End of the first, 28-25 Bucks. Is either Portland or bust for Ben Simmons. And I would do the trade if I'm the Blazers, and the Blazers look like they'll probably do the trade. It will be CJ McCollum straight up for Ben Simmons. Now, what do that do for Portland? Depends on who's the next coach. I hear that I hear that Chauncey Billups is close to getting the Celtics job.
Oh,
Oh, wow. No way.
Dang.
Becky Hammond, which Manzano know I predicted 4 months ago, will most likely get the Blazers job. And one of the reasons why I felt she would be a perfect fit is because Portland is the type of town that you leave a Becky Hammond alone. They're gonna want they want her as the coach, which is good for Portland. Portland's a big LBGTQ city, believe it or not. They will welcome her with open arms. I think Lillard will not be receptive at first, but because they play the same position, Lillard will come around, and that will work. And with Ben Simmons with him in the backcourt, they will have a nice defensive combo. The beginning of her building a defense for that team, and I have to put up with it. You know, it's gonna drive me crazy, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. Shots fired.
It's gonna drive me out of my mind that Simmons is on my team.
If we get Kawhi Leonard, you can come join the Heat.
You know what? I'll tell you something honestly. I always liked the Heat.
You got a soft spot for them?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I think part of it is Miami, and I love my Dolphins and my Hurricanes. Hell, I don't like Hurricane basketball, but I like Hurricanes baseball. Yeah, I have a soft spot for them, yeah.
Miami Heat, Miami Hurricanes, Dolphins, and the Miami Marlins.
But you know what? I fell in love with Wade. But once they got Shaq, I said, nah, I can't.
Yeah,
That's a
can't watch
bandwagon.
this anymore. Yeah.
And when they definitely had the big 3, I did not root for the Miami.
And Gary Payton.
No, thank you.
They had Chris Bosh too.
No, thank you.
Alonzo Mourning.
They got 30,000 fans outside the arena in Milwaukee.
Wow, that's
watching on the
mad.
Jumbotron.
We can't even get half our stadiums full here because of COVID restrictions.
I like to
but before COVID, they was outside. At,
they was all outside.
in Leaf Square.
Yeah. Is New York open this week or is it next week?
Next Thursday is officially open again.
That's gonna be good.
Yeah, New York next Thursday. Gonna be in the 90s
wow!
next
Look at all
weekend
the
in New
fans
York.
outside.
And everybody gonna have him at M80s and them 90s.
Mm-hmm. I don't think so, Mr. Mike. I think people gonna be partying.
Yeah, I think so too.
Everybody gonna have their guns out too.
We'll have a parade in 2 weeks here for the medical workers.
Okay, like frontline workers.
Yeah. They're gonna throw them a parade on the 7th. They deserve that.
True.
Boy, Giannis. Wow. You can hate
What
on
a
him all day
player.
long, right, Miss Molina?
Yeah, they hate on him all they want, but that man can
He
do
is
it all.
special.
Yeah, he can do it all.
Mm-mm-mm.
You know what?
I
And
ain't
I
gonna
said
lie.
it before. I said it before on here. I would give up Siakam any day of the week for Giannis.
Oh yeah.
It's a different type of creativity on the court.
I'm gonna surprise people right now. As much as I've been on the Suns will have no answers for Giannis.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They have no answers for Giannis. That can get ugly. And the reason why that can get ugly, he'll have the
He's a
referees
straight
in
up
his hip
baller.
pocket.
You gotta accept that. Some
Yeah.
people just want to hate on him because
He's a foreigner. Let's call
yeah.
a spade, baby. That's what I do up here. Mr. Miami's 36 hours away from destiny to see F9.
So I'm ready.
Good evening, Abdul Jones. Officer Jones, how are you?
Oh, evening, Officer Jones. Hope you're well.
What's up, Brother Jones?
Yeah. He's special, honey. Acapulco is some.
I just can't see
basketball player.
us going after him. I don't trust our
You don't trust the jury?
and I don't think we're gonna have the balls to go after him. We should have done it before, and we backed out. We didn't do it, but if we give up Siakam for him, that's probably what's gonna happen if we go after him. I know he wants to come to Toronto too. He said
Yes, he does. That's his number one destination, but made a
Yeah.
lot of NBA fans angry at him. No, it doesn't. It's great business sense.
Oh, for sure, yes.
I mean, why the hell would you want to play in Milwaukee where you could play in the 6th largest city in the planet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The atmosphere here for Raptors is insane.
I know. My man with the turban, no joke. I'm not being funny.
Yeah.
That guy's
Oh,
one of the
yeah.
best basketball fans I've ever seen.
He has a car dealership too.
Yeah.
A lot. He's Raptors in his
That
sleep.
guy-
Raptors.
That guy, what I call. There is a fan in Miami. I know Mr.
His
Miami
name is
knows
actually
who's-
Raptors Superfan.
Yeah. There's a guy in Miami who calls himself Marlin Man. You know who that is, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, that clown with the lawyer with the 3-piece suit, those lovely ladies he's taken to the games and introducing. Well, my man up in Toronto dwarfs that guy.
I do. Marlon, man, he be at every game. He was at the playoff game.
Wow.
He goes everywhere. He was at the Mets Royals World Series, front row seats.
Wow,
Yes, he
you gotta
was.
be blessed to be there, man.
Yeah.
The Mets, they can't stand the Marlins.
Yeah, but getting back to Miss Molina, me and Miss Molina talking about that super fan. He really put Toronto on the map.
Oh
And I'll
yeah,
tell
for
you
sure.
why.
And even for people of color, like people who never really watched the Raptors before, he put them on the map.
Yeah, even I appreciate him.
And he became known internationally.
Yes,
When you say Raptors, everybody knows he's super fan.
Yep, it's true. I'll do the Clippers tomorrow night. If they lose tomorrow, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
Might finna
pack
barbecue
it up and go home.
and barbecue.
Yeah. I don't know. You got the Suns tomorrow?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. And they're doing this without Chris
Leonard
Paul
still
now.
isn't gonna play though. He's ruled out.
Who? Chris Paul?
No, Leonard.
Yeah. Leonard's the type of player. He just thinks about himself. He doesn't care.
He got a knee injury. He won't play.
Boy.
What's the update on Chris Paul?
Oh, I don't know. There goes my guy Cunnington. Milwaukee up by 9, folks. They're beginning
I think
to flex
Chris
their
Paul will
muscles.
play.
Capella out of bounds. So I'll tell
Somebody,
you, this
somebody
guy.
be going to grocery shopping.
I think the Chris Paul issue was COVID, the COVID isolation problem. Because he tested positive for COVID.
He is a joy to watch, isn't he, Miss Melina?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree.
Did you ever catch him when he went up to Toronto to play the Raptors that playoff championship round series? In the East?
No, I didn't go championship games, but I did go to some games here. But I never been to a championship game.
And bit about to the Leafs. How many Leafs games you been to? Hertha hit the first.
I don't know. I have a feeling. Suns might be in for a surprise tomorrow.
Okay. What's up, officer? Wearing your White Sox gear? Or is that the Bears?
Oh,
Yeah, the Bears.
The Bears, yeah.
Both.
what's
What's up, man? How you doing?
What's up? How
Abdul
y'all
doing?
Jones,
Well.
everybody.
all
How
right.
you guys doing? Yeah.
Part of the money team, as I
Pretty
call those
good.
guys over there.
We're
Yeah,
good.
just
How are you
cigars.
doing?
I'll take one of them cigars.
You in Miami where they got the best down there. Some of the best.
Yep.
Them
On
guys that roll
Carlotto and 8th Street. Like
Yeah, I
Y'all
like
all
$3
hit
a
the gun,
box.
Gallinari, boy, I tell you. 34-29 Atlanta's beginning to come back.
I think they said Chris Paul was set to return for Game 3.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go.
That's good. Because
But
I
then
was
it's a
wondering.
wrap then.
Yeah.
The
But
Clippers should
Leonard
have
is
won
still
that
out
game.
there.
They should have won that game when they had the chance last night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Who called it? Who called it? Was it it was this guy. Pierre called it. He said they're gonna do an alley-oop out of bounds to Eaton, and that's exactly what happened.
And they said that's the play that the coach drew up. Exact play.
Monty Williams.
Yeah.
Packed house in Milwaukee tonight. Great city for the Bucks. Milwaukee up 11 again. 9. And Giannis is putting on a show. Beautiful pass to Middleton. I tell you, if you don't like Giannis, then I just don't know what the problem is. Atlanta's looking very shaky right now. Abdul, Shocks win today?
Yeah, the fuckers finally won the game. They ended that 5-game losing streak. They won 4-3.
Should be a lot better. Got the Indians in it. Sure. Do the Indians ever go away?
Well, with that long losing streak, they cut our lead down to 2. But the Cubs beat them yesterday. The Cubs helped them out yesterday. The Cubs beat the Indians yesterday. So I don't know what they get today.
Look at Arthur Papunko. Let's shove him out of the way. But they call a foul on Giannis.
Hey, Mace, is that a serious trade talk on the table you was talking about with Philly, with Simmons and
Oh yeah, that's
James?
serious, bro.
Man, I was shocked to hear
that's
that.
serious. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Abdul, I came up here right before the series started, and I told everybody the rumor is about being spread because Daryl Morey just wants him out. And I said 3 weeks ago to everybody here that we're going to see what Ben Simmons is made of because Trae Young is going to embarrass him. Well, that's what happened.
The look that Embiid gave him when he passed up that dunk, the look Embiid gave him, they got to be frustrated with him.
I think the one that really made me laugh was when he missed the 2-foot layup.
Mm-hmm.
And Embiid looked at the Jumbotron to see how he missed it, and he just went like this. I heard they hate each other.
Wow.
All right,
Well, he's been
Giannis just scored. Trey Young just answered back. Atlanta's down by 7.
Oh wow.
He is toying with Clint Capella, by the way, Giannis.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn.
Tonight's his game.
Stolen by Giannis. What else could this man do?
Interception.
Wide open. Oh, they called a foul on Atlanta. This kid is so good. Believe it or not, I realized about this kid. You're not gonna believe it. He's sponsored by JBL, so he rocks JBL headphones, specially made for him.
They got one of the best speakers ever. Their speakers are really good.
Yeah,
Dr. Dre headphone.
he likes Afro beats. That's the type of music.
Oh,
Giannis
okay,
likes.
yeah. I like that kind of music too.
Trey Young,
Boom.
good. So Atlantic's cut it to 4. This team will not go away, folks. They have no fear. They're a young team, and they are having a beautiful playoff run. Giannis by himself, good. What else is new?
just think about the job Nate McMillan has done.
Oh yeah, yeah. Both of
It's
my
only-
boys from Portland are left. I have Monty on the West Coast and McMillan in the East. Trey Young again, good.
Boom.
So Atlanta's down 3 now. Trey Young is getting warmed up. That was a charge, ref. You should have called that. That was a charge.
Foul.
That's right, Hertha. You tell Middleton you ain't bullying me, bro.
Tampa's still up 1-0.
Yeah, they just started the second period out in Long
Yeah.
Island.
Just now, yeah.
Mace, I was just talking to the Gold Professor, and he's still saying he think the Clippers are going to win. I said, son, I don't think so.
I really think they're gonna surprise the Suns tomorrow.
Yeah, I could see them winning game 3. And I could see them it being a series. I ain't going to say Phoenix going to sweep them or run over them. I think they'll make a series out of it.
Yeah, me too. But I think they'll win tomorrow.
Come on, LA.
Nah, let's be real. It's over.
It's over. It's over.
Suns win
Nah,
tomorrow.
come
That'll
on.
be 10 in a row, which is ridiculous.
Monster dunk.
Yeah, they might as well pack it up now before the game even starts.
Get the fishing rod.
Might as well get the
I give
cigars out,
Clippers a
too.
good chance tomorrow.
Get your
I'm just
fishing
riding the
rod
waves. That's what I'm doing.
and get the car packed.
The car.
And get to start traveling.
I haven't played in a week. I'll play some Herbie Hancock tonight for Mr. Miami.
A Chicago boy, Herbie Hancock.
Is he a Chicago guy?
Yeah. What is he, a 6'4", 6'9" Grammy winner?
And Kanye West.
Yep.
All right, hockey's going to
I
commercial.
used to like that. I like that first Kanye West. The first one, the second one, that was it.
Yeah, them 2 classics. The first 2 albums. I love the first one.
The first one was rocking.
Atlanta down 4.
And the second one was good. With the
5
third
minutes
one,
left.
nah.
Hey, Mace,
Okay.
is sports betting legal in New York?
Yes, big time.
Yeah, Bargav's moving up there next week, I think.
So Detroit's out, New York in.
Boom.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, it's like go to Detroit for 2 days and then pretty much I'm already up north, so might as well do something.
Mace,
What's up, buddy?
the other day when I was in the chat and I was saying that you're going to have Detroit and Cleveland mad at you, you didn't understand what I was saying. When you was talking about the top sports towns, Then you said the 3. Then you said then Phoenix and Denver. And I said you're gonna have the fans from Cleveland and Detroit, Maddie.
Oh,
Boy, this hurt the boy. Atlanta's winning now, folks.
I mean, Detroit's a good sports town. I will
Detroit's
give it to
very
them.
good. Yeah,
And
I keep forgetting
I
I
mean,
would
about
say
it.
great. I would say great.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting about it because all the teams suck.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I haven't
Detroit,
been in enough
man.
cities to say that it's like that up there though. That's the only thing. But it is great. It is good in its own way.
Yeah, it is.
Cleveland as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cleveland's good. They're gonna have a good football team this year. I tell you that.
I haven't been out west to even compare, so that's the reason it's hard for me to just sit there and say it's like one of the
What
top
Phoenix
3.
and Denver? What makes them good for the West Coast? They got all the teams, the major teams, and for the most part, especially in Denver, they love that football team out there.
See, I figured Seattle would be really nice too. Like Seattle should be in that list in some ways.
They're backwards thinking though. Like
I
if
agree.
I tell you what's the number
Backwards
one team in
thinking, yeah.
Seattle, you won't believe it, but it is.
Yeah, but with Detroit, you take the Lions out of the picture. All 8 teams have won.
Yeah, but they're on hard times though, Abdul. They're not winning anything in any of the major sports. And even Michigan sucks with Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah, he didn't ran it. He didn't fucking over there and fuck that program up.
Jim Harbaugh can't get no quarterback over there.
Yeah, I've stayed in that town. That's a nice town, by the way. Ann Arbor. I've stayed there for 2 months. It's a really nice place.
I've been there, yeah.
Oh man, I'm still laughing. Jim Harbaugh just ruined Michigan. That was their last hope. Michigan football's mediocre.
Well, Jawan is kind of bringing the basketball program back.
Yeah.
Well, to me, the basketball has always been good since they had what's his name, Jim Beeline.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy for Juwan, man. What a cool dude that guy is, man.
The Lions games are a fun experience, though. I will say, I've gone to a couple Lions games.
They got good fans in Detroit. The Lions.
Ain't up in Ford Field, man. They got the buffet, the free buffet up in there for y'all up in there.
Yep.
Their casino, yeah. They got a nice casino downtown. They got a nice buffet too. In downtown Detroit. The last time I went to Detroit, I went to a sports bar near that casino, and guess who I ran into that night?
Calvin Johnson.
No, Tommy Hitman Hearns.
Okay. Yeah.
He
Crunch Jim's on out of Detroit.
He
I made $300 there. I made $300 there on blackjack. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I was on a roll one day, and I think it started off at it was like a $10 buy-in, and I made like $300. So it was a good day.
That's
actually.
pretty good.
I was just on a roll. I'm like, all right, so I don't mind like losing $15, and then just kept going. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm probably gonna cash out at this point. It's a lot of money. Paid for the entire. I also went to the Pistons game, that Pistons Magic game, and it's a really good experience.
Mace, what would you rank St. Louis? They probably got the best baseball now.
See,
that's
St. Louis.
Yeah,
they only got 2 teams.
But I'm just saying baseball wise. I know. But baseball,
they're the best in America.
Yeah, they probably got the best baseball fans.
Now, if Manzano was up here, I would tell him, you talk about baseball Armageddon. Do you get it more than in Boston and St. Louis?
Isn't Milwaukee kind of good with that too?
With what?
With the Armageddon stuff?
With baseball.
They got good fans, yeah.
Yeah, their stadium is cool as hell.
They got a nice stadium, but I've seen the Cubs fans go there and take over the whole fucking stadium.
Yeah, I mean it's easy. Yeah. Hey, Milwaukee Chicago, man.
Huh?
I said, yeah. Yeah, Milwaukee fans don't be supporting that team like that, but they got a nice stadium though.
Yeah, I've been
nice ballpark. Ballpark.
be accurate.
Yeah,
Now,
I've been past it.
as much as I hate the Packers, the Bear fans ain't finna go to Lambeau and take over the fucking stadium, dog.
No, that's not gonna happen. That's
No,
not gonna happen.
as much as I hate
Nah,
those
bro, that's not
bastards,
gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. And
I
Lambeau
know. No, that's
go
what I'm
1-15. They're gonna sell out every damn crap. You know,
Right.
it's like when the Cleveland Browns was losing.
Lambeau.
Man, they were still selling out. Remember?
Now, if Montreal is the Yankees, Green Bay is the Yankees of the NFL. Everybody loves Lambeau Field, except
Yeah,
Bear
that's
fans, Viking
yeah.
fans.
I tell you
It
what.
get real cold up there.
Yeah, I tell you what. That's one of the best
Lambeau.
stadiums I went to watch a football game.
Yeah,
Was
Lambeau.
Lambeau Field. Yeah, that's one of the best stadiums I went to. A beautiful stadium, and they got a
Yeah.
thing where you could go where you ain't got to be outside. You could. It's a beautiful view of the field. If it's cold, that's a beautiful stadium. I hate those fuckers, but and it's a small ass fucking town. A bunch of country hillbillies, and all of them love Packers. They support that team.
Right by the Walmart, right?
Right.
Yeah, I've been in. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I've been in Green Bay. Yeah, it's a
It's just
shotgun town, man, with an
I just
NFL team.
yeah, you're right. I just don't like to go there because it's too cold. You know, when we 9 times out of 10, if we playing there, it's gonna be unless it's early in the season. If it's November, December, it's gonna be too cold.
Hey, Pierre, let me ask you a question, bro. You've been to stadiums around the country?
Nah, man, I ain't been to. I've been around the stadium, so like I went to Green Bay, and I didn't go in the stadium, but I was right around the corner from Lambeau Field, and I saw it. So I
Good
rode
for you,
around it,
bro.
but on the stadiums I kind of been in. I've been in the Cowboy Stadium. That's it. Shit, I'm gonna be real. I just stick to what I know, but
I
I
tell
ain't
you,
really been traveling all around,
I, I
like
tell
that.
I tell you what, you go there, that's a long ass drive home when the Bears done got their ass kicked. Hour and a half drive, 2 hour drive back home. That's a long ass drive after they done got their ass kicked.
Yeah,
Nice.
stadiums I went to. I went to the ballpark in Arlington when it was still live. That was a beautiful. I understand that shit. Have a damn stadium for 20 goddamn years, and you got to get another stadium.
Buddy,
But Arlington's trash.
yeah,
That
buddy
was
of
a
mine
beautiful
lives in
stadium. That
Arlington.
baseball ballpark, Arlington. That was a motherfucker. You know. And then I went to AAC, American Airlines Center. I saw Dirk Nowitzki's first ever game though, so I always remember that. Then when I went to the ballpark in Arlington, yeah, it was memorable, but it wasn't memorable when I saw Rafael Palmeiro hit his 400th and his 401st home run. I saw that.
Nice.
So when I had
Nice.
went to some of these stadiums, I saw some memorable shit.
What city are you from?
I live in Fort Worth, though. I'm in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Trey Young again hits a free. Milwaukee, Atlanta down 2. Minute and a half left. This has been a very entertaining first half. Trey Young already got 23 points.
Oh.
Drew Holiday's having a nice day.
Mm-hmm.
These two go at Milwaukee back up by 6.
Oh, okay.
How's Collins playing tonight?
Who?
Collins.
Tommy?
No, Collins. The guy who dunked on
Collins has
Embiid.
held his own, but Giannis is killing him. Trey Young again, another 3. He's doing his Damon Lillard imitation.
Yeah, what Giannis got?
Oh, Giannis got like near 20 points, man.
Yeah, he gonna average about 40 points in this series. Huh? So he halfway to the prediction. I've been hearing some people they predicting that they think Milwaukee gonna sweep Atlanta.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they do. Gallinari good. Hawks down by 1. 38 seconds left.
Who they got trying to guard Trey Young? Holiday.
Yeah. Middleton good with teardrop. Bucks up by 3, 32 seconds to go. Walker get one more chance. Stolen by the Bucks. Drew Holiday. Layup good. Bucks up by 5. Fans are loving it in Milwaukee. Hell of a first half, though. Very entertaining. 10 seconds left. Hertha is going to hold the ball and probably drive or shoot 3. Nice. Collins, really. Giannis, no.
And miss.
As Giannis has played a hell of a first half.
Is his brother playing with him on the team this year?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought.
All right, halftime 59-54. The Bucks are leading.
His brother got a ring last year with the Lakers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That ring seemed like an eternity ago.
That'd be cool to see two brothers win a championship. Who's the other one? The Casey Jones and his brother?
Yeah. All right, the Islanders are gonna have a 5-on-3 power play. Cooper's not happy about it. So the Islanders are gonna be on a 5-on-3.
Yeah, that'd be.
Once they get back to the action. That
Tampa's
goalie,
played
though,
well.
for Tampa's played John Cooper. Fine. Barry Trotz, Dice. Islander fans urging them, let's get a couple of goals.
Yeah, Abdul. What's your expectations with the Chicago Bears, man? With your quarterback now?
Hopefully just to make the playoffs. I mean, we're not expecting much more than that. Make the playoffs. If we win one playoff game, that'll be a bone. And just we don't expect Fields to play this year unless injury or something come up. So him just develop. A lot of people saying throw him in now, but I don't think they're gonna play him this year.
I totally agree, and I'm picking them to win the division. But
Oh yeah, because Mace don't have Aaron Rodgers showing up in Green Bay.
Yeah, he want to get the fuck out of there. They pissed him off. He want to get out of there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, everybody pumping up this Jordan Love shit up there in Green Bay. I ain't buying it.
I've been buying Jordan Love since I seen him his junior year in college, man.
Yeah, but you know,
It'll be 50 years of great quarterback play in Green Bay. I do not want to hear it from Green Bay Packer fan. But
you see the difference with that, with the NFL players, they don't have the power that the NBA players to demand you trade. James Harden pretty much told Houston, you trade me to Brooklyn, you ain't trading me nowhere else. If Aaron Rodgers could do that, he probably would do that right now. But
yeah, he wants to go to Denver.
Right, they don't have the type of power that the NBA stars have.
Well, another thing, the NFL contracts is that you know, if you trade a guy, you know what I'm saying, the salaries can escalate your salary cap and put you at a disadvantage real quick. Unlike the NBA, where salaries are matched, so you know you good.
That's why that Simmons trade.
Go ahead.
Portland's on the table because Simmons and McCollum makes the exact same money.
Yeah, why they keep pumping up this bullshit? Portland don't want that.
Right, and that's why I was going to ask you, if you Portland, why would you want to make that trade if you Portland?
Because Simmons is one of the best defensive players in the world, and he will upgrade your defense because one of
And
the
what did
things
they get him?
Portland wants to do.
And what did they get him against Trey Young?
they're
What did they get?
screwed in that case.
Let me say
Right.
this: if Trey Young has to go up against Lillard, you know who's winning that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Lillard gonna kill him.
Yeah. Put them in their place.
I mean, I love Trey Young, but I understand why Miss Molina doesn't like him, and I don't blame her. He is a punk.
For me, it's the attitude.
Yes, the way he be he was. You see, the guy is down. You're the one who demoralized him, and you're gonna be laughing at him.
Hey man, you know why Trey Young laughing at him? Because he wish he was 6'11".
Right.
That's why he laughing at this nigga. I'm a damn pipsqueak ass nigga,
Yeah, I know.
and I'm
skinny
killing
as
you,
a
and you supposed to have
toothpick.
all these. Now you gotta do is go in there. It's like what Shannon Sharp said. Shannon Sharp said some real shit. He said, we know. Yeah, we know you at the gym. We know that you shooting, but you ain't killing yourself. You ain't doing work like Kobe would say. You ain't doing no work. You just there.
Yeah, he's just there collecting a paycheck. He plays hard,
Yeah.
but
But
you see, what you saw for the first 5 games in this series is Philadelphia's worst nightmare came true. Guy can't score. I
No.
mean,
So
you're
that's why-
missing 2-foot layups.
But that's why I'm saying, Mace, if I'm Portland, why do I want to bring on this motherfucker if he can't shoot? And
Because
why-
his job is to play defense and pass the ball to Dame. That's his job.
okay, I guess.
Play defense and pass the ball to Dame.
Like I said, they need to hire Dirk Nowitzki's old trainer back in Germany to train Ben Simmons.
Oh.
Every time the elbow flares out, he get hit with that doggone stick. You know,
I'm gonna have the NBA League Pass for next season. I swear to God, if I'm sitting up here 11:30 at night Eastern time and seeing this clown clink the rim, you are gonna hear it from me.
Did you guys see that picture?
I mean, trade him to Sacramento.
They're talking that Buddy Held and some other guy. Tampa scored again. That should ice it for Tampa.
So Tampa be on their way.
Yep. Yeah, that should ice it for Tampa.
Did you guys see that picture on social media? They had a picture of Joel Embiid pushing a wheelbarrow with bricks in it, and they was like Joel carrying Ben Simmons through in the playoffs.
Yeah,
It was an old
guy
picture.
does Embiid hates Ben Simmons. I think it's
But
that
somebody
bad.
posted a picture with him pushing the wheelbarrow. I guess he was doing the NBA Cares commercial.
Yeah, but Embiid over there running around like he's a hell of a nigga. He over there bricking too.
No, but one thing about Embiid, in the first 5 games, he was dominant. I don't know what happened to him in games 6 and 7, but the first 5 games he was dominant.
And he was playing on a torn Miscuro too.
Yeah.
Game 6, he played well in game 6. His game, he averaged 31 points a game. I mean, he didn't, he missed
won
some
me
key free
over.
throws.
I
Yeah,
thought he was a prima donna. He won me over.
Yeah, he played hard,
Sure did. I think Philly played hard as a whole, but I think what happened was something I just said a minute ago. The Ben Simmons buffoonery in games 4 and 5, he missed the 2-foot layup in game 4, the ball went out of bounds. And then game 5, he had a wide open dunk, and not only did he miss the dunk, the ball went out of bounds. That way, the players said enough is enough.
Not only that, in game 5, remember when they did the hacky shack on him, he missed 4 straight free throws, and that's when they was making a comeback. They scored on every possession after that. That changed the momentum in the game when they hit him with the hacky shack, and he's missing them free throws in the 4th. Remember, Philly was up 17, something like that.
Yeah, they was whooping him. Yeah.
Game 5, they was up 26.
Yeah,
At home.
did. Yeah, at the half. But yeah, they keep putting this Portland Trailblazers up there like Portland needed, like Portland wanted.
They'll take him. I'm telling you, they will take Ben Simmons in a heartbeat. And the reason why he plays defense. Blazers last 5-6 years been the worst team in defense in the league.
Yeah, that's true. I'll give you that.
I mean, you get rid of the bums around the team now. and get some guys who can play defense.
Then they'll just probably just put him at forward or whatever. Put
Yeah.
Ben Simmons at forward, and he'd be all right.
Yeah.
So the
And,
Knicks,
you know, Philly's had enough of him, bro. I mean, they've they have made him the scapegoat, folks.
I think he made himself the scapegoat. He made himself the scapegoat.
Yeah, he ain't doing it. Yeah, he made himself bad, man. He ain't get better.
You really
Yeah,
believe
dude.
that, John B? He's gonna make Lillard cry for baby wipes? You're joking, bro. Please. Please. I like
So
Trey.
the proposed trade is for McCollum, not Lillard, with Philly.
Say again?
The proposed trade for Simmons, it's for McCollum and not Lillard, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, McCollum, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the money match.
Exactly. Yep. And from what I read yesterday, and I couldn't believe it, I was like, really? They've been talking about this shit for over a year now. I didn't know that. You know, because these playoffs got me back into the NBA. And like I said, I do it for the brothers in the manosphere. I know the little basketball guys told me they be listening in the clouds.
In the way, it might have been good that LeBron wasn't in this far because it got you a chance to see these other young stars like Booker, Trey Young. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're seeing,
you know the viewership is up 40%.
Yeah.
Which I still can't believe, but it's facts.
Yeah, that's good for the NBA, man. It is up, man.
Yes, I agree.
Let everybody. That means that the NBA fan base or the so-called casual fan is got a little more intelligence in basketball. They want to see something new. But you know that's kind of the trend now. What's ever new, they gonna rock with you. You know, and Trey Young is new. Giannis ain't new, but Booker's new. Because a lot of these, anybody that got basketball intelligence know that Booker been the truth. But you know, he finally winning now.
Exactly, and Chris Paul's the Islanders just scored, so the Islanders are fighting back.
Oh,
Fans are going crazy in Long Island. So the Islanders, Jordan Eberle scores for the Islanders, 2-1 Tampa.
Oh, okay. What period they in?
Second. No, second.
Okay.
Second, because they started at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And you know
We
what
got
else?
three big busts who can't lead a team. Bradley, Bill Simmons, and Lillard. Fuck you. What's up, baby girl? Beautiful Corrine in the building. There she is. Beautiful Corrine Henry,
What's up?
Brooklyn's finest. Shout out to Kane, by the way. He'll be back home next week. Just in time, Kane the God, just in time for the grand reopening of New York City next weekend, next Thursday. 100% capacity, everything. Clubs will be open. They probably do 72-hour club scene.
Okay, yeah.
Gyms are open, full capacity. No more mask beginning next Thursday. I'll be happy about that.
Yeah,
Well,
everything.
you know, it's back to regular schedule programming. There ain't no damn mask in New York City, baby. Shit. Them motherfuckers down.
Everything is open here in Chicago too. But I think you gotta
Weed
wear a
is
mask.
legal now. Officially, weed is illegal.
Yeah,
So
I
you can
heard
smoke
that.
weed anywhere you want to smoke it. Prostitution's back.
Oh boy, the pimping. Yeah.
Oh, let me read what the beautiful Kareem says.
Everybody had a little M90s.
Oh, crazy boy. New York, a motherfucker, man.
The Celtics hired the woman. They hired Carol Walter. Wow.
What?
So
Dang.
the Celtics beat the Blazers to the punch. And Kareem says she is beautiful. Yeah, no, Neil Long is a tremendous. Oh God, don't get me started.
Hold on.
Let me go to Bleacher Report.
Who Boston hired a coach today?
That's what the beautiful one just said, my brother. I'm gonna find out right now for sure.
Yeah, they supposed to hire the assistant, not the Nets.
Yeah, they did. The brother. Yeah, they did hire him today.
Oh, okay. They didn't hire a woman. They hired my boy. I got a third blazer guy.
He got a funny name. He got a funny name.
I know him. I know him personally.
Emma.
Congratulations to Neil Long's husband, the great Ema Udoka.
Oh, that's Neil Long's husband?
One of the nicest guys you will ever meet. When he was on the Blazers back in 2005, he used to work out every day at the park by Portland State. I see him all the time in the park warming up, practicing.
Okay.
Yeah,
good dude, bro.
Today.
Good dude. Neil Long's husband got the job in Boston.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, that's what I said. Well, okay, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, okay, I'm good, man. Shit, I ain't got time. I don't want to touch that with 10-foot pole, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad they talking about they hired some woman to be a head coach.
Portland's gonna hire a woman, by the way, from San Antonio. They're gonna hire Becky Hammond. She's the leader in the clubhouse. So where does Chauncey Billups go?
He interviewed for
Chauncey's
Boston
hot
too.
right now.
He interviewed for Boston too, I think.
Yeah, I said earlier tonight they said yesterday he was the leading candidate there. Yeah.
That was a Chauncey Billups.
Sorry about that, baby. It's my bad. I'm bad. I do make mistakes.
Oh, okay.
I'm not perfect.
Yeah, she said Neil Long.
Yes, he's met that Neil Long. Neil Long is his wife.
Yeah.
Have you seen? Is DC? He's gonna end up at? That's not gonna work.
Nah, he's not going to.
He'll take Westbrook and Beal. He'll take it.
Who's the leading candidate for the New Orleans Pelican job?
No word on that. Now, me personally,
together over there,
I would trade Simmons Dare for Zion Williamson.
That do make a little sense.
Simmons will go back home to Louisiana, where he played his college ball. They won't bother him. And
Zion
will go to a championship contender.
Yeah. I think, what's his name?
I mean, no matter what happened to Philly this round, they are still a championship contender.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they GM came out yesterday and said it's 29 teams that would like to be in opposition right now.
Yeah, we know who the scapegoat is. Yeah. And he has to go. I mean...
Yeah, they'll get him gone by draft day. He'll be gone before draft day. He'll be gone by draft day.
And you know the sad thing is, I don't think the guy cares. I'm serious. All right, this game here has 2.5 minutes left in the second, but the
speaking of that, I ended up getting some insight, man, from a basketball guy, man. He coached basketball up in Cincinnati in the AAU game. He said he saw way back in the game with Ben Simmons' father was cussing his ass out because he wouldn't shoot back in the AAU days. So if his daddy can't get the nigga to shoot, how in the fuck Doc gonna get him to shoot?
Oh, Doc has washed his hands with him.
I'm just saying. I know that. I'm just saying. So this guy been not wanting to shoot the basketball. So he ain't gonna take no jump. So yeah, because he said he watched him over that AAU tournament or something, and his dad was cussing his ass out, telling him, you got to shoot the ball. So he walked away, man, grabbed his little Gatorade bottle and sucked on that and like Daddy didn't say nothing to him.
What a block by Lopez. Giannis. George. And they called a blocking. I don't know. I'm dead serious. I don't know. NBA refs.
Hey, the refereeing been kind of bad this these playoffs too. I gotta say.
Some of the Lakers got their own referees.
Who?
That's how they won the NBA finals.
Yeah, the referee took the day off, man. Referee took a series off, then helping them around.
Wow.
Could have
Giannis
been,
already got
could have been champions.
7 and 7.
I mean, in that game 7, Kevin Durant didn't get some superstar calls that he should have gotten. You know, he was getting hit a lot, and they weren't calling fouls.
It's true.
He was getting
Yeah,
stressed.
he was getting his ass hacked. Yeah, because there was a couple of steals they ended up getting.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was hacks, man. They were hacks.
that was LeBron. He would have got fouled. They would have called the foul.
Believe it or not, the Nets have taken this in a good way. And I didn't say this tonight, but I was hearing this before I came up on the air. They are shopping Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, I know they was.
He damaged goods, Mason.
No attitude.
But he might be damaged goods too. If y'all say AD damaged goods, he might be.
So where you think Kyrie Irving going?
I have no idea.
Oh well,
I would trade him for Westbrook myself, and bring the Oklahoma gang back together again.
No. Why? Now why are we doing? Now why are we doing Kevin Durant like that?
People grow up, man.
Nah, bro, they don't need to do that.
I think it would be nice, but the whole Oklahoma
So they might be able to
City
get
squad
Bradley, but you know they want Bradley Beal though, so they might be able to get Bradley Beal.
I don't see Kyrie for Bradley Beal. Trae Young, good, but Trae Young is really elevated this game. Hawks are down by 2. It's under 10 minutes.
If Harden is healthy, that would be a nice backcourt. Him and Bradley Beal. That would be a bad backcourt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because everybody been trying to get Bradley Beal out of Washington for so long. I know the LA was trying to get him for 1 minute, but they couldn't get it done. They were supposed to have done it for the Kuzma deal. They held that. I'm bad about that because they had opportunity to get him with the Kuzma deal.
Good afternoon. You know what these teams don't try to do? All right. It's teams, man. You need role players, man.
Yeah, that's what makes the Nets good.
Everybody can't score 40 every night. Now look, you got a team like the Nets. Now, of course, they had injuries. If they didn't have injuries, they probably would win.
Yeah, then with it had been in the series.
If they didn't have injuries, but everybody, any one of those 3 dudes, if they feel like it, can score 40 points a game. Durant, Harden, or Kyrie Irving. But it seems like, just look at them, the 2 well, I guess the Lakers weren't a favorite this year. But one of those players goes down, and it seems to fuck everything up.
Yes, the chemistry.
I've been saying one superstar. Beasley. I mean, the Lakers look horrible, man. That dude falls down, and they just fucking collapse without that one player. Where you going, Abdul Jones? But
let me ask you a question, Beasley, since you're the big Lakers fan.
There's role players. Some of these dudes don't have to be superstars, but they're good. The teams that I remember in the past that have won have had dudes that can come off the bench. Dudes that can come off the bench. Lots of dudes that can come off the bench. It just doesn't seem like they built a team. It's like
the Lakers got rid of all of them. Rob Pelinka let all of them walk out the door.
And give Rob Pelinka credit. I wanted to ask you this, Beasley.
For what? For getting us pulled out of the first fucking round?
No, for admitting last week the team sucks.
No, he sucks.
The team sucks, bro.
They don't suck. They won the championship.
They do. Tell me another good player on that team other than fucking James and Davis.
They won the championship last year.
Yeah, but that's when you had Dwight Howard and you had another big guy McGee that can protect Davis.
But he shouldn't have said that Pelinka sucks. Because Pelinka sucks. Because he allowed for this to happen like this.
Yeah, why you didn't bring the team back, though? Why we didn't bring the team back? You
Because
knew you
they
didn't have
thought
no
there was going to
time
be a
and no
dynasty
chemistry.
again.
You knew
It's
you
not,
didn't
it's
have
not,
no
it's not,
time trying
it's
to
not a
goddamn.
dynasty. They let a few players go. And one player that they let go that they're living to regret is the dude that they drafted, is Julius Randle. Julius Randle's going to bring the Knicks back. They're going to
Man,
get
I
him a
need you.
couple.
Baby, I need you to stop,
What's
please.
that?
Tied at 67, the beautiful mahogany roots and MJ's in the building.
You need me to stop? Well, we'll
Yeah,
see.
come on, man, with the
We'll see.
Julius Randle,
No.
man.
Maybe not bring him back to a title, but he brought him to the playoffs.
And what did he do in the playoffs?
I don't
He
know.
didn't do nothing in the
I ain't
playoffs. It
paying
was
that much
horrible.
attention. Well, I guess you got to perform in the playoffs. So
Yes, you do.
Come on, man. You're a
NBA,
Laker fan, man. You know, we Laker fans, man. We evaluate this playoff basketball over here.
right? No, you're right.
There ain't got to be no Laker.
You
But
see
nigga,
me?
you in the playoffs, you better show me something.
Yep.
Shit.
That's why Rob Pelinka said what he said last week.
Finals are better. We don't put up. What did the motherfucker say a while ago? Oh, we don't put up we don't put up conference banners. Western Conference.
People running around now talking about somebody gonna be on a conference call I was on. They talking about, is you proud of LeBron for the title? What are you talking about? I'm a Laker fan, baby. You're 5 or better, Jack.
Yeah.
We're in the 5 or better business, baby. What you talking about?
No, but this is all Pelinka's doing. That's what they had to do in order to get AD. AD goes down, and they just go
I
out.
don't blame them for getting AD, but they just didn't. I mean, but see, that was Jenny Buss's fault, because everybody knew if they had chose Magic, we'd have got Kawhi Leonard.
By the way, Magic predicted on ESPN that the major house cleaning is coming.
Oh well, yeah. You know that you get knocked out the first round, they're getting rid of everybody but AD. Everybody's expendable.
I would get rid of him first, Beasley, if I'm the Lakers. He's damaged goods.
That's bullshit. That's
bullshit.
Man.
I mean, all I say, man, call up.
What's the worst injury you could have?
Knee injuries.
No, Achilles.
Achilles.
They recover
for basketball player.
They recover pretty quick
hamstring.
from the injuries. Shit, Derrick Rose ain't the same player, but Derrick Rose is an effective player. He's had 3 or 4 knee surgeries.
Well, let me ask you guys this question.
Achilles is the worst injury
for a basketball player. Yes.
Achilles is.
It's probably any athlete, man. Football players retire. Basketball players, man, that's amazing that they can come back from that. But KD ain't missed a goddamn beat, you know.
KD is the next player anyway.
Cousins is in the playoffs, running up and down the court.
Yeah, getting technical fouls. Let me answer this question.
Well, he's always got technical fouls.
Beasley, I'm answer this question real quick. Would you trade Davis to Chicago for Lauri Markkanen?
I don't even know who the fuck that is. Hell no.
I would, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Number one, he's playing for a contract, Markkanen. Okay, he's gonna play great with LeBron.
You know what? I don't think there's a lot of players that want to play with LeBron. It's like
I think Lauri Markkanen would. I think it would help him playing with LeBron James.
Mr. Fantastic overbearing ass argued this with me. And if Prince Pierre is a Laker fan, he knows that the Lakers had a hard time attracting talent because motherfuckers didn't want to play with Kobe.
That's true.
And he would say, no.
Yeah. I mean, LA, man, because Kobe, but you know, we always remember, man. We got fucked in the game with the Chris Paul deal, so you know it is what it is.
Chris Paul will play tomorrow night, by the way.
And Dwight Howard should have stayed his ass in L.A. You know what I'm saying, with Kobe. You know what I'm saying, because but he didn't want to deal with Kobe. Kobe is gonna push you, man.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something funny that happened on Twitter. This is. Remember when Dwight Howard, we wanted him to re-sign with the Lakers, right? That motherfucker came for 1 year, and he didn't re-sign. So my homeboy baby mama, man, this was some funny shit. My homeboy baby mama was heckling him on Twitter, and she was saying, yeah, motherfucker, you ain't gonna never get a ring. He looked at her picture and looked at her. He said, yeah, I saw your picture. You ain't gonna never get no ring either. Oh boy! Oh, God, we love He said, I saw your picture, bitch. You ain't gonna never get no ring either.
Well, y'all crazy in the game.
Milwaukee right now.
I came to talk about this fight, man.
Which fight?
Davis and Barrios, man. That's gonna be man. That Barrios is a motherfucker, man. That motherfucker can
Javante
fight.
Tank Davis, the midget.
Man, Tank Davis is gonna knock that motherfucker block off.
Homeboy's undefeated. Homeboy's undefeated, Barrios.
Don't like love.
No, okay. But that's good. That's good. That's good. That boosts up Davis's marketability when he knock his head off.
If he knock his head off, he's
Yeah, I don't see that happening, to be honest.
Dude's a good fighter, man.
What you don't see happen? You don't see Davis knocking his damn head off?
Barrios is undefeated. It'd be the first time he got his head knocked off.
He has a chin. The guy's not gonna get knocked.
Man, you crazy.
Both of them.
Well, he just gonna be a punch drunk.
Both of them have knockout punches, and these motherfuckers don't weigh as much as my left thigh. These motherfuckers weigh 130 pounds, 140 pounds.
Man, these 7 pounds of pressure, man. Knock a motherfucker out.
I can't wait to see Tank fight Tio and Tio knock his ass out.
I need y'all to stop. Tio, you talking about Tio? You talking about Lopez? You talking about the guys? But you talking about the guys ducking the bookie man? Devin Haney?
No, he's not ducking Haney. Haney is talking a lot of trash. Haney has no power. You saw his fight against.
No, I don't want to quote my boy over there at Aka TV, man. Don't you sound like one of them decals?
No.
One of those what?
No. There's proof that he has no power. He couldn't knock this guy out. He couldn't knock Linares out. Well,
No, Devin Haney ain't no devastating punching power ass guy, but Devin Haney will stop your ass in your motherfucking tracks. Floyd wasn't no devastation punching power guy, but Floyd stopped you.
No, Pierre, if you watch that fight, and before the fight, him and his father were talking a lot of trash, saying Haney was going to knock out Linares the whole time during the knock him out in the first round.
Man, you know, a lot of times.
Yeah, but Devin Haney is a tough fighter too, though.
Motherfuckers talk shit before a fight to sell the goddamn fight. You know what did Jake Paul say afterwards? He said, "Man, I love you, Floyd. Man, you a great fighter, and I'm sorry for being such a dick." You know?
Yeah, they hustling, man. But at the same time, man, you know that how David Haney fight. Now, David Haney will goddamn me knock your head off. You get ignorant with him, okay? But you better.
No, he does not have power. I don't know what you guys.
Man. You okay, man? I mean,
I know two people that got ass whoopings coming though.
Who is that?
Manny Pacquiao got an ass whooping coming.
I'll have that fight up here on the 21st.
Oh yeah, we know that.
Pacquiao got
that motherfucker got power.
What is he doing with his money? Where that motherfucker gonna keep fighting until somebody kill him in the ring, and he's fighting the best.
No,
he's fighting the best fight.
Yeah, because but hold on.
He's fighting Earl Spence. He's fighting the best pound.
But he deserved to fight Earl Spence because he deserved to fight him because that motherfucker Thurman has been ducking. Thurman been ducking, man. Thurman been ducking Spence. And then Pacquiao got in there because Thurman was ducking Spence, and motherfucker Pacquiao put them dogs on Thurman's ass. So goddamn right, Pacquiao deserves to be in the ring with Earl Spence. Earl Spence ain't taking no check.
Pacquiao deserves whatever he can get in the ring with. He's a great champion.
No, I'm just talking based off the fight game. He whooped the fool. He whooped the fool that was ducking.
He's a great champion that's 40-something years old.
Yeah. But now he earned the right to get in there because if he did it now, if he had a loss to motherfucker Thurman, and I wouldn't be co-signing Pacquiao in no ring.
Let me tell you else who are going to get the dog shit beat out of him. Deontay Wilder. He got nothing coming against Fury, man.
Man, you crazy motherfucker.
I'm crazy.
That fight up here on the
Boy, you crazy than a motherfucker.
I'm crazy. You must not have seen the last fight.
Man, I don't give a damn about that cheating ass fight, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna be honest. When that fight came down, I did predict Wilder losing that fight because Wilder had that bullshit ass training, man. That man been having that inferior ass trainer, that Brandon ass motherfucker. I've been talking about The first time I see Deontay Wilder fight back in 2010, I told motherfucker whoever training that motherfucker's trash. So I don't want to hear nothing. But he got new training, baby.
You know
Y'all
why?
finna understand about what training is. You was like when Landon Lewis got his ass knocked out and he went and got your boy Emmanuel Stewart.
You know why Deontay Wilder lost that fight? Because he can't fight. He's a knockout artist.
All right, Collins.
He's a hell of a knockout. He's a hell of a knockout artist. But that
Beasley, when is the Pacquiao fight?
August 21st.
Yeah, that's down the line. There's other fights Saturday. There's other fights. Spence and Pacquiao are Saturday.
No, they're not.
We have some developments here in Milwaukee.
No, that's Tank Davis this Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry. So when is Pacquiao and
August 21st, my nephew's birthday.
And
so then the Wilder fight in the
July 24th.
Yeah.
All right, so all right. So we got
I'm gonna give me some money off. I'm gonna give me some money off you suckers, boy. When that fight come up, I'm gonna make me some money.
You think Wilder's gonna win?
And Wilder gonna kill that boy.
Beasley and Pierre, I have a question for you guys. You're saying that Thurman
and that'll be and after that that'll be.
I could be wrong. I just be wanting to put my like I told you so out there. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
You guys were saying that Thurman was
and
stuck
Anna
in the bench, but
is beginning to pull away in this game now.
Hold up.
I'm trying to hear what Tony's saying.
Actually, I say Crawford has been avoiding fighting Spence. Do you guys agree?
Nah, man, it's all about man. That's that top ranked bullshit over there with that Bob Arum, man. You know what that Bob Arum ain't finna put no fight down. But I always remember though, because Earl Spence said if he can't get a fight with Crawford by the end of this year. Because I always remember Crawford is supposed to be through with Top Rank in October. His contract with Top Rank over in October.
Do you guys think the older Charlo brother, the one that's in the middleweight division?
And this is it for the boxing, by the way. It's an NBA night, not no goddamn boxing.
Yeah. Fuck with the people on the panel. Fuck with the people that support the show.
Goddamn right.
You don't even like basketball, nigga.
I like it now.
Hey man, he got
Beasley, he's a closet Knicks fan.
I'm not no Knicks fan.
You are.
He's a closet Knicks fan.
No. I don't like New York teams.
Got you on credit. I got you on record. Fuck basketball. I hate the NBA. I'll never do the NBA. So we talk about.
We're not gonna talk about tonight.
Oh shit! I'm about to go live. I got a show on some bullshit.
Well, what you talking about tonight, bro?
I'm talking about Newports. Why are so many motherfuckers addicted? Is it only designed for black people? Why are they trying to outlaw them and just let people talk? I'm gonna start calling out all the motherfuckers on here on YouTube that I know smoke Newports and is hooked to them. And I'm just gonna talk some shit just to piss some people off, see what I can do. And why do so many people start smoking when it's been proven scientifically that cigarettes kill you?
It's true.
Yeah.
If you guys are in a certain age, 40 something plus, and you see all kind of motherfuckers dying, in their late 40s, early 50s, that shit's common with black folks, man. That shit's common. It's like motherfuckers dropping dead, man. Heart attacks and all that shit. But how many of these motherfuckers been smoking since they've been 12 or 13?
Well, my dad was. That's why he's no longer with us.
A lot of them. Well, I'm going to speak on that shit. Nobody else is talking about it.
Do you guys have a lot of people in the Hispanic community? We actually do e-cigarettes. We don't smoke regular cigarettes anymore. Do you see a lot of people in the African American community doing that? They smoke Newport. They smoke Newport. They're gonna smoke that shit till they die.
Hell yeah, they'll pay to $25 for a pack.
Right, $25 a pack.
Yeah, New York is $25
you know what
for a pack of Newports.
It's vaping.
Yeah, is that popular? Is that actually a thing that's popular?
Yeah, everybody does that. Everybody does that shit trying to get off of cigarettes.
Use that electronic bullshit.
Yeah, everybody does that shit, but that shit's cooled out a bit since the motherfuckers they've outlawed it some places. That shit been blowing up.
Hey,
I stopped vaping the cannabis oil because them things were lighting on fire and catching up. I said, I just leave this shit alone. Or people were dying.
Put the cigarettes down and pick up a cigar.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoy a good cigar. You don't inhale.
Right.
You don't inhale.
And the tobacco is natural.
Yeah, it's not treated the same. They treat the cigarette tobacco. At any rate, let me go piss some people off. I'll catch y'all a little bit later.
Now I'll come over to your room in a little while.
All right, talk that basketball shit you want to. My team's it's hard to root for the Clippers, but let's go Clips.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Man, fuck them Clippers. I ain't rooting for them bastards.
LA or nothing.
No.
Easily, I love you, bro.
Man, but Wilder's gonna whoop that boy's ass. That's one thing I'm for sure of. Wilder can box.
Hey Beasley, I got to check out your earlier screen when you said hey, Angry Man is an idiot.
Nah, that nigga's an idiot, man.
What he do now?
The nigga just be talking talking about, I'm gonna get my money into commercial real estate and this, that, and the other. Nigga, that's the dumbest goddamn thing in the world when brick and mortar stores are closing left and right because they're doing more because they do business online. And then right after the goddamn pandemic, where in every major city, in every place, all over the place, you've got storefronts in all kinds of areas, from good neighborhoods to bad neighborhoods, with fucking boards on them because businesses are closing up. And he thinks that commercial real estate is the way. That ain't the way.
He wasn't in crypto. He wasn't in crypto.
So that's he stopped. You don't hear him talk about that no more. This motherfucker's an idiot, dude. This motherfucker.
Yeah, that crypto. Y'all need to go holler at. Y'all go holler at Real Deal Financial, man. Y'all holler at Real Deal Financial now.
Yeah, well, if he wasn't talking about that, it was in a rough position and it stood a chance to go down. He wasn't on top of it. Let me get over all of this shit. Yeah. You watch it. It's interesting enough to watch.
Okay.
It ain't too long.
Somebody angry man, boy. Angry man done got somebody angry right now.
Oh, that angry shit's a fucking it's an act, dude. Once you get over that shit and start listening to what the nigga's saying, if you listen to what he's saying critically, you're like, this nigga really don't have a clue what the fuck he's talking about. He just be bumping his gums to these dumb motherfuckers. That's my opinion. All right.
All right, B.
Good show, brother.
All right, B.
Oh, my favorite team.
Oh, Pierre, were you asking Mace who the favorites for the Pelican job was earlier?
Yeah, I was asking, man, who the favorites for that Pelican job.
I haven't heard anything.
Jason Kidd.
I heard
Kidd, that. Becky Hammond and Jackie Vaughn.
Who did they just fire? They fired Gentry? Who was the coach that they just fired?
Van Gundy.
They never should have hired. They never should have fired Gentry. I told people that off the bat. Should have kept Trap Mouth in there. Trap Mouth had to deal with the COVID.
Mace, what would your reactions be if the Pelicans hired Terry Stotts?
They did?
No, if that was their actual, if they hired.
Oh, you talking about the Portland guy?
What's the score now, mate?
88-85. Atlanta had an 8-point lead, but they blew it.
So Milwaukee's up by 3?
No. Atlanta's still up by 3, but Milwaukee's surging.
Man, Atlanta ain't fucking around, are they?
No, Atlanta done won 5 games on the road in this playoff.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
What the hell was that, Trae Young?
Boom!
I was
what
telling
the hell was that?
Here, what worries me about Trae Young, he's gonna do that, all those like gestures to the wrong player and get his self seriously hurt. He's starting to act like Allen Iverson.
Yeah, that's why I told you guys.
And that's kind of scary because Allen can start stuff, and he started a lot of drama. Did he get in a ton of fights with his own team?
Yeah.
They love him.
No, okay.
They love him.
All right, at the end of 3,
got tired. Atlanta got tired of carrying them fools.
Right. Y'all gotta
Should
get
they-
AI. I gotta get AI a little bit more credit over here.
Yeah, I got 100% respect for Allen Iverson, bro.
No,
Yeah.
I
He's a
give him
legend.
credit. What Abdul? I give him credit, but what I don't like is hardcore AI fans are disrespecting D Wade, saying he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. He doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. He's overrated.
No, they're both
No,
they
that's
both first
bullshit.
ballot. Yeah, they both first ballot.
Yeah, but the Iverson fans are jealous because Wade always had help around him. Never did. Wade got 3 rings. He don't. Want to throw in one more to stick it to Allen Iverson?
Let's face it. Allen Iverson took us 5 to the finals. Us 5 on the panel. He took us to the finals.
Here's the big one. Manzano, here's the big one. Wade owns 15% of the Utah Jazz.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, man.
Iverson's just collecting money again after being broke.
Yeah, you gotta wait till he's 55 to get that $55 million.
Yeah, he got 55 in, but it's tied up. His agent was smart when he did that.
Yeah, with the Reebok deal.
And I think he signed it over to his wife, and he can't cheat or some shit like that. Some story like he wound up cheating. She still said she not gonna. But that was part of the thing. She was gonna leave him, and he signed it over to her or some shit like that. Google the story. And
come on, man, with the sucker shit.
So Iverson, forget Iverson. So Atlanta's up by 3. Get ready to go to the 4th quarter.
Okay.
Let me get to Long Island, see what's happening there. Still 2-1 Tampa. Early 3rd.
Being that you guys were old enough to see both him and Carmelo, I was pretty young. Like, I was in elementary school when Carmelo came into the league, and AI was still in the league around that time.
Of course, he was in his prime.
Yeah.
In his prime.
They were teammates.
Who do you guys think who has a bigger ego, AI or Carmelo?
Of course, AI does.
Yeah.
AI had a chance to play with LeBron in Cleveland. He said, "Fuck out of here. I'm not going to play there." Because he couldn't be the man.
Him and Carmelo was teammates for a few years in Denver.
I was there to see them play in Key Arena. Great seats. And that was the day I gained so much respect for Allen Iverson. A little guy out there among dinosaurs.
Like Kobe Bryant said, we're all fortunate that Allen Iverson wasn't 6'5".
Right.
Yep. He would have been. Yep.
I think I'm not disrespecting AI, but I think that's another thing that people discredit. He's a superstar player, but they discredit. They don't give him enough credit because of his height. He's at best, I think he's 5'11". I think
they don't give him enough credit because of his personality. He's too gangster. He's too ghetto.
Right, but his play on the court, he played hard on the court.
Of course he did, but the NBA likes the image.
Yeah,
you know what it is.
They changed the dress code. They changed the dress code for his ass. But look at it now. As he gone, now look at the dress code.
Right. They looking like slobs coming into the game.
Do you guys think AI influenced the And One mixtape people? These And One mixtape guys?
Yes.
It's other guys too. Kenny Anderson influenced that. Rod Strickland. Yeah, it's a few guys that.
Let's take them a look.
Tim Hardaway.
Isaiah Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Hardaway was honestly, he being where the era he played in, he's underrated because no one really talks about Tim Hardaway a lot. Do you guys agree?
Part of it is because he didn't win, and another part was what he said about the alphabet community.
Not the alphabet community.
You leave those people alone.
Yeah, don't talk about them, bro.
I had a cigar with him maybe 2 months ago here in Chicago.
Yeah, he's Chicago's own.
Yes, he is.
We're in the cigar club.
But he played at Carver, right?
Yeah, Carver out south. Yeah.
Yeah.
What school did D Wade go to for high school?
Oak Lawn.
Yeah.
South suburbs, Oak Lawn.
Is Oak Hill in Chicago?
No, it's
South.
No,
It's who? Oak Lawn.
You said
Oh
Oak Hill.
no, that's not in Chicago.
Virginia.
Okay, because you know how IMG has multiple schools around the country. That's why I
Yeah.
thought Oak Hill was like that too, where they have multiple schools around the country as well, where they had one in or
Right, Atlanta's up by 5.
Yeah, it's like Dunbar. You know, you got Baltimore Dunbar. That's where Carmelo went there. I think I don't know. I don't want to say that. I think Kendall Gill
You
went
had
there too.
who?
Did Kendall Gill come out of
No, Kendall Gill
Baltimore?
was here. Kendall Gill was here. It's a South Suburb school. Kendall Gill was from Chicago area.
Oh yeah, he's in Chicago. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
But it was a Dunbar. There was a Dunbar school here in Chicago. I think Mo Cheeks went there. It was a
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think they open no more. But it was a Dunbar High School here in Chicago too.
Yeah. They had Fort Worth Dunbar. Robert Hughes.
Yeah.
Long time living. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they never had no NBA guys. They had one guy that made Charles Spotter Smith. He made it. That was it. The rest of them Fort Worth athletes, that's dumb niggas, man. Hate to say it.
That Dunbar school in Baltimore, they had a lot of players that made it to the NBA.
Yeah, Carmelo was the last one.
You had Carmelo, the Muggsy.
That's nearly 20 years ago.
You had Reggie Williams that played for Georgetown with Patrick Ewing. They had a few guys that came from there that went to the NBA.
How far are you from Simeon? Simeon Career Academy.
Simeon is south. Simeon is out south, so I'm probably like a 25 minute drive. I'm west.
Simeon,
I'm out.
Yeah,
it's like a 25-minute drive.
What's up, brothers? How y'all doing? Peace and love.
What's up, brother Grinder?
What's up, number one grinder?
Yeah, man. I just got off the boxing live. I have the great champ Nate Campbell's on there.
Nice.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Somebody can hook me up. Yeah, man. So it's beautiful, man. I'm telling you, it's on there. You need to check it out, man. That's a real brother. When y'all check it, they say, "Damn, he thorough, yo."
Yeah.
Yeah, that Illinois team that went to the Final Four in
2005.
They was loaded with high school players from Chicago, mainly from Simeon and King. They were loaded with Chicago players.
Yeah. Yeah, Illinois used to hear him in Chicago. Fighting London, I used to hear him in Chicago talent up.
Yeah.
But Chicago had great basketball players throughout the years anyway.
Yeah.
You always loaded, man. You always loaded, you know.
Yeah.
It seems like Chicago.
Point guard look like point guard city though, because you had a gang of shooting point guard.
Oh, I would say New York more the point guards. I think we had Isaiah and Dave Rose. But I think Chicago. Yeah.
I said New York. I'm from New York. I say New York. We just had players.
Not like we used to be.
Not what it used to be. No, exactly. But I'm talking back. Yeah, players, man.
Y'all had Strickland. Y'all had Mark Jackson, Kenny Anderson, Marbury,
Kenny Patterson,
Kenny Smith. Yeah.
John Starks.
No,
John Starks not from here. He's from the country bumpkin from Oklahoma.
Right? Yeah. Don't put Starks in there.
I thought one of the current.
Was it Earl the Pearl from New York? Wasn't he from New York?
Yeah, Brooklyn. Yeah.
Philly.
I used to play against him. Nasty tools.
Isn't there a current point guard?
What are you talking about? Pearl Washington?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Earl Monroe.
Oh, he's from Philly.
He's from Philly.
He played for the Knicks, but he's from Philly.
Okay, what's one of them old Hall of Fame point guards that was from New York? Was it Tiny
Archibald?
Okay,
Tiny Archibald, yes.
Yeah.
I know the family.
Okay.
Isn't there a current superstar point guard that's from New York? Is it Kyrie?
There's another guard. There's another guard too. Oh man, he was the man. He's from Brooklyn too. What his name? Lenny Wilkins.
Yeah, from Brooklyn.
From Brooklyn, yeah. Lenny Wilkins.
Boys and Girls High School.
Yeah, he was a point guard. Yeah. He Hall of Fame. Yo, he's a Hall of Famer as a player and a coach.
The way we looked at it growing up playing ball, we looked at New York had the great point guard, Chicago had the scorers, and California they had the shooters. Motherfuckers would shoot they lights out. That's in the 80s and 90s, that's the way it seemed, especially who went to the NBA.
Yeah, it's weird. Florida struggles developing basketball players. We actually, Florida is the best. The sports that we're the best at are baseball and football. You see a lot of
definitely football. Definitely football.
Facts.
Yeah, because when you look at the actually the superstar baseball, most of the superstar baseball players, Carlos Correa's from Miami, A-Rod's from Miami. He played that high school ball down here at St. Thomas.
This son, they don't know me, son.
Would you say it's more Hall of Fame NFL players from Florida than any state?
This how you feel, brother?
Shit, I'm good,
Yeah.
man. Just ran these errands for my pop so I can get about for the stove. You know?
Yeah, I could say there's a ton of I don't say Hall of Famers, but a ton of superstar players from the state of Florida. Sean Taylor was going to be if he didn't pass away.
Well, just off the top of my head, you got Deion Sanders, you got Warren Sapp,
and
Warren Sapp, Michael Irvin,
Lewis,
Cortez Kennedy,
Ray Lewis, Ed Reed.
Ed Reed's from Louisiana. Louisiana.
Okay.
Cortez Kennedy.
Cortez is. I don't think Cortez. I think
was Jerome Brown from Florida? He would have been a Hall of Famer if he not got killed.
He from Florida.
Yeah, he would have been a Hall of Famer had he not got killed.
Easy.
I know Russell Merlin from Chicago.
Yeah, Whitney Young. Chicago, we got Dick Bucket, and I think he's the only Hall of Famer from here, from Chicago, from the city, or from Illinois, in the NFL.
Yep.
Dick Bucket. He went to the same high school as Juwan Howard, CBS.
Yeah, Jerome Brown's from Florida. He's from like the Panhandle.
He's from Bronzeville, Florida.
Brooksville.
Or Brooksville or Brownsville.
Brooksville. That's near like Tallahassee, Tampa. That like near the Panhandle and stuff like that.
Right, peanut butter hero. His career ended too.
Yeah, I would say Florida probably got the most Hall of Famers out of state in the NFL.
Nice. Atlanta up 4 with less than 7 minutes to go.
I think Chicago develops the most Hall of Fame players in the NBA, like superstar players from the NBA. Chicago and
New York,
the northern states and California. Do you guys agree?
Chicago, New York, and Cali.
Facts.
A lot. Actually, it's Texas and Florida for football, and like
Texas
South,
too. They got a lot of Hall of Famers too in the NFL too.
I think Texas has the most.
Yeah,
Texas
I was
got
thinking
a lot
about
of good
that.
players. Tennessee.
the South. It seems like the South in general is more football than basketball. It's football and basketball is more a northern sport. Do you guys agree, Mason?
Yeah,
Facts.
I was just in Oxford, Mississippi for my niece's graduation last month. I didn't know Devin Booker was from down there.
What? Abdul,
Mississippi.
are the schools in Illinois known for hockey?
Nope, not at all. Nope, not at all.
I know Brett Favre. He from Mississippi.
Mississippi, yeah.
I seen his college. At one time I went to Mississippi. I seen his college, Southern Mississippi.
Yeah.
Is Jawan from Illinois? Jawan Howard?
From Chicago. He's from Chicago. Me and him graduated the same year, in '91. Yeah, he was from CBS, the same school that Dick Buckers went to, Southside High School.
I graduated in '90.
Okay.
I'm the youngest guy on the panel. I graduated 2010.
All right, Atlanta up 2 with 5.5 to go. I'm out, Bucks. No, Peanut Butter Hero, I would love to have you up on this panel sometime, bro.
Yeah.
Again, the NBA doing themselves proud with another great game.
Mr. Miami, what part of Miami you from? You at?
I grew up in Liberty City.
Okay. Yeah, I went down there in 2017 for my birthday. Had a blast. That's why I like you go to get those Cubans to roll them nice cigars for you, and little Cuba, man, them some good ass cigars. They roll them for you right there.
Come on, Little Havana.
Yeah,
that's where they got them good cigars. Yeah, they
yeah.
You smoke one of them, be time to sit down.
And what I like, the bars stay open to 5 o'clock. Do they still
Are you a big
with the
fan
pandemic?
Of cigars?
Yeah, I think they gonna start opening it back up next week.
Okay.
But it's getting bad down here.
Everywhere.
I saw you on the news I saw you every day. Like some dude got shot in the face. That's why it's gonna get hot.
Islanders have tied it.
So I'm staying out the way.
I hit a couple of nice cigar joints down there too.
The cigar bars?
Yeah, I had a couple of nice cigar bars down there too. They was playing nice DJ, nice bar mix, cigar lounge with the bar, playing some nice jazz, house music, hip hop. They had a nice mixture of it.
If you want to, honestly, Mr. Miami might agree with me on this. The good cigar bars are on the beach in South Beach, near the beach and stuff like that. If you're going to Miami, go to Miami Beach for the best cigar bars near where the Heat play, where the Miami Heat play in American Airlines.
Miami Arena.
Yeah, Miami.
Like the airline arena.
Yeah.
When I was down there, I stayed at a place called La Perla Hotel. That was off Collins, and I was a block away from South Beach. So all I had to do was walk up, which was cool. All I had to do was walk up to South Beach, another block. But it was on Collins, like maybe 9th and Collins.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Is your hotel right across where you said 9th and Collins? Are you right across where the directly across where? Can you see the cruise ships from where your hotel was?
Yeah, and it was a nice Cuban restaurant a few blocks down, like at 12th and Collins. It was a nice Cuban restaurant. They had breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And they had the best Cuban steak sandwich.
It's right on. I know the place you're talking about. It's right on the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot the name of the place. It's like in the marina.
They had some nice Cuban coffee in there too in the morning.
Cuban
Gotta
coffee.
hang
I
on.
warn you.
That,
I warn
that
you.
Cuban
It's
coffee
jet
have you up
fuel.
all day.
But it's
That
nice
thing
if
is
you got a
like
hangover. It's nice if you got a hangover. It kill a hangover.
Not
yes.
me, because it's gonna make it worse. That's
That's
why I
not
drink
good
water.
if you have high blood pressure. That's not good.
That's true.
Yeah.
Or if you have like what is it called? Heart problems or anything like that. They say stay away from Cuban coffee. It's the worst because it's the strongest. It's the strongest coffee in the world.
Yes,
Wow.
it is. Last time I
All right,
drank Cuban coffee, that
Giannis
stuff gave me a headache.
All right, Giannis has put Milwaukee back
Just
up by
stressing a
2.
little bit.
So we trying to get out the bed, not to get back in the bed, drinking that Cuban coffee.
Giannis again and foul. Bucks up by 4.
It's like
How many minutes?
like I be seeing people go and drink them in the morning. Oh no.
Honestly,
We try and get out the bed, not get back in the bed.
Right.
I understand he signed a supermax contract, but he's carrying that team. I feel bad that he has no support and stuff like that in Milwaukee and stuff
Just
like
imagine
that.
if he win the championship this year with that team.
Yeah, he'll honestly if he wins a championship this year with no help, he would be like. Honestly, I would say he would be this generation's version of AI with the chip. Do you guys agree?
That's true.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you guys think he's regretting signing that supermax with Milwaukee, knowing that no free agents want to go there?
Hey, he won the championship. He's not going to regret it. And if he win the championship, he might be able to get a couple of guys to come over there.
You took the words around my mouth.
Yep.
If he wins the championship in Milwaukee, that would be the biggest thing. That would be a big thing in the Northwest here. If he wins the championship in Miami, nobody won the championship in Miami since Kareem and Oscar, right?
In Milwaukee.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If he win the championship this year in Milwaukee, that would be a big thing.
Yes.
And that would take his legacy to the next level.
Yes, it will.
Yes, it will. No, he beat the big bad Durant.
Yep.
In his building.
Yes, sir.
Him winning that game, him winning that game 7 already pushing up a little notch. Him when it coming up big in that game 7 too, that already put him up in the notch. Sometimes once you win that big tough game, you go down here. Everything else is come. When the Bulls finally beat Detroit, they no looking back. They went to, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I said the winner of this year's NBA is going to win again next. All right, Milwaukee's up 7.
I want
They're
to
beginning to pull away. This crowd is going nuts in Milwaukee.
I want to bring this conversation up. They were talking about this on I'm not sure if you were able to watch TD's stream earlier this morning, Mace. He was talking about Rajon Rondo in the Hall of Fame, and I'm like, honestly, Rajon is a good player, but when you compare his resume to other point guards in the Hall of Fame, I don't think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Do you guys agree?
Playoff Rondo is a beast. When it's playoff Rondo, that's what they call him that name. He was a beast.
You have to put Robbie Horry in first.
Right.
That's true.
Yeah, you would have to put Horry first. That's what EM was trying to say. EM was trying to make that argument. If you put Rondo in, you would have to put Horry in. Because
Horry would go in first. Horry would go in before him.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I know Robert Horry from Alabama.
And here's the thing. Tony Kukoc just got put in, and I don't see how he got put in before some players.
Yeah.
They just put Tony Kukoc in the Hall of Fame.
They put him in, or they need what you saying? Is he in?
Yeah, he's got
Coach, he's going in this fall.
We gotta understand the Basketball Hall of Fame. They put international guys and shit too in there.
Yeah,
They
and
also
college,
put college guys in there. Yeah, they put
Ralph,
college guys in there.
Ralph Sampson size 14 that foot ass is in there for college. Not when he did in the pros.
Yeah, that Barkley's right. The Hall of Fame sucks.
It do.
I think the
That's
best.
why I like the Pro Football Hall of Fame, because it's all about the NFL.
Cheryl Miller's in the NBA Hall of Fame.
Right. They just.
I thought the Naismith Hall of Fame is in general for basketball.
It is. That's all it is.
That's the problem. People want to see NBA players there.
Right. Cheryl Miller ain't got no business being in the Hall of Fame. She was a great college basketball player, but
I think honestly, for me, the best. I'm not sure if you guys agree with me. The best in general for the Hall of Fame, how they do the voting, is baseball. Baseball is honestly the most consistent. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, it's hard. You gotta get what? Almost 80% or
baseball-
something like that.
yeah, but baseball's they full of shit too. I mean, their voting is full of shit too.
Yeah, you ain't got Pete Rose in that bitch.
Gary Sheffield, I can go down the list. Pete Rose, Gary Sheffield, and Mace. Don't start that bullshit about that steroid shit.
Who?
Barry Bonds should be in there. Barry Bonds should be in there.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
Barry Bonds is a cheater, bro.
Yo, before.
Wait, Manzano. Let me just say this. I test. This is your eye test. Have you ever seen a better baseball player than Barry Bonds?
Yes.
Willie Mays.
That you saw play.
Yes.
I ain't talking about Willie Mays or
I've seen a better player.
Who?
Yes.
Who?
I think Frank Thomas was definitely better.
No.
Yes,
I love Frank.
bro.
I love Frank.
Thomas.
I love
you
Frank.
should know this.
No.
Frank Thomas was the most feared, dangerous hitter of the 1990s.
What the fuck you think Barry Bonds was? The
Barry
motherfucker
Bonds.
Come on now.
Hold up.
Wait, what the fuck you think Barry Bonds was?
Barry Bonds was great. But until he took the steroids, he wasn't putting up those 71 home runs. Come on, man.
Yeah, I agree with that. But
before that, he was a Hall of Famer.
Okay. But he had 3 MVPs before that, mate. Before
he was a Hall of Famer.
That's my only joke. That's my only point.
He would have went down as the best left fielder ever before he started doing the dumb shit.
Okay, you just made my argument for me. He was already going to be a great Hall of Fame. You just made my argument for me. Thank you. He should be in the Hall of Fame. Thank you. You just made my argument. Thank you.
No problem, Abdul. You know me and you. No baby.
Abdul, can you say the same thing about Roger Clemens before the steroids?
Yeah. You know
they
what?
Turn the blind eye to the steroid era. Baseball is hypocrites because they turn the blind eye. They've been knowing about the steroids in the damn 80s.
And here's the thing. The most fucked up thing about
you guys can talk baseball all night. I'll keep abreast of the basketball.
Mason, ain't nobody watching that boring ass game but you.
It's not a boring game. It's a great game.
Ain't nobody watching that boring ass series but you.
It's not boring. It's a hell of a game. Milwaukee's up by 2.
I don't want to see neither one of them 2 boring ass teams play.
Well, you have no other choice but to see them. They're not boring.
I'd rather see Philly and New Jersey going at it right now.
Yeah, that's too bad. They both
They
choked.
didn't handle business.
They both choked at home. Game 7.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say New Jersey. I wouldn't say the Nets choked.
Damn. Boy,
All right, 109, 105.
There's
2.5
actually a
left.
better player before if he did pass away. I think Roberto.
No, I don't say they choked neither.
Better player than,
But they did.
Than,
Well, now that Joe Harris choked.
But you know what? This is something somebody told me, a co-worker at work, about Roberto Clemente. That he took, I don't know, Mace might answer this better. They said he took a lot of games off. If he didn't feel like playing, he wouldn't play. Is that true, Mace? I never
Yes, he was.
They said that's a takeaway for it. He said if he woke up with his ass, he didn't feel good, he wasn't playing. I didn't know that. So that was true.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know I think the reason why people say that is because when you look at Roberto Clemente, he looked like he wasn't. It looked like it was too easy for him. That's what it was. It's not that he was taking games
Trey
off.
Young with 44 points tonight.
That's fine
Boy,
being
Trey Young, 44
Hey,
points.
Yep.
Damn.
hey, Manzano, that's fine. The game coming to you easy and you having talent, but you don't feel like you don't want to get the fuck up and play. The game came easy to Michael Jordan, but the motherfucker played 82 games every year. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear that bullshit about it. If you just lazy, you wake up, I don't feel like playing. That's a problem.
And Mace said this about Gary Sheffield.
Well, some people say that's Kawhi Leonard.
It is load management. Yeah, load management.
Yeah,
take that one, bro. You let that out.
All right,
there.
Atlanta down one as John Collins,
Hey,
and I put that in my headline tonight. John Collins and Giannis are going at it.
Hey, real
What
talk.
a game.
LeBron only played 1 or 2 82-game seasons in his career.
Yeah, 1 full. Yeah, I agree.
10.5 left.
And
Yo, nobody played 2 games no more, man.
Locked again. Hawks got the rebound.
me and Mace
Well,
were
this
talking
is a
about
great game.
The only holding guys to
I
that
don't know why
standard no
people
more.
think it's boring. This is a hell of a game.
No, I don't
The
think.
the game might not be boring, but the series is boring. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit.
Yes, they do.
That's why I'm on the panel with y'all. That's why I'm smoking a cigar on my porch on the panel with you brothers, because I don't give a fuck about hey on that series right now.
You can blame Ben Simmons for really not being
So keep giving us the play-by-play and let us know
Trey
what's
Young
going on.
over there handling business, bro. You can't name 44 points in the damn Eastern
Yeah,
Conference
Trey
Final.
Young's had a monster game. Giannis, John Collins, the stars that come out to play this game.
Okay, I'll wake up in the morning and check out the box score.
I can't help it, but you're one of these guys, but like megastars, bro.
Okay, I wake up in the morning and read box.
You know, wake up in the morning with your chicken McMuffin. Let's get
giving
again.
me the
Atlanta got the
play-by-play.
ball with 40 seconds to go. They can take the lead. Trey Young.
Abdul, me and Mace were actually talking about this.
Capella got it. Okay, Atlanta's up 1 with 29 seconds to go. What a great game this is.
That damn Atlanta Hawk ain't no joke, bro.
Yeah, man.
This is
What'd you say, Manzano? What'd you say?
The reason why me and Mace came up with this is the reason why you don't see Gary Sheffield in the Hall of Fame. He was an asshole to the media. That's
bullshit, though. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Yes, he was.
That's bullshit.
How the hell
I
you
don't
gonna
care.
tell? How the hell you gonna tell the world that nobody wants to see a singles header and Ichiro is gonna be in the Hall of Fame before him?
He was telling the truth. Nobody give a fuck up. He's a great player, but he's a boring ass motherfucking player.
He wasn't
sat out with the
boring, bro.
motherfucking seat.
Ichiro was exciting, bro. I don't know what you're talking about boring.
Yeah. I mean, Ichiro. When he got on base, he was gonna steal some shit.
Hells
bro.
yeah. No one cares about the home run.
Okay, well, I watched the 85 Cardinals with Vince Coleman.
Yeah, man. Y'all know nothing
I
about
watched
that
Vince
Ichiro,
Coleman.
dude. Y'all know nothing about him.
I watched 85. If I want to see stealing bases, I watch 85 Cardinals with Vince Coleman and Willie McGee. I watch them steal some motherfucking bases.
Man, I love that base stealing shit. You got
Me too, bro.
That's a lost art.
It's
That's
a
a lost
lost
art.
art.
It's a lost art. Yeah.
Home runs are a lost art. No one's hitting home runs this year. That's why they're checking the baseballs now with the pitchers.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that like a motherfucker. They had that. Yeah, they had your boy George Girardi, man. He was just he was fucking.
Yeah,
with
with
that
Max
dude.
Scherzer 4 times yesterday.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Yeah, the home runs are gone, bro. No one's hitting home runs no more.
Are you guys upset? Are you guys as baseball purists, Abdul and Mace, upset that Tim Raines took this long to be in the Hall of Fame?
He got in, so I'm happy. He finally got in. So
air ball.
No, but you understand what I'm saying as a
he does.
He was a base stealer. He stole 50, 70, 80 base in the 80s. He was Before he came to the White Sox, that was his primary. He's a leadoff hitter. Base. When he came to the White Sox, he changed his game around, became a role player, and fit in. But
That's your
he
job
was,
as a
You gonna
leadoff hitter
tell
to
me
get
that
on
Tim
base and
Raines
steal, make
can
shit
add
happen.
to the 90 White Sox?
huh?
Tim Raines.
What about you? Said what now?
You gonna tell me in his prime, with the dimensions he brought to the game, he didn't change and help Frank Thomas and Ray Durham?
He was more of a team player with them. And
Yeah,
the
but I'm just
Expos,
saying he did a lot for that White Sox franchise in the very early 90s.
okay, Mace, what's your point? I mean, I said I'm happy he's in.
You
He
know, my
helped the team.
point is, bro, when you get a player like a Tim Raines and Ricky Henderson, you utilize those guys, bro.
My
Ron
point
Z's,
is,
what's up, bro?
okay,
Atlanta up by 3 with 15 seconds left.
my point is,
Atlanta Hawks.
he was a better
Nice
player.
trade game.
He was a better player with the Expos than he was with the White Sox. That's my only point I'm making.
Yeah. I agree with that. All right, 5 seconds left.
And to be honest, the guys that I feel so bad for are guys like Tim Raines and this guy Andrew the Hawk, because
You know how many rings Manzano Raines got with the Jeter Yankees, bro?
But Raines is in, so why are you feeling bad about him? He's in.
Raines not only in rings, Raines got 4 rings with the Yankees.
He's in, so why are you feeling bad about him?
No, but what I'm trying to say is, like,
Yeah, I remember Tim Raines.
Tim Raines got affected, so his knees got. By the time he got to the Yankees, he was already slowing down.
No, missed the second on purpose.
By the time he got to the White Sox, he was slowed down. He wasn't stealing a lot of bases with the White Sox. That's why I said he changed his game. He was more of a contact role player. He wasn't stealing a lot of bases with the White Sox.
No, but what I'm trying to say, Abdul, is he added a dimension that when he was first, Ray Durham second, then Frank. Frank always had 2 guys on base.
I don't think when he was playing with the White Sox, he's batting leadoff. I think he was batting 9th in the order. With the steal,
I think he's both pretty close. And he's
but batting 9th in the American League is like being almost a second leadoff hitter too.
I know he was a leadoff hitter with the Yankees, and he did very well for those Jeter Yankees.
But can you guys say that playing on AstroTurf for guys like Tim Raines?
Yeah, it ruined his knees. I totally agree. It destroyed Dawson's knees. I was up there back then.
Yeah. When Dawson came with the Cubs, his knees was bad. He still won the MVP with him.
Yeah, on a losing team. 46 for Trey Young tonight.
Okay, we all can't be like the Yankees, mate.
I'm not a Yankee fan.
They always put
you ain't got to go
every night. They always got Mace with them Yankees, man.
I'm not a Yankees fan. Please, God, I hate the Yankees. Hate the Mets more, but God.
He's an Angel. Mace is an Angels fan.
Oh, he like the Anaheim Angels.
Yeah, since I was 12 years old.
Back when they were the California Angels.
They're always, to me, it's California.
Yeah.
They
So,
sent me
Mace,
a big box of goodies, so that became my team.
Did your heart get broken when they was one pitch strike out for winning 86 and Dave Henderson hit that home run?
It was hurt more with AJ Przinsky. Cocksucker.
And we swept y'all. And y'all had Vlad Guerrero.
You guys were on a mission that year, bro.
And y'all had Vlad Guerrero on that team, too.
And Bartolo Colon, too. He won the Cy Young that year by default. Boy, they got some hot-looking women in Milwaukee.
Our pitcher shut Vlad down. Vlad was like 5 for 24 or some shit.
Yeah,
like that.
but Vlad was never a good postseason player. I don't know. He didn't take it serious enough. Right, he could go Trey Young.
But go ahead and give us a play-by-play. With 7 seconds left, what the fuck is going on?
No, it's 4.5 left for Trey Young. When
that
going
boring
to the
ass game. Who's winning the
Not
boring?
boring. It's a hell of a game.
Tell us who's winning.
I mean, dude, these playoffs have been, except for Phoenix. Phoenix is blown out. They won 9 in a row.
The playoffs have been awesome, but I just don't want to watch these 2 boring ass motherfuckers. I want to watch the Nets and the Sixers.
No, you can't go. You can't say nothing about no goddamn Ice Trey, boy. Ice Trey over there getting his
going on
shit
the
on.
islands right now.
What'd you say?
They
I
ice
said,
straight
this is
killing.
what Embiid and KD are doing right now on the island. They got the grill out.
Barbecuing.
That's right, baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
Embiid thinking about what's a way he could break Ben Simmons' neck. That's what he do right now. So I wish I could run this motherfucker over.
Yeah, I heard they don't get along each other at all.
Yeah, that wish is going to be granted. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, because Ben Simmons don't open the floor up for him.
Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons are like Howie Roseman and Cazzarini.
Hell no. Howard Roseman.
Yo, I ain't messing. I'm just saying like this.
Manzano, just for you. Just for you, Tony. And as we see Queen Swirler at courtside, let me get back to this. Yeah, and you know, I really like Joe Flacco's game. I'm gonna give Joe every opportunity.
Hell no.
That's crazy, man. You mean Joe Intercepso?
Man, this ain't 2012, bro.
Howie Roseman looked like
I mean, hold on. How long? How many coaches y'all gonna let goddamn Harry Roseman run through?
Right, man. I don't know, dog.
This motherfucker on his 15th coach.
Well, I mean, 15 coaches less than 10 years, right?
Was traded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's low. Yeah. You damn right. In less than 10 years.
This what I came to realize this year as a Bear fan. I said that was nice with Joe Flacco. He won that Super Bowl for Philly, MVP. But I said, you know what? I realized it's the reason why this motherfucker is a career star, backup. That's all that is. There's a reason
Atlanta will win game one. It's over. Atlanta wins 116 to 113 on the road, so they're up 1-0.
6 playoff road wins.
Yep.
Dang. That's great.
Now they won in Milwaukee.
Yeah, they won everywhere.
Well,
you know what this conference finals remind me of, Mace?
Nick Miller coaching his ass out, bro.
Mace, you know what you know what this Eastern Conference Finals remind me of? When they say George Foreman was the heavyweight champion. Nobody gave a fuck.
You could say about this shit here that the damn Atlanta Hawks is like the 2001 Philadelphia 76ers. But you got a little man lead.
Shit to one of the Bucks.
Yeah, but you know what?
Yeah, Trey Young, my motherfucker, man. You can't take shit from Trey Young, man.
But Philly was the number 1 seed that year, though, when they went to the finals.
They was the number 1 seed this year, and they couldn't get it done.
No, I'm saying when AI went to the finals, they was the number 1 seed that year.
Yeah, but I mean, they got a little man leading them, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. Well, I'm gonna say this though. I would love to see Milwaukee to lose. I do. I really do.
Well, it's gonna be some smoke in the city. They're gonna be getting rid of a coach.
That coach is fired. He's
they can't lose this shit here, nigga.
From joining the other coaches.
Y'all gonna fire the man.
He need to be able to withstand Van Gundy.
Y'all gonna fire the man after he won Y'all gonna fire the man after wait. Y'all gonna fire the man after he won a big game 7 on the road. He won a big game 7 on the road.
Let me tell you something.
Not lose to the Atlanta Hawks.
Let me give you some history. Y'all remember the 2011 Oklahoma City Thunder?
Yes.
Yeah.
When they went to the East, when they played the Mavericks in the Western Conference Final? I came and told everybody in the conference call. I said they need to get Scott Brook ass out of town right now.
And they're like, quick.
And they had just got there. Because I said that ain't no championship coach. Man, ain't no damn championship coach. Let me tell you something. You got talent, you better get it done. You better get your championship coach now.
Has he gotten a job since then?
Yeah. Come on, man. Scott Brook, he's over there. Yeah, he's over there. He's over there at the Washington Wizards over there bullshitting over there.
Oh, okay.
Well,
so he reunited with Russ.
They're going to try and win both games in Milwaukee.
He reunited with
Russ. They ain't
Russ.
win both games. They're not going to win that. You know Atlanta going to lose game 2. You know, that's
if
what they
win game 2, it's a wrap.
I'm telling you.
Atlanta like to win the field of games. They like to win the game 1 and the game 5. Them the game they be winning.
Well,
serious.
I'll watch the Western Conference Finals. This top finals,
Western Conference is a wrap already, bro. What's up, sir? That's a wrap.
Yeah,
still-
dude, you
I
ain't
still-
watching basketball.
I still
Yeah.
have more
Chris
interest
Paul
in that
back
series.
tomorrow
than
night.
You might
That's
well watch
free
the
enough
Eastern
in
Conference.
Phoenix.
You looking for competition, baby.
Well,
Chris
you
Paul
you
back
really think
tomorrow
the
night.
Clippers
That's
is
free
going to
enough in
come
Phoenix.
back from 2? You think Clippers going to come
And
back
then-
from 2?
No.
And
I'm
they
not
got
saying they're
Paul
gonna
and
come
they got
back.
Chris Paul
No.
coming back.
No, I'm not saying that they're gonna come back, but to me, it's more interested than these two.
Is it still going to be interesting if it's 3-0 after tomorrow night with
No.
Chris Paul coming back? Is it going to be more interesting?
Yes,
And the
I'm
problem
telling
with the
you.
Clippers,
It's a wrap.
Clippers is they have these little turnarounds, so they're not giving them a little old extra day to rest.
And then at the same time, me and Mace, we was
So they're trying to
talking
get this
about
shit
it.
over with before 4th
Yeah.
of July.
So what happens
Yeah.
if the Clippers win by 20 tomorrow? I'm just throwing it out there. What happens? If they win by
They
20?
can win. I mean, the Clippers
They
get
can
close.
win if they play a perfect game. But let's be honest here. We still, this is the thing that me and Mace and Mr. Miami, and matter of fact, Prince, we did talk about this 2 days ago. Devin has not got hot yet.
Nope. Not last time he played a big game
Who?
was Game 3 against Denver. He did
Devin.
nothing in games 1, 2, and 4 against
Booker?
Denver. He took off.
Yeah, he didn't get hot yet. So
He had a
picture
triple
when
double.
he
He
gets-
had a
But
triple
he had a
double.
big game in game 1, though.
He had a
big
triple
game in
double.
game 1 with the triple double,
yeah, but
44
I'm
triple double.
talking about right. But I'm just saying,
He
I'm just
hasn't been
saying.
consistent.
Shoot.
He hasn't been consistent, but I'm saying like that. You got Chris Paul coming back, so you know what I mean. That's gonna take pressure off Devin Booker
Mhm.
and stuff like that. And then you know what that
Chris Paul
means.
ain't finna shoot
That
crazy.
right, and you know what that means. That means the Clippers cannot double at all, because if they double, they still gonna be shooting. Because now you got Ayton, he hit jumpers now.
Yeah, Ayton has
Okay.
played
Okay, you
phenomenal
brothers.
played
You
well.
brothers. Okay, you brothers gonna convince me to watch Game 2. When is Game 2 of this series?
Game 2, which one? Milwaukee? That's Friday night.
Yeah. Okay, Friday.
I'll have it up.
Okay,
to you.
because I'm trying to figure it's gonna be like me being on the porch with you guys on the panel smoking a cigar or watching their ass.
Yeah, Abdul ain't trying to hear it, man. You know what I'm saying? In Chicago, he been done with the NBA since '98. Shit.
All I'm saying, all I'm just saying.
No, 2013, 2015. Because we were 2-2.
Oh yeah. You was done with him then. Yeah.
We were 2-2. No, 2015. We were 2-2 against LeBron's Heat when Derek.
Yeah.
No, we were 2-1.
I didn't laugh at you.
No, we were 2-1 against LeBron's Heat when Derrick Rose hit that 3, and they won the rest of the games. But that's the last time. But no, I follow him. I mean, this series here, maybe because I was just looking forward to Philly and New Jersey.
Yeah, you looking forward to the big wigs. You know, you was mad at the Lakers lost. Man,
No, I was mad about fuck the Lakers. Fuck the Lakers. Fuck the Lakers.
Yeah, I know.
Atlanta wins the series.
LeBron, and where LeBron goes, always fuck the team.
But like I said earlier, the NBA, that helped the NBA by LeBron not being this far, because it has been enjoyable series.
Up 40%.
And we've seen young
is
stars.
up 40%.
Yeah, people got LeBron fatigue, huh? They got LeBron fatigue.
We're seeing young stars establish themselves.
Well,
Trae
damn,
Young.
man, now, which one you gonna be on? Is
And
you buddy
Booker?
young stars or you ain't?
I
You tell
am,
me that
but
this damn series over here ain't worth a damn. You got Trae Young putting 46 down.
But here's, okay,
in the
let me
biggest
explain
spot
it to
on
me.
the road. In
Let me explain it to you. With Milwaukee, they're boring. With just Giannis running over every motherfucking body, and ain't nobody else can hit a big. I mean, they came through.
No, everybody else be shooting.
They're boring.
I understand they got that ragged ass Milton over there. And
They
he get that
boring.
shit out of there.
And
He
even
get
with
that shit out of there.
Trae Young, him shooting on them threes, they're kind of boring to watch too. I don't
know. Atlanta, to me, from watching them this
They just
entire
no names,
playoff run, the one thing that I'm impressed with, unlike the Utah Jazz who showed their ass after Game 5 with the body language, but those players hate each other's guts.
Atlanta don't quit. You're right. They don't quit. They don't.
Nah, they don't have no
they don't
quit in them.
They get along very, very well, and their stars produce.
And like I said earlier, Nate McMillan doing a hell of a job. I get the brother
And
doing
you
a hell of a
know
job.
what?
Nate McMillan got
You know what?
chemistry going on.
And Capella, and you see, and in Houston, you was dumb enough to get rid of Capella. Capella was playing well for Houston, and look what Capella is doing now.
Hey, Mace, in the meeting
Man,
earlier.
I'm not getting into the Capella shit, bro. I'm not about it.
Hey, Mace.
But he's producing now. Come on now.
Yeah, we doing.
He's holding his own.
Capella is a role player. I give you that. He's a good
Yeah,
role
but
player.
he's played
Let's
well.
calm down.
He has
He
played
had like-
well.
I think he had like 16 rebounds tonight.
Yeah.
He had like 16 points.
Oh.
He
Oh,
really
okay.
played a good game.
Okay, yeah, good game
That's what
then.
I'm
Well, that's
saying.
good. Well,
Against Giannis.
that's a counterbalance.
No, he doesn't play Leonis. He plays Lopez.
Yeah.
Oh, he plays
Lopez.
Lopez. Well, Lopez like to go outside. He not doing.
Right. So.
Hey, Mace, in the meeting earlier, Laro said
mess situation.
he just happy that Harden didn't make it to the finals. He happy Harden is out the playoffs.
I knew Laura would say that. As Shaq is doing the Falcon Bird, they're loving it. For those guys are in Atlanta.
Yeah, the studios is in Atlanta, so yeah, they like it.
Did you guys catch that? What Shaq said after Game 7? He said Ben Simmons was in his locker room. He would have knocked the hell out of him.
The Islanders just won in overtime.
Yes, we know because he threw hands at goddamn shit with Kobe.
So it's tied up, right, Mace?
Yep. Game 7 Friday.
Kobe was an assassin over the court. So if you know he's gonna try to knock Kobe head off for shooting the ball, what do you think he's gonna do with us?
He said he would not. He said he would knock the hell out of Ben Simmons in the locker room if I was his teammate after the game.
Yeah, that nigga ain't on. Nigga, Kobe ain't even playing no more. I'm gonna keep talking about Kobe.
Only I can say is if Phoenix go up 3-0, it's done, and Phoenix gonna rest. Phoenix can rest again.
But you know what? The grinder. You right. The grinder. The grinder. You right. If Phoenix go up 3-0 next game, then I don't want to watch that shit the rest of the way. What?
Don't make no sense.
I'm not. Yeah, 46.
So Mace, again, tell me the shit y'all got against Sheffield being in the Hall of Fame because he said some.
I don't have nothing against Sheffield to be in the Hall of Fame.
Because he
I'm
said
saying
he made a comment about LGBT, the alphabet community, because he made a comment about the alphabet community.
No, that wasn't that. I said he was very.
No, Manzano said that. Yeah,
he wasn't a good media guy, and the media is the ones who put you in and keep you out. I ask Albert Bell.
Right. He had the numbers, but he never got along with the media. And the media shut you down. They shut you out.
You know who they said was one of the hardest players on the media, and the media like talking to him? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They said he was
And look
ass.
what the NBA's done to Kareem. They basically blackballed him. Look what the Lakers did to him.
Yeah, okay, all right. You make a good
That's
point.
why he's in Milwaukee. The team that drafted him, he's always at the Buck games now with Giannis.
Yeah, because they said he was a horrible person for the media to deal with, and he was moody, and yeah.
But he helped you win 5 championships.
6.
I mean 6. 6. Give me a break.
Yeah.
And yes, still, man. Listen, Kareem.
Boy, these Islander fans are terrific.
I'm glad Islanders win. It's going. It's it. Game 7.
Yep, this was a gut check.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, what we gonna do after the NBA playoffs? I guess football camp will be starting.
I'll be just talking.
That's
probably I'll have my screen up by then. Probably show some baseball and then stay out of the way.
Then we got the boxing matches y'all was talking about.
Oh, I'm gonna show that. Yeah, I got the. I'm gonna.
Yeah, mate, you gotta tell me how to. Yeah.
Gotta keep that quiet.
My fault.
So the Islanders, the fans are dancing in the aisles, waving the orange handkerchiefs. 3-3 Friday night game 7. That should be awesome in Tampa. And Atlanta holds on to beat the Bucks in Milwaukee. Trae Young has been he has grown to a megastar overnight.
Yeah. This is his second year?
Third, I believe.
Third.
Well, I tell you, the Swirlers are in full man. This kid's a star. That's why I made it the headline tonight. Him against Giannis. Giannis owned him in the first half. He destroyed Giannis in the second half. This John Collins, what a player.
Well,
free agent.
Giannis wasn't guarding him though, right? So he destroyed.
They were playing against each other. Yeah.
Oh, they were. Oh, I didn't watch the game. I didn't tune into the game. I tuned in a total of 2 minutes in the game.
Of course, these guys bore you.
Yeah.
See, but it goes to show again that when it comes really to play, Milwaukee is not there. See, Milwaukee figured that could turn it on and off. No, you cannot do that against Atlanta.
Well, I got news for you, Grinder. Atlanta's now 4-1 this year against Milwaukee.
All right, I forgot about that. Well,
the beat goes on, baby.
So really, Atlanta got 2 home games. They got home at Milwaukee, and then regular one Atlanta. I'm telling you.
Building. What's up, brother? Vargoff is not happy about his Lightning.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop the link. Herta is the unsung hero. That is true. He had a great game 7 on Sunday.
Okay, mate. Let's go back. Let's back up a little bit.
Yeah.
When you with Frank and Barry Bonds, I love Frank. Best right hand in the baseball for a 5-6 year stretch, but he wasn't no Barry Bonds.
Defensively, Bonds gets the edge, but to me,
when you get walked with the bases loaded,
I'm just being honest. Before Bonds got on that steroids, they didn't fear him at the plate. They respected him. They didn't fear him.
Well, let me tell you this then, Mace. Let me just ask you this. Just so this counter this. I'm counter you with this. Give you a little pushback with this.
Okay.
Barry Bonds in those steroids years, he had over 100-some walks. The steroids. Wait. Not all of them was intentional. Does steroids affect your eye-hand coordination?
Yes, it does.
Come on now. Come on.
Why do you think those players were hitting home runs?
No, draw walks. Your eye-hand coordinate. See the pitch and know when this is not a ball to strike. He got walked over 100-some times. I think he had the most walks in 2 of those seasons. So
yes, he did.
Steroids help that? Does steroids help that?
Yes, it does help your eye coordination. Yes, it does.
So steroids give you better eye vision. So every blind motherfucker I know wear glasses. I tell him to take steroids. He can see better. That's what you're telling me.
He's a baseball player, yes. That was proven.
Where was it proven at?
When the steroids controversy, why do you think the home runs went up, bro? Because the players sold the ball much better.
What makes? I didn't see nobody else walk. I didn't see Sosa with his strikeout ass walking like that.
And he hit 66 home runs.
But did he walk 100-some times? 140
no, because
times?
Sammy Sosa was a free swinger.
There's a big difference.
What's the difference?
One is a free swinger, and the other one knows the strike zone.
There you go. And you
I get you. This what all I'm saying, fellas, is this.
Hold. I'm gonna have fun with this right now. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm waiting. My ears is up like a elbow
pad over here. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, I can't feel. That motherfucker had that elbow pad so he could get walks, even if they hit him with the pitch. Come on, man. And by the way, Abdul, since you're a big fan of Mr. Bonds, next year is his last chance to get into the Hall of Fame, and I know him and Clemens ain't getting in. You know, the next time they're going to get in.
It don't surprise if Pete Rose can't get in no more, can he?
I think they'll put Pete Rose in within the next, I'll say, 7 years.
Well, ain't his time elapsed? He retired a decade before them. So how the fuck they time elapsed? And he retired a decade before them.
I think they'll put Pete Rose in and make it up to him before he dies.
I understand
Yeah,
what
I
you're
think
saying.
so too.
Listen, mate, listen to this. I understand what you're saying with the steroid shit. And here's the thing. This was Bonds looked at Sosa and McGuire getting the commercials, and they both that 60. He's like, they getting all this attention, endorsement. He said, I'm better baseball players than these two motherfuckers. Right. So I said, fuck it. That's what you want? I'm gonna juice up. Okay, y'all want home runs? That's what fuck y'all want.
But dude, you gotta understand this too. The last 10 years, Mason, if I'm right or wrong, Pete Rose has been nice to the media. He has said that he lied. That goes a long way.
Yes, it does.
Bonds and Clemens keep on saying, no, I did not.
Well, Grinder, I ain't seen Bonds cussing nobody out in the last 3 or 4 years. I can see him. He been quiet as that church tonight.
He better be quiet if he knows what's good for him.
That's what I'm saying. Right. So he been nice too. He ain't been cussing nobody out acting ass.
No. But the point that you missing, dude. They asked him, "Did you took steroids?" They said no. They had evidence to catch him out there, and they still denying it.
Have you read the book Game of Shadows?
Listen, Bonds wasn't on that panel.
Coach, let me hear him.
Listen, Bonds wasn't on that panel. Rafael Palmeiro looked in the camera and said, I never took steroids, and this dumbass get caught and failed a motherfucking drug test. Sosa was on there, and Clemens was on. And Sosa all of a sudden, wait. All of a sudden, Sosa didn't speak English no more. But you was speaking good English when you was getting them endorsed with Chicago and making all that money.
But saying Rafael Palmeiro, if he would never took steroids, he was Hall of Fame. He had known for the Hall of Fame period.
Right, 3,000 hits, 3,000 hits, 500 home runs.
Plus a few times he was a Golden Glove too. But he screwed that up. He lied too.
Well, Grinder, you talking about Golden Glove? Barry Bonds got 12 Golden Gloves. At least. Barry Bonds got about at least.
Abdul, you're missing the point. What I'm saying, they asked Bonds.
No, they didn't.
Take steroids, and he said,
okay. But he wasn't in that. Remember the Senate panel? Y'all know what I'm talking about. The sit with all of them was there. Mason, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Bonds wasn't on that panel.
But he never have a great relationship of the media. He never did.
Yes,
Do you see him when he was at Pittsburgh? How he was shown in the media?
Yeah. It's amazing that Barry, of all the players,
Kurt Schilling, what's his pop? He said he told him to take it. He said, take me off the
Kurt's going to get in. I can tell you the 4 guys who are getting in this year.
Well, Kurt not getting in because of the racist shit he said, racist statements.
He'll be in this year. It's going to be Kurt.
But I'm saying, what's fucking him up right now is the racist statements he made, right?
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. But I think this year's Hall of Fame is going to be Schilling, Scott Rowland, Jimmy Rollins, and Big Papi.
Yeah.
But you know what? The world we live in, Scott Rowlands gets into the motherfucking Hall of Fame, and Barry Bonds ain't it. I might as well be one of them SYBM brothers and go. Hey, wait. I might as well leave the country and be one of them SYBM brothers and go to another country, get a passport, and get the fuck up out of it. Scott Rowland gonna be a Hall of Fame. I might as well leave the country and be one of them what they call
Scott Rowland, man.
He got
I didn't say he liked him.
of the vote. And
I didn't say I didn't like him. The point of him being in the Hall of Fame before Barry Bonds.
You can argue best dominant defensive player in the 90s at his position.
Yeah.
Okay. I can argue the best all-around player in decades. I can counter with that. I could throw this right. Frank Thomas couldn't play first base.
Frank Thomas was the most feared hitter in the sport in the 1990s.
You said Frank Thomas couldn't play first base to save this motherfucker.
He hit 3.6. He be hitting 350.
I love Frank, and I'm happy. I love Frank, and I'm happy he's in the Hall of Fame. I love Frank.
Man. And you know Frank Thomas. He was good with the media.
Listen, Frank Thomas is my #1 baseball fan. but he ain't no better than Barry. I got to call it like it is.
I ain't
He ain't-
saying no. Abdul, you're getting this mixed up. This is what I'm trying to tell you, my friend. Before Bonds got on steroids, he was the best all-around player in baseball. But when he came up, nobody was scared of him because he always choked in the big spots.
Right.
While Frank Thomas, he was competing against Albert Bell, and more pitchers feared him than Albert Bell.
And he was teammates with Albert Bell and put up better numbers
Chicago,
with Albert
yeah.
Bell. And he put up better. He won the batting title when Albert Bell was his teammate, and Albert Bell choked his ass here.
What did I tell you how great your boy was?
Yeah, fuck you. But they coming to America. Fuck you and fuck you. Who's next?
I go by. You know what I go by? I go by. What do the other players think of you? What do the pitchers think of you?
And who you think the pitchers feared more? Greg Maddox to tell you he feared Barry Bonds like a motherfucker.
That's Greg Maddox. Everyone in the American League feared Frank Thomas.
Ask Pedro Martinez who he feared more, Barry Bonds or Frank Thomas.
The Barry Bonds of 2000 when his head was as big as a fucking watermelon.
I see I ain't gonna win this argument.
No. If Barry wasn't so jealous of those two dudes, he probably would have went down as the greatest player. He would have been up there with Mays and Mantle and Aaron, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're right on that one. You're right.
He shouldn't have did that. He cheated himself. And you know how I'm gonna say it right now.
Okay.
If you
okay,
human beings wobble, wait till Barry Bonds. It's time for the Hall of Fame selection, and he don't get in. I'm not even gonna laugh. I'm just gonna say, Barry, you did it to yourself, bro.
Let me riddle you this. If it was true that Michael Jordan gambled with that gambling shit, does that take him out of the Hall of Fame?
No, because of one reason.
If he gambled in the casino, did they take him away?
One reason. 95% of America in the 1990s all love Mike.
No, I'm saying if he gambled at the casino, what they had to do what he's doing on the court. So I'm saying, but that's they love Michael. Michael talked in the meeting after every game when he talked, and that made him a billionaire. That made him that sold joy.
And he played on one of the most dominant teams in the history of pro sports.
But that's something about some people could say
should have won 8 titles.
They could say the 2 years they didn't win because he was gambling.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
I'm saying that's something they could say. They could throw out there.
Team, but
yeah, he would kick their team's ass. You know.
All I say is this, and I said this to Laurel. In 1995, okay, they played early November in the Chicago Stadium. Chicago beat them by 40 points.
Right.
Enough said.
I'll tell you this. The first 3 championships, we were 1-5 against Houston.
The second second 3?
We dominated.
There you go.
we dominated. But the first 3, we were 1-5 against Houston. We didn't have no answer for a king. He was killing us.
And I had no life back then. I used to go to the strip club to watch those NBA games, man. And I saw that game that Saturday night in Chicago Stadium. I had the Bulls feed, and goddamn, the Bulls destroyed them, bro. Wasn't even a contest.
That would have been Olajuwon would have been a matchup problem with us. I'm not denying that. He would have been a matchup problem.
That's what happens when you get a Dennis Rodman.
Hey, Horace Grant wasn't no slouch at the power forward either.
Didn't you go 1-5 with Horace Grant against Olajuwon?
In the regular season. Okay, I'll tell you this.
About, yes.
Okay. I'll tell you this. The counter that. We beat Houston we beat Portland pretty heavily in 92.
Yes, did.
The year before that, Portland, when we won our first championship, Portland swept us.
I know that. I saw the first game, of course.
Portland swept
early in
us.
the year in Portland, and then the rematch was on my birthday on a Saturday night in Chicago, and Portland won that one. And I said, when I walked out of that bar,
if the Lakers wouldn't have upset Portland, I think we would have kicked Portland ass too in 91 final.
That was a different Portland team, though.
Yeah, they were so. You
92,
saw? Did you
beat
see
them
how
the way you
Jordan?
supposed to
Okay,
beat
did
them.
you see how Jordan dominated Clyde in '92? You think he would have been no different a year younger?
It would have been a little different because that Portland team was on a mission.
It was the same Portland team. It was the same
Yeah,
Portland
but that
team.
team was on a mission. The
Yeah,
team you beat was broken by the
they
Lakers.
was on a mission and got beat up by a washed up Lakers team.
That's
My
true.
old ass washed up Lakers
That's
team.
true. It was psychological, man. What do you want me to do? No excuse. Magic had their number.
My point is, in the playoffs, fuck all that. Bond, fuck the Bulls and Jordan and all that shit.
The Bulls-
Bond should be in the Hall of Fame. Bond should be in the Hall of Fame.
I know I'm going to be alive in 2037. I know you're going to be alive. You think he's going to get the vote?
Huh?
We'll be 100.
You think he's going to get the vote Abdul in 2037?
Hey, let me tell you what's going to happen. 7 years from now, Pete Rose still be living. They're gonna have a nice ceremony for Pete Rose, mission the Hall of Fame, and you know what's gonna happen.
This commissioner,
Barry Bonds, they ain't gonna say his name.
This commissioner likes Pete Rose a lot. That's why I think Pete's gonna get in.
You know what fucked Pete is Bart Giamatti. He had a hard on for him, but before he died, that's what
sure did.
He did an investigation. He wasn't pushed all that shit before he died.
You're right.
That's what brought into the media. He had a hard on for Pete Rose. That's what put it into the limelight with the media. That's what fucked him. So he'd be in the Hall of Fame.
Because Pete Rose lied.
Yeah, Trey Young had 48 tonight. Collins had 23 and 15. Capella had 12 points, 19 rebounds tonight.
But part of the reason they holding it against Sheffield is he worked out with Bonds.
Mm-hmm.
That's
You're
part
right.
of the reason they holding it against him.
To me, I would have been put Sheffield in. You fucking kidding me?
Right.
Sheffield was my dog, bro. No weakling, no steroid. Good night for the Oasis.
What'd he say?
No steroids, no weaklings. I call Simps weaklings. Good night, Nicer. Good night, baby girl.
Good night.
I'll see you
Hey, Mace.
Good night,
Mace.
nice.
Mace, speaking of Simps, did you catch Bernard Riley live earlier? It was his brother on there talking about Boyce Watkins, going in on him, saying that he's not qualified to be check it out. It was pretty good.
I'll watch that after this show tonight. I want to stay up till at least 4 a.m. Then I'll take my walk for 2 hours, and then I'll take a quick nap.
You gonna stay at 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
Dang.
Not here. I'll be in my bed.
Oh, so I said. Yo, let me tell you something.
Your job is on the line, sir. You're 3 losses away from joining Rick Carlisle and the crew of unemployed men.
And barbecuing.
Financial.
Boy,
Done.
give it to Atlanta tonight, folks. They showed again their mettle and toughness. You know, if they beat Milwaukee, you have to admit that they are the team to beat in the Eastern Conference going into next year. They'll be the #1 ranking in the East.
Excuse me. Oh, why, y'all? Excuse me, why, y'all?
Yeah, Capella was the best trade in 2020. Atlanta's complete. They're a good basketball team. I've been very impressed following their run.
Well, tell those motherfuckers in Atlanta to treat Dominique Wilkins better when he go to the restaurants there and they treat them like shit.
I saw that story.
I seen that story.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah. And tell James Dolan to treat that war veteran hero, Patrick Ewing, better when he comes to the Knicks Stadium. He ain't got to say, motherfucker, y'all fucking with me at the door, my jersey in the rafter. That's James Dolan.
You know what they say to Patrick Ewing in New York, bro?
What?
Did you win us a chip? Hells no, nigga. Get the hell out of here. That's what the fans tell.
That's true. Mace, they say you ain't want a chip, nigga.
Y'all don't, you brothers in New York don't respect Patrick. No, y'all don't get brother enough Patrick.
Another reason, and you're right, is because of the Georgetown St. John's, Big East.
Right.
The fans wanted Chris Mullin. and they took Ewing.
The man gave you guys great years, helped you guys go to 2 finals, and he didn't play in 1. And if John Starks didn't shoot like a motherfucking 4 for 25 in Game 6, he's got a ring in '94.
Abdul, you have to understand New York. You got to understand the culture. There are deeper wounds has happened even beyond NBA. Do you heard what Mace was saying about Georgetown and St. John's? If you do not know of Georgetown and St. John's, you will never understand.
Yeah, he played against Chris Mullin. He played against Chris Mullin in that matchup. Yeah, I remember that.
Do you know why Mace saying it like that? I'm not gonna say nothing because I already know because I'm from New York too. Do you understand why Mace say it like that?
Yeah, but here in Chicago, we like our college teams, but we give our pro teams a little bit more. So I would think they would respect the Knicks more than fucking St. John. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Yeah.
They should.
New York, we like the pros, but if the team is good, and I always
Okay, Mark Jackson. Okay, I put rid of this. Mark Jackson was a St. John's player, and he was a Knick. Did they give him the bullshit as a Knicks player?
No, they liked Mark Jackson, but they wanted Charles Smith. They thought Charles Smith was the missing link, and that was a bust.
Right.
Why? Because Scotty Horace beat his shit up.
Enough it did that night.
But
Game 5.
Scotty Horace beat his shit up like 5 times.
Yeah, I was at a steakhouse, bro. No joke.
And Mike stripped him.
I was at Gallagher Steakhouse, and I'm eating my pork chops.
That's one of the best defensive sequences of all time. Am I right or wrong?
And I hear
LeBron on the block. LeBron on the block with Iguodala. Those are the 2 best defensive sequences of all time in playoffs.
And I remember that night because I was having delicious pork chops and applesauce that night, and at Gallagher Steakhouse, and people were screaming. And I looked up at the screen, and I saw Charles Smith getting blocked, and then I saw Jordan strip him, and Jordan was going nuts, and the Bulls stole that series, and the Bulls deserved to win that series.
And he stripped him and threw it to B.J. Armstrong for a layup because the Knicks could have went up in that close, and Anthony Mason took the ball and slammed it down. He slammed. I can remember that vividly. Anthony Mason grabbed the ball after winning the hoop and slammed the motherfucking ball. I'm sure they probably knocked the fuck out of Charles Smith. I
wasn't too far from the Garden that night, and I was laughing at the Knicks fans. And
but I give you a funny story with that series. Going into the season, the year before, the Knicks took us to the 7, and they played us bad. The Bulls swept them in the regular season. When they took to the 7 games, and they playing physical, and we beat them in the game 7. So the next year they reloaded. Remember, they got
Charles Smith.
They got no. Charles Smith wasn't on that team. They got
the '93 team. He was.
No. They got Rolando Blackman. The guard for
you stripped them with the ball and blocked them. That was '93. That's the year that. You're right. They got Charles Smith. They got Rolando Blackman, who always played good against Jordan. And they got Doc Rivers was on that team. Doc Rivers was a starting point guard. He was talking mad shit, Doc Rivers.
Yeah. Doc Rivers was starting.
He's gonna win game 6 and win game 7.
Right. This is the next year. And then at the time I was in college and I was working for UPS. And at the end of the day, I used to have to fax shit to different. We shipped off to different cities, and we would always have to fax to New York. So when Starks did that dunk on Jordan and Horace Grant, and y'all went up 2-0, that he faxed the thing over, said it was a article from the New York Times. Don't come back. I said, "Oh, okay, okay."
Now you wonder why I hate them so much, Abdul? It's shit like that.
I said, "Okay," and we ain't lose a motherfucking game. I said, "Okay."
I could have told those fools that
I had to do with class. I didn't fax no shit back or talk no shit. I said, "Okay, don't come back." Okay. But seriously though, Patrick was a warrior. You guys don't give him enough respect. And number one, he went against Jordan Train. I mean, him, Karl Malone, there's a bunch of Hall of Famers that didn't win during that era. So y'all can't hold that against Ewing. Ewing is a motherfucking GOAT. Is he the best Knick of all time?
Jimmy Dolan does.
Huh?
Knick fans do. The owner
Jimmy
does?
Dolan probably was in his diapers when that series was going on.
He was. I would say Jimmy was in high school.
Go fuck. He can go fuck himself. He probably wasn't even a Knicks fan.
He's not. He likes the Rangers.
Okay, right. Go fuck yourself.
He loves the hockey team.
Y'all gotta get Pat. Y'all gotta get Pat a little bit more. And I think Pat in the future should be coaching in the NBA.
I'll say it again, folks. Knick fan, I don't want to hear you complain from here on out about James Dolan. Okay? He got you a good front office people. They built you a nice little team. You got a hell of a coach. Leave Jimmy alone.
But he wants to be Jerry Cross and piss off all his fucking right. He wants to be Jerry Cross and be an asshole and piss off veteran Knick legends like Charles Oakley and Patrick Ewing.
Because
Knick fans should stick up their middle finger and tell them go fuck it.
It's all about chips in New York City, baby.
This is what they should do to those. Stick their middle fingers and tell them go fuck yourself.
I mean, the 94 Rangers will always be heroes in this town. They got it done. They got the chips.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
The New York Yankees, they got the chips.
Well,
the
the Knicks got 2 championships. I was in diapers when they last
won. And you know what?
71, 72.
And I got more news for you.
I think I was in diapers. I was in diapers when they last won.
The Knicks fan of since the 93 Knicks still don't respect that Knicks championship team.
And Buffalo said 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
The owner loves those Knicks. Walt Frazier, the owner treats them like carte blanche. Jimmy Dolan,
yeah, Buffalo, like he just said,
the only winners in town.
like he just said, Buffalo 0-4 in championship, and that city treat them like superstars.
Not here.
That city and organization treat them like superstars.
Buffalo.
The Knicks fan don't like the 73 Knicks. Jimmy Dolan loves the 73 Knicks.
See, Buffalo, they got spanked in 3 Super Bowls.
Yeah, Jimmy Dolan loves those championship Knicks teams, doesn't he, Grinder?
Right.
He treats those guys like gold.
Yup. Right.
He said these are the only winners in town. Why you think Walt Frazier is still styling, profiling, doing the color commentary? Marv Albert was fired. That was the first thing Jimmy Dolan did. Do you know why he fired him?
Mm-mm.
Oh, Abdul left. He fired him because he got tired of watching Marv Albert go, yes, about Michael Jordan in the 90s on NBC, so he fired him.
Dang.
True story. I mean, I think that's some petty shit, but he did it. Let you guys talk. I'll be back. I gotta take my medicine. I'm late doing that. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Atlanta beat Milwaukee tonight, 116-113. Trae Young had 48 points, 7 rebounds, 11 assists. And John Collins was spectacular with 23 points and 15 rebounds.
Wow.
You can't get Virgil to gonna be with us.
Man, I smell money.
Grinder.
Yeah, the Hawks won tonight, 116-113 Chaos Reign.
Wow.
1-0 Atlanta, 2-0 Phoenix.
Yeah.
I will be back in a couple of minutes. I got to take my medicine.
Okay.
So Chaos Reign, give me a few minutes. I'll bring you up. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, Charlos. Atlanta, the Hawks won at Milwaukee, and that should be a warning You let somebody come to your house and beat you.
That's bad.
First game. Gotta get it done. But Phoenix, if they go 3-zip, it's done.
It's a wrap. Could be a wrap
That means
tomorrow.
the rest up. And plus Chris Paul is supposed to come back too. Uh-oh. You know what that means? Phoenix could rest. That means Phoenix could rest again and wait to who's gonna play in the finals.
Somebody from the barbecue?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Phoenix got some veteran players. They can rest up. I'm just saying. I care for Atlanta and Milwaukee. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I don't care for it, but I'm really watching Phoenix and the Clippers. Clippers gotta win the next game to make sure that they noticeable. If not,
like Chris Brown said, deuces.
Well,
peace out.
Yeah. So how you been, bro?
All right. Just been chilling.
Yeah.
What you drinking on tonight?
Huh?
What you drinking on tonight?
I was drinking some Coke, man. I did 3 lives today, man. Yeah, I did the first I did after Father's Day, underrated breakfast fellowship live. That was 10:30 this morning, a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then I did
You must have been on. Well, I was at work.
Yeah. Then came back 4:00. Did the underrated boxing talk number 30. That was on 4:00. Then 8:05. I did a special underrated boxing talk number 31. I had you remember the boxer Nate Campbell?
Yeah.
He was on the panel tonight. Uh-huh. Very down to earth brother, former champ. He was on the panel tonight.
I should
Nicer was in there. I think Miss Malina. No, Miss Malina. No, I think Miss Malina. She was on early. She was on 30 to 1. Yep. That's a real brother right there. He is. He had me crying too. Word. Then I have another brother named Brother Claim. He used to be on the panel. No, he on Facebook. We was talking about the Florida Hall of Fame, and they were talking about we were talking about boxing. Glenn Johnson was an inductee. Riddick Bowe, Latoya Taba. We were talking about that and a few things. It was very good.
Set these guys up. Sorry about that.
That's right. Oh, Mace, do you ever heard the boxer Nate?
I'm having a little problem with. Oh, I got him.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Abdul.
Yeah.
Chaos, you can come up if you want, bro. We'll get back to this Barry Bonds conversation.
Hall of Famer. Should be Hall of Famer.
Yeah, 2037.
2071.
He'd be dead. Don't do that to him, man. He'd be dead.
Or 2057.
No, I think he'll get in. Honestly, I think he'll get in 2037.
So we might be robots by then.
I think it's sad that baseball has that rule. If you don't get in, you gotta wait 15 years.
Mate, I'm gonna name you one player. There's two players that's in that was caught up in steroids controversy, and it got slipped under the rug. Big Pudge, Ivan,
I agree.
And Jeff Bagwell. And oddly enough, him and Frank Thomas got the same birthday. They were born on the same day and drafted the same day. And he's in. And he was caught up in the bullshit.
The best thing Frank Thomas ever did was the media hated Frank. And then when Frank told, yes, they did.
Well, yeah, but he spoke up.
Hated Frank Thomas.
He's not Chicago, but
the national media.
Oh, he spoke up against steroids. That helped.
And he took the past flying colors, and people's opinion changed about him.
And remember, he lost the MVP to Jason Giambi, and he should have won it. And Giambi was on steroids. I mean,
right.
He should have had 3 MVP.
You mean PED Papa?
Yeah, PED Papa. Yeah, that was Giambi's nickname.
Yeah, PED Papa. That's his nickname. Yeah, he was.
Did Giambi wind up winning a ring with the Yankees when he went there?
Nope.
No. He was on the 01 team that lost to the Diamondbacks.
Yep. That was his first year as a Yankee. Someone's munching on some chips. I am drinking. This is for Mr. Miami. Know what this is?
I see it.
And this is for you and Mr. And this is for you and Mr. Miami. This cheers.
I don't drink.
Little J-Mo.
With that Hennessy?
No, that's Jameson.
You know, one of the best liquor stores I ever been to was the one in Arlington Heights. You ever been to that one, Abdul? That giant liquor store?
And at Arlington Heights, Illinois?
Yeah.
No. You know, the Bears are threatening to get it by a stadium there. I think they're talking shit right now, Arlington Heights. And because you know they got like a 39-year lease at Soldier Field. You know that's owned by the Chicago Park. So this would, you know, our savage mayor that looked like Grady Wilson, the female, Lori Lightfoot. You know what she said? I gotta give it to her. This was savage. She said the Bears has a 99-year lease. What they need to do is focus on putting a good team on the field and be relevant past October. I said, damn, that was savage.
Damn, baby girl, you're macking like that?
Yeah, I give it. That was savage. He said what they need to do is concentrate on. They gotta. Well, I think that they're trying to get the city to maybe build something, but they're threatening them. But they got a 99-year lease, and that's some people don't understand. The Bears don't own Soldier Field. That's owned by the Chicago Park District. But she was like, yeah, what they need to recognize, what they need to concentrate on is getting a liable team on the field, a winnable team on the field, and concentrate on being relevant past October. I was like, damn.
What worries me about the Bears, and I said this earlier in my monologue, is that they're one of 4 teams in the NFC that has a Super Bowl defense. But I think that time is beginning to tick away with them with that defense.
I don't think we got a Super Bowl defense now.
Anymore?
No, I don't think so. But during draft night, we was talking about Eddie What's his name? Eddie Jack, and I said he misses too many tackles. Our secondary got to be short. He misses a lot. He missed a lot of tackles last year. I think our secondary got to be shored up. We can throw that bad weather shit out the window. Remember they say the bad weather cold. How many championships we got from that motherfucking truck? Other than that, take away 85, how many motherfucking championships we got from that? So we can throw that. Go ahead.
I know I've dogged them up here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know I have dogged this guy up here, but I think Dalton's going to win big in Chicago.
Like
And
I
also-
said, I'm not. Go ahead.
No, and also I understand why Chicago let Fuller walk like that too.
That who walked?
Fuller.
To
Denver.
Yeah, that was a big thing. Yeah, I don't understand that either. And we traded our cornerback. What's his name? I can't think his name right now. We traded him. I don't know, man. Right now, I'm not expecting too much. If we can make it to the playoffs, that's a good thing. And if you win a playoff game, that's a bone. That's a great. We got a gravy steak. We got a nice steak out of that. Other than that, I'm not expecting much this year.
There you go. I'm picking them to win the division because I think Green Bay got
I'm
a lot of
not
problems.
I'm not even picking them to win the division.
I am. Like, I think Green Bay has a lot of problems.
Yeah, because Aaron Rodgers don't want to show up.
I think Green Bay, that's about to explode. And the reason why I say that is they're just not good enough. Is there something missing with the Packers?
Yeah, because they never got that other receiver that Aaron Rodgers want for the past 4 years.
It's crazy. You know, I just think Green Bay's in trouble.
Here's the thing. We blame Giannis. He ain't playing with nobody. But we give Aaron Rodgers all the motherfucking excuses in the world. Y'all put him on God. Like you said, y'all had to take that scream. Y'all saying everybody put Mahomes as God. Yeah. Y'all do that with Aaron Rodgers.
Man, I mean, come on, man. I mean,
He's
he
1-4 in big games. He's 1-4 in big games. And real talk,
It's true. I can't deny that.
That NFC
I love
Championship game,
Rodgers, though.
he could have played better, and he didn't run for the first down. And Tom Brady, huh? That's what I'm saying.
That game, he could have scored.
Right now, besides LeBron, Aaron Rodgers get the most excuses.
3 interceptions.
No, right. Besides LeBron James,
I know that
sports.
was Brady. My bad. Brady went through
Right.
the interception.
Right.
They couldn't capitalize off the shit.
But besides LeBron, Aaron Rodgers get the most excuses and the most in any top athlete in sports, right?
Yeah, because he's on. I mean, everybody pretty much know that the Green Bay Packers ain't shit without him. So that's
I
the
give
reason why.
and here I hate his guts in the Packers, but I gave him. He's a bad motherfucking quarterback. Bad motherfucker. He's a top 5 quarterback of all time. I give him.
Really?
What?
I ain't gonna put him in no top 5 all time. I ain't going now.
I ain't going
do
there.
that.
What would you put him in? Top 10?
I put him in the top 10, but not top 5.
Yeah, top 10.
He lost
Right now,
too much to me.
top 10 Bailey now because he's playing.
Okay.
In
Who
today's NFL,
who would you guys put ahead more, him or Favre?
Favre.
Favre did get him the 2 championships, 2 Super Bowls.
No, no. Rodgers is ahead of Favre.
I'm picking.
He ain't go to the 2 Super Bowls.
No, he hadn't gone to Super Bowls, but Aaron Rodgers don't throw interception. So you have to goddamn go by that
I
game.
give you that.
So they both throw touchdowns. They both throw touchdowns.
Right. Aaron Rodgers probably is the most accurate quarterback.
Have you ever seen a quarterback?
Him and Danny
that used to
Marino.
have all the weapons.
Him and Marino.
You ever seen a quarterback that have all the weapons of God, and now he has nothing than Aaron Rodgers? Early in his career, goddamn, Green Bay was loaded on offense, bro.
Very loaded.
Yeah, very.
They was scoring.
But here's the thing.
Like close to, you remember days back in the day, they was scoring close to 40 points a game.
But here's one thing I will kind of put what I'll give Favre little notch, and I don't say I'm gonna put Favre over him because of this, but remember, Favre lost Shannon Sharp, who would have been Hall of Fame if he not got hurt.
That's true.
That's not. He would have been Hall of Fame, and he went on one MVP and recovering off
What's
of
up,
being
Calvin?
addicted. Remember, he recovered off of being addicted to the pain relief. What they call it?
Yeah, he was on Vicodin.
Yeah, Vicodin, and he went on to win MVP, and the next year he won a Super Bowl. So I would say he.
To you,
I don't
Calvin.
know.
PC
Jordy Nelson was.
I mean,
Jordy Nelson.
I mean, Brett Favre was one of my favorite quarterbacks in the '90s.
Right.
Yeah, I love Favre, man. I was a Favre group.
Yeah, I mean, I was a Cowboy fan. I told people, I just tell people, I just gonna say it was only one quarterback I'd take over Trey Aikman, Brett Favre.
I like Reggie Cunningham.
In today's football, Russ is my nigga, bro. I love
The
Russell
thing,
Wilson.
I love Randall. I love Randall Cunningham, but you kind of got to put up with Giannis. He never could win that big playoff.
It's true. Giannis is
But he had talent. But he had the talent. But he had the talent. Huh?
When he underthrew Randy Moss in '98.
Yeah.
He won the MVP though. He got him an MVP that year.
Yeah. Because Randall, that was a talented motherfucker. That motherfucker run, throw. Had a
Yeah, that
talented
motherfucker
arm.
had a gun, man. That motherfucker had a gun.
Yeah.
He had a right. I remember this motherfucker one time scrambling through a 70 yards.
I mean, one time there was one play in Buffalo where Reggie White was on his
Buffalo.
ass. Reggie White was on his ass. Remember? About to sack him and threw it for 80 yards for a touchdown.
I remember one game, Randy Cunningham, he threw a 99 yards for a touchdown.
I would have loved though. I would have loved to see if they'd have got back that NFC Championship game against Atlanta, them going against Denver. That would have been a great.
That would have been a classic Super Bowl.
It was, yeah.
Would have been. Hey, dude, Calvin. I talk about that his days with the Eskimos a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw a lot of that.
How many Grey Cups he won?
5 in a row.
5 straight. No.
Still love him in Edmond.
Yep. He's a god.
Him and Messier.
Yeah.
Am I?
You right? Mark Messier.
Yeah.
Why did they make the trade to him to the LA Kings? I don't understand it.
Oh, you mean Gretzky?
Yeah, why did they make that trade?
Because money. The owner back then didn't want to pay Wayne Gretzky. He was cheap.
But didn't they come off winning the Stanley Cup when they made their trade? Oh,
no, they won the year after. LA beat Edmonton the first time. Edmonton gave that series away.
No, what I'm saying is when Gretzky last season in Edmonton, did he win the championship?
Yes.
No. That's what I'm
He
saying,
did.
right?
88.
You don't
Yeah.
you don't trade a superstar off winning the championship. You don't do that. That's the only time I can remember that being done in sport. Who trades a superstar, top superstar in the sport when they win the championship?
Yeah, you're right. And you can argue. You have to put. I'm gonna do a show next weekend. Who is the GOAT in pro sports? I'm gonna surprise you. Who's my GOAT?
And it ain't him. We know it ain't MJ.
No.
I ain't gonna surprise you. I'm gonna tell you right now who's my GOAT, Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, he's gonna be part of the feature. Basketball, I had to give it to him. And I didn't want to give it to him, but I said I have to be fair. Bill Russell's going to represent the NBA.
Walter Payton.
No, football is Brady, man.
Right. He got 7.
Yeah, you got to give it to Brady, man.
He got
Brady's
7.
the NFL.
That's
Serena Williams is tennis.
He took that. Come on, man. He took the worst franchise in
golf.
history.
In golf?
Oh, Jack.
Right now,
Super Bowl that first year with them sons of bitches.
Go
right
ahead,
now,
Bill.
you might have to give it to Brady right now.
Yeah.
Ain't
I'm
no
only
Mark.
being
He got
fair. I'm
7.
not biased.
Yeah.
I'm only being
Right. You
fair.
got to get to Brady.
I ain't no Brady. I ain't no Brady fan, but I ain't no hater neither.
Me neither.
He got
No.
7. He got 7.
I gotta get Go Professor up here for this one. He's a Brady groupie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Tom
other guy
Brady.
too, SKS or something. SKC.
Listen,
Yeah.
despite I don't
Yeah.
like Brady, that cheating motherfucker, but he got 7. So,
But this
and he,
one
I
thing.
say
Yeah, Brady was over there with the deflated football.
But this
Hockey.
one thing.
right, and the last championship that he won up defense, he had 4 more Giant players, so he
One
recruited
thing.
well.
One thing you got to give it
Nah,
to
there
the.
we go with the bullshit with the Giants, boy.
Yeah, go ahead.
He
Go ahead,
did.
Abdul. Go ahead, Abdul.
One thing you have to give it to these athletes in the '60s. They had to play in a different time, with harder on black athletes. As I say, Bill Russell, he played in an era where sometimes he couldn't travel with the Celtics team in certain hotels or restaurants and
It's
shit in
like Hank
Boston.
Aaron too.
Right,
Yeah.
Tell me
and
about them.
and somebody in Boston broke into their house
Mhm.
and defecated on his shitted on his their bed, and he
Yeah.
went in championships with these racist motherfuckers. You know,
And
I
also,
mean, let's be real though.
and also in baseball too. Back in the days too, they couldn't.
right?
Yeah,
And I
baseball
say,
be Hank Aaron.
and I say one thing that Michael had the advantage is everybody loved MJ. Even the white everybody, in the '90s, everybody, so it was a different thing. And in the '60s, it was different. Even Jim Brown, them playing, there was a different complex there. Even Ali in the '60s, everybody hated him, and he gave up his best 3 years for his religious belief, and then refused to go into the armed forces. But he gave up his best 3 fucking years, and
Yeah,
all
that
them
was
people,
prime
and
time. Yeah.
all these white people that kiss his ass now, y'all always call him nigga. Dodge drafted back then and said,
Yeah,
let's
but
keep it
I
real.
don't. I agree. I don't get these people. And people over here pumping up Ali. When he couldn't talk no more.
Really? He was at
Right.
the break up?
So
They was calling him a nigga.
Ali when
They was calling him a nigga and a Dodge Dodge draft in the '60s.
Sure was.
Yeah, they wasn't co-signing. They wasn't co-signing.
And then him becoming a Muslim and changed his name a day after he won the heavyweight title in '63.
Yeah, I'm going to. Ali will definitely be representing the sport of boxing.
it's true.
Now that's my favorite athlete of all time. I'm gonna tell you that.
Let me ask you.
Ali's very up there with me too. I love
Let me
Muhammad.
ask you a question, Mace.
Yeah, go
If
ahead.
will anybody have like I said, will you have part of soccer of the GOAT? I could say Pele.
Yes, he's going to be part of it too.
Okay.
Yeah, Pele.
Now the show, those are the people that I feel are the GOATs. But if you're an MJ fan, you can argue. I can't do Kobe. You're a Kareem fan, you can argue. I don't want to hear from LeBron fans. You're not. LeBron is not in this company.
Jim Brown.
Jim Brown.
Yeah, Jim Brown.
You can argue Jim Brown. You can argue. Montana if you want to.
What about LT?
You can argue LT.
Yeah, you can argue LT.
You can argue the entire 85 Bear defense if you want to.
Yeah.
And throw in Peyton with that mix.
No, individually you can argue the bet overall, but individually you can't put them. Individually, Lawrence Taylor kicked all the ass. I mean, individually. Now overall, as a unit, yeah, but individually, ain't that one fucker with Lawrence Taylor. Or Ray Lewis. Or Ray Lewis. Or Ray Lewis.
You had that one. Left tackle came very important when motherfucking Lawrence Taylor got in the league.
Right.
The blind side, boy.
Neither one of them. Neither one of them fucking with Ray Lewis either.
I don't know what the hell Ditka was thinking. Not letting Peyton score in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that was a travesty.
I mean,
give it to goddamn William Perry. That was some bullshit.
To shed a little light on that, which is no excuse because that was some dumb shit. But to shed a little light on this, okay, remember the Bears lost to the 49ers the year before the NFC Championship game, like 13-0 or 16, you know, Mace. And this was the and right, and then Bill Walsh had an offensive tackle go in for a score. So Dicker put that shit in his mind. He put that shit in his mind. So in training camp with the Fridge, he saw what he was doing. He waited till they played San Francisco. And that's when he debuted the Fridge to scoring a touchdown. You remember that, man? Wait.
Yeah, I remember that.
I get what you're saying.
Wait, let me finish. But that was in his head. And this is what he said. But this is what the 49ers said after the game. Next time, bring an offense. That's what they said. That was Victor. He said, next time. Victor said, okay, motherfucker, I'm going to bring an offense for your ass. But there was ego. Yeah, but okay, I get what you're saying, brother. That was some bullshit and it was ego shit. He let that shit go too far. But yeah, he should. Then he said his ego was too big. He wasn't even thinking. I didn't give Walter a chance to. But people forget Walter fumbled in the beginning of that Super Bowl. New England went up 3-0, and McMahon, he fumbled. But McMahon took the blame. McMahon said that was on Walter. That was on me. New England went up 3-0. I think the Bears scored like 28 to 30 points in a row.
46-10.
Right. But here's the thing. Back to quarterback killer days, we knocked out 3 motherfucking quarterbacks. 2. We knocked out Tony Eason in the back. We was knocking out quarterbacks back then. They be calling my job, calling us to the. If they did that now, they be calling CPD to lock their asses up in the NFL with the way they rule.
But this is what I'm saying, though. I get what you're saying, bro. But Walter Payton had give his life to the Bears, and I'm saying how you could forget.
You're right.
How you could forget that?
Yeah, it was no excuse.
That's why I said his ego got too caught up. I think.
What's up, guy?
Mike Dicker's ego. It's no excuse. It was some bullshit.
I think it was deeper than that, if you ask me.
I think it was too.
Because you're right. Walter Payton carried their asses for years. Even Mike Dicker first couple years. I mean, he carried their ass.
I think it's deeper than that.
You know what the sad part is? God took him away too early in life.
Early, yep.
I love that guy. I respected him. I wasn't a big fan of it. And I had nothing against him. I mean, I think Walter Payton was all class.
Yeah,
and with Dicker to do that to him, that is unforgivable.
Right.
If I'm a Bear fan, I do never forgive Dicker for that.
I told you to this day. I had a conversation with Richard Dent. My brother cuts his hair, and we in the shop at the same time. He hates Dicker's guts to this day. No, Richard Dent. He hates his guts. And he said he cost us another championship when he started Doug Flutie the next year. It being egotistical, he did instead of over Mike Tomczak or the other guy, he started Doug Flutie, who couldn't really throw the ball that far downfield.
Yeah, and in the Windy City in Chicago. Are you crazy?
Right. Right. Yeah, Richard Dent.
Quarterback. Don't get out of here with that dumb shit.
Richard Dent is no fan of Mike Dent.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna give y'all some game.
Question.
That's the main reason Buffalo winning now, because that damn Josh Allen can throw the ball.
Why?
So let me ask you.
You said he can't throw it.
No,
you said he can't throw it.
Trying to fit his bruh.
Oh,
you can't throw it.
But Buffalo pretty cold too, though. Buffalo pretty cold.
Buffalo's very cold, man.
Yeah.
But they ain't got the wind. Chicago is windy. That's why I got knocked off the panel twice, because it's fucking wind tonight. It's fucking
Let me
wind.
ask you this. Since you talked to Dent, what's his feelings about Buddy Ryan?
They love him. They love him to death. They love him. I told you. He said in that Miami game in '85, the only game we lost, he said, yeah, they got to a fight at halftime. Dicker was trying to tell him to make adjustment, put somebody on that move or the tight end. And Buddy told him, get the fuck out of my face. You worry about that motherfucking offense and get the fuck out of it. Buddy thing was, I run the defense. Dick didn't have no say on how
Yeah.
Buddy. Yeah, he said, "Get the fuck out my face and worry about the motherfucking offense." And they got into a fist fight. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
was
Buddy
real.
Ryan, boy. Buddy Ryan didn't play that shit. That
That's
motherfucker was
why.
the head coach defense.
And Dick, I think Dick regrets this to this day. Most times when the team wins the Super Bowl, they just lift the coach. The defense lifted Buddy Ryan. Remember, that's only the defensive coordinator and the head coach got lifted at the same time in the Super Bowl. That was an '85 Bears.
Yeah,
He
I
didn't
remember
like that
that.
at all. He didn't like that at all.
Nah, he ain't like that.
But Buddy told him, they said, this is what Buddy's story was, the old man, talking about Hallis. The whole man gave me the job and said, I could run this defense. You can get the fuck out of my face and you worry about the offense or the special team. I'm running this defense.
Dang.
Yeah.
Like I said, sometimes when you have a coach like a Buddy Ryan, and he only cares about the defense,
That hurt him in
that
Philly.
can be, yeah.
That
It's
hurt him
like
in Philly.
yeah.
Because he
That's a
said,
dangerous
Randall,
precedent.
he said, Randall, you do what the fuck you can, and my defense go. He said, you do what the fuck you can, and my defense gonna go out there. But, yeah, he put the pressure on his defense. Jerome Brown and Reggie Wright, we gonna do our thing. Steph Jonah, we gonna do our thing. But yeah.
Simmons.
Mm-hmm.
Had Andre Waters back there and had Eric Allen.
Yo,
That's
they,
gotta be the best.
they from Fort Philadelphia was no joke back in the days.
That's gotta be.
They was a good team back in the days.
That's gotta be the best defensive line that never won a championship.
That's what Jimmy Johnson said. That's when back in 90, was it 91 or 92?
Yeah, they sacked. He
said Jimmy Johnson said he knew he had a Super Bowl champion team when they beat Philly.
Right, and they sacked. I remember forget that game. They sacked Troy Aikman 9 times and still lost the game.
Yeah, that was 91.
Yeah.
They got shut out.
Yeah, I remember that game. They killed Troy Aikman that day, boy. They were on his ass.
Because Cowboys they got shut out that day. 27 to nothing.
Yeah, I watched that shit. I was pissed.
I still got that game on tape.
Mike Dick had been known to make racist statements too, right? About the
he made one recently.
The last couple years, he's been known to make a lot of racist statements.
Right?
Huh?
Yeah, he did recently.
Yeah, about people
he
kneeling.
over there making racist statements against Gene Upshaw.
Yeah.
Gene Upshaw had to check that motherfucker.
Dang.
So Gene Upshaw told that motherfucker, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You ain't running shit.
They love him here. They still love him here in Chicago, though. He could go anywhere and get a nice steak dinner. They still love him here in Chicago.
Yeah, they do. They down there on Lakeshore Drive with his bullshit.
Lakeshore Drive.
But one thing though, his restaurant is closed down now. They never open up after COVID. I guess down his steakhouse, the one downtown off Rush Street, and then also the one in Lombard. They're both of them closed.
Oh, okay. Shut him down.
Pete's in the building, but
so I guess
it fascinates me.
I guess karma catch up to him, huh?
Right.
No, you can't do wrong, man, in the game, man. Them motherfuckers gonna give, them motherfuckers, man, ain't nobody give a damn about 85, bro. I mean, it's 2021, man. It couldn't be 40 years, man.
And then here's another thing too. The Dent said everybody after they won the Super Bowl, everybody was getting hit with the endorsements. Remember when the Fridge started scoring them touchdowns, he was eating up with the McDonald's, the Big Fridge, and all that shit. And he said he made a comment said too many players are doing endorsements. And next you know, this son of a bitch was doing every motherfucking endorsement in the city. So he was a hypocrite too. That's how he started his steakhouse. Yeah.
Yeah, Dick was a hypocrite. Yeah, I remember that. I watched that documentary about that bullshit.
Yeah,
he
got caught up in endorsements
too. And he over there doing all these goddamn commercials.
Right. Yeah,
My nigga
Chicago
look like
made
he's
him
a
a
hell
lot
of
of.
a man. My nigga acting like he motherfucking Belichick around that motherfucker.
But Mace, I told you that Stephen Michael announced that he got Alzheimer's, and
Yeah, you told
all
me that 2 weeks ago.
and Mike Dicker, Dan Hampton, and they all came out and did a benefit for him recently. And he announced it on Walter Payton's son's podcast, Jared Payton. He
Oh
announced
wow,
it then. Yeah.
that's sad, man.
It'll be 40 years and 3 years for the 85 Bears.
Yeah.
But one thing they did say when they was in New Orleans for the Super Bowl, Dicker said, "Look, you guys go out and party, but just a curfew." And they like, "Yeah, motherfucker, where your curfew?" They went out and party, but I didn't say they partied the whole week, but they came and kicked ass. That's something they was ready for.
Oh yeah, man. Bear,
Made a
yeah,
smackdown on him.
I know. When Michael said that that kicker y'all had Butler,
Mm-hmm.
they said he had missed a kick in the game.
Kevin Butler.
Yeah, Kevin Butler. He
for the
came
Miami
to
Hurricanes.
the bar. They said, man, McMichael slammed that motherfucking head in the glass, man.
But here's one thing with Michael. Now, the night before the Super Bowl, Buddy announced to the defense, he said, "I'm taking the Philly job tomorrow after the game. We win or lose." They said McMichael took a chair and threw it into the chalkboard. And they said, after that, nothing needs to be said. We knew we was going to come out tomorrow and kick ass. The defense. He announced to him, he said, "Tomorrow, I'm telling you guys, it was defense." He said, "I'm taking the Philly job tomorrow, whether we win or lose."
Right.
So they was charged. They was charged for that game.
Yeah, I remember the 85 Bears, man. The Super Bowl show. Y'all made that motherfucker y'all made that motherfucker like a what, a
They
month
made
before
it in
you won?
training. Right.
That was a
2 months.
slaughterhouse, nigga.
Right. 2 months before they won. I was in 7th grade. I'm like, damn, you motherfuckers better back this shit up.
I was in 7th grade back then.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all better back this shit up.
Man, what if Chicago would have kept that team and won and would have had a dynasty?
They kept the team and didn't win.
Yeah, they brought everybody back the next year.
Hey,
Like the Eagles.
Dicker fucked up this shit, but the camaraderie in the locker room. Dicker fucked that
Then
shit
Buddy
up.
left too. You know, Buddy left right after they won. So
Buddy left.
They didn't have defense coordinate. They had some bullshit motherfucker trying to call the plays.
Vince Coleman. They brought in Vince Coleman. They brought in Vince Coleman as the defense coordinator after.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't running no
Buddy.
46. Running
Buddy had left.
Knicks.
If Buddy had stayed, we probably would have won. I don't know, but he started fucking Doug Flutie in the playoff game against the Reds. Dexter Manley and Charles Mann, them motherfucker Darryl Green. You started, come on.
Doug Flutie.
And the Giants came and won. And the Giants played similar defense to the Bears. They was knocking quarterbacks out too.
86. They won in 86. Yeah.
The Redskins won in 87.
Yeah, the Redskins won in 87. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
42-10.
It was a stretch where everybody was winning championship in the NFC East. The Redskins, the Giants, Redskins, the Cowboys. It was a stretch where every championship was coming out of the NFC East.
Matter of fact, Washington won 3 in the 80s.
Yeah.
So they won 2 in the 80s and they won 1 in the 90s. 91.
Oh, okay.
The Redskins won 3. The Giants won 2. Then the Cowboys won 3 in the 90s. It was the point where everybody was winning championships coming out of that division, NFC East.
Yeah, except the Philadelphia.
Right. Yeah, because Buddy only played. That's what May said. He only cared about the defense. The defense. That it wasn't enough offense. He said, "Randall, do what the fuck you can do with your athleticism, and our defense get us open."
Yo, I think the one play that I even switched up Lawrence Taylor when he sacked Joe Dawson, when he snapped that last. Oh.
Y'all hold on? Do y'all know that when
Alex Smith got his leg broke. That I forgot it was like the anniversary. I don't know, it was like 36, 30-some years, some over 30 years, but it was like to the day that Joe Theismann broke his leg.
Yeah. That's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, Jones tell he see his leg, he said, I broke it. And he said, yo.
Yeah, man, that was a bad. Lawrence Taylor was a mean motherfucker.
His career was over.
But them Giants teams back in the day, Joe, they I mean, back in the early 80s, they had defense, but they offense was
Yeah, they had some motherfuckers, man.
But y'all know, Belichick say to this day, he say LT was the most talented player he ever coached. And to this day.
I believe, yeah. That motherfucker that motherfucker couldn't play in today's game. Man, that motherfucker had 300 sacks. Y'all get out there talking to me. You ain't blocking him. These old soft tackles they got now. These soft tackles they got now.
Then you think about let me see
that was run error, man. You know what I'm saying? They ran the ball. He only had, they only dropped back about 25 times. You only had a few teams that threw crazy.
Picture the great Deacon Jones would have played right now. In his career, he had 200 sacks.
And they wasn't counting him at first.
Right, they wasn't counting him.
They wasn't counting. He the one coined the sack. This motherfucker I think he had like 25 sacks in 68, 67, and 68 had about 24. I think, God, dang, that's a lot from sacks.
Yeah, I see Mahogany up in the chat.
You know what? I mentioned earlier when I was in Mississippi and Oxford last month for my niece's graduation, but the Ole Miss University, I didn't know that the Mannings own that town. Eli, they say Eli still come down there. My nephew, he's the
Archie,
head.
because they got Archie.
Yeah,
they got another. They got another. They got a son. They got a Cooper son.
That's coming there. Now, my nephew, he's the head janitor there.
They already
at the
saying
university.
Goddamn at Archie that I think they saying that the young buck is supposed to be going
coming there. Yeah, he's going there. Now my nephew, he's the head janitor there. We got all the keys to all the place, so he gave me a tour of the place. They got the locker room. They got top and notch shit, the swimming pool. But he said he still talks to Eli once a week, 2 times a month. They put so much money. He said they got a $30 million stadium getting built. Yeah, but they run. I didn't know they run that town, Oxford. That's what I'm saying. When I went down there, that's when I found out Devin Booker was from down there.
Oh, Devin Booker from Mississippi?
Yeah.
Oh,
he told me that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know Devin Booker from no Mississippi nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. David Banner, huh? Okay.
And Big Kurt, Mississippi.
Yeah, but that Mannings, they still run that town. Yeah, they said the nephew going there. And then the older brother went there too. Archie went there. Eli, and I think the older brother, whose son is the nephew that's coming out. But he's supposed to be going
Cooper did. I thought Cooper got hurt. Cooper got hurt in high school.
Okay. Well, his son supposed to be going there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But everybody was trying to pump him going to LSU. I remember they were trying to they thought LSU was gonna get his ass.
I guess by his uncle and his granddaddy going there, he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go down there."
Oh, okay. Okay, so Lane Kiffin. But we'll see if Lane Kiffin now.
He's still down
Lane
there.
Kiffin over there now?
Yeah, he's still down there.
Yeah.
I think he's still down there.
Yo. Yeah, AKA Pippin Kiffin.
Brown Franklin never said, he said that the old man, Monty Kiffin, who was the defensive coordinator, he was describing Wayne. He said, Wayne, he's a different person, I guess he's like an asshole. He's a different person. He was explaining to him, how he is. I guess he's hard to deal with. He was like, yeah, he's a different person. Monty was keeping it real. I know he's a hard person to deal with. And that's probably why he ran into trouble when he was with the Raiders.
Well, now what got money, not money, but Lane wanted Calvin Johnson. He didn't want nothing. He told Al, leave Jamarcus Russell alone. I was the same cat that was on the Sirius NFL radio days. I told them boys over there, stay away from Jamarcus Russell. Don't not touch him with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, but at that time,
my exact words said, soon you give him money, he ain't gonna do nothing. Soon you pay him, he ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, and Howie Long. Wait, not Howie Long. What's the other guy? He used to be the GM for the Lions. He told him the same thing. Don't draft this guy.
You're talking about Matt Miller.
Matt Miller. He told him, don't draft this guy, and he wouldn't listen. He said, I used to play for you, Al. I'm telling you, don't draft this guy. And he told him that, and he still drafted him.
Yeah, everybody told him. Everybody told Al,
at
don't
that
fuck with that guy. Take Calvin Johnson and go on about your business.
Right. At that time, Al was old timer. When your owner's dressing like Evel Knievel,
no, man. I mean, no. Al was a measurable guy, so he seen the guy.
Al was a legend, though.
Yeah,
Al was a legend.
Yeah, Al liked him. Al liked him. Man. He had that arm strength, and he want to get the ball down the field.
No, I'm saying in his day though, he was a legend. When you could sue the NFL and say, I'm moving my motherfucking team from LA to Oakland, and you ain't gonna get and you sue him, you win, you a motherfucking legend. And you can back it up, them championships, But he's like, hey, he sued up and won.
Oh yeah, Al was a motherfucker. No, he was a commissioner in the AFL.
Right.
Yeah, Al didn't give a damn, man.
But when he got Alzheimer's and started dressing like Evel Knievel, this shit was over. He was dressed like Evel Knievel.
Yeah, he was wearing them goddamn jumpsuits every day.
Right.
Al Davis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wow, man. Yeah, Al didn't give a damn, bro.
One NFL team, though, I'm a Bear fan, but one NFL team I like their history and I respect the Raiders. That's one team, them and the 49ers. I respect their history.
I don't know about 49ers.
I don't know. You got some guys with hyperbole in the damn chat though right now.
You doing what? What they talking? Because I ain't looking at
Kel said, let's be real. He said Trey Young's prime is better than Curry in his prime.
What?
That's some dumb. Mace, block him.
15 yards.
Some of these niggas,
Mace block him.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, you gotta go check the chat on these cats. They're trying to hide out, make these crazy ass comments, thinking ain't nobody gonna catch the hypocrisy.
A motherfucker in the chat said that Trey Young is better than Steph Curry or some dumb shit like that. No, block him. Now, don't block him. Don't block him, Mace. Don't block him.
I ain't talking about blocking him.
Mahogany said good night. Good night, baby. Sleep well.
Don't block him. No, Mace, don't block him. But
I'm not going to knock him out. I'm going to see what he's been saying.
Yeah, see, I woke up.
But Kev, I'm gonna see why you say that. And with Trey Young, he still have an outstanding run. Yes, we do. But Kirby, Kirby got championships. You can't say that.
And MVP.
Yeah, I told these boys get caught up in the hyperbole, man. They mesmerized by the moment and shit. Come on,
I would agree with that. I would agree.
And one thing I gotta get Steph Curry. Steph Curry has changed the game. He's a handful of players that have changed the NBA game. Am I right or wrong?
Absolutely, man. Yeah, he made the 3-point option.
Yeah.
They made 3 points a necessity.
He changed the game. You got to put him. What MJ was the first one to win without a center. Remember, Steph Curry is the first one to win on that shooting guard 3-point. You gotta give him credit for that. And the NBA has changed. It's a 3-point league right now. He has changed. He changed that. You gotta give him credit for that. But what were we talking about the Raiders, brother?
Okay, who said that? About the Raiders. I wasn't talking about the Raiders.
No, that conversation on the panel, we were talking about the Raiders. With
Oh,
Al
you guys
Davis.
can talk about the Raiders. Go ahead.
No, back then I couldn't even stand the Raiders back then.
But you gotta respect them. But I'm saying, Marcus Allen, what's my man, the first black Al,
is it Al Sharp? Not Al Sharp. Arshell.
Arshell. Okay. Hey, this J-Mo catching up with a brother. Hey, this James is catching up. Okay. Arshell. Yeah. They changed the game. Yeah.
I was saying like dang. This is all times kicking in.
I'll take blocking.
Don't block him, mate. But just tell the young
I'm not
fella.
blocking him. I'm not even paying him attention.
But tell the young fella to get his shit together.
No, it's his opinion. I'm not gonna block him. Huh?
Tell the young brother to get his shit together. He gonna come talk some shit, talk some real shit.
Like back then, Raiders was beating everybody in the NFL.
Howie Long, man, them motherfuckers had some legends.
Let me see who else they had.
Y'all going way back. What's going on, fellas? How's everybody doing tonight?
Hey, what's up,
Pete?
What's up, Pete?
What's going on, guys? Listen,
The newest member of
one of
the
my
$1
most
million
memorable
corporation.
plays that I could remember growing up from the Raiders. That just I hear y'all talking about the old Raiders, and the only thing I could really remember that is really big, that is like a flashback every time, is the Brady Tuck rule. How they did them like that.
Charles Woodson sacked that nigga.
That was a fumble, bro. That
Yeah.
was a fumble. I don't care what anybody tells me.
That was a fumble. And here's the thing, though. It changed the course of New England. And I ain't gonna say, it changed the course of both organizations. Yeah.
Right.
That you could be right, because players do want to go play for winners and take less at times.
And John Gruden was the coach of the Raiders back then. Before he went to Tampa. He went to Tampa the next year and won the Super Bowl with Tony Dungy.
No. Didn't they trade John Gruden? It was like a trade.
They did. It was a trade. But my point is, he won.
Was that the last coach trade ever?
He won. He won with Tony Dungy players.
Oh, yeah. True. I remember. Yep.
I wish we could trade owners too.
Yeah, I wish we could trade GM.
Mr. Miami, if we could trade owners, the McCaskey family would have been out of Chicago two decades ago. We'd have kicked them in their ass. If we could trade owners, we'd have kicked their asses decades ago. If we could trade owners.
Get rid of Stephen Ross and bringing on to Jerry Jones. He got to be in like the 80s.
We got the wrong Ross running the team, bro. Everybody would love to play for Rick Ross down here.
So I take Rick Ross.
Yeah.
Okay, you two guys are Raider fans. How do you feel about the draft? Because Mace wasn't too happy with the draft, the Dolphins draft.
Well,
with the receiver, the first pick, he wasn't too happy with that.
Was you was in here when I went off on Waddle?
Yeah, what I'm saying. Yeah, he was. What do you guys? How do you guys feel about that pick? For the draft?
Should have got that running back.
Oh, you know that pissed me off that Friday.
Or
night.
was they able to draft the receiver that Atlanta drafted? I mean, the tight end.
Listen to how dumb the Dolphins are, bro. In our reality, the Dolphins should have really took the right tackle, Penei Sewell, because they passed on Penei Sewell.
Yeah, they
and
should
then
take
they still needed a tackle, and they wasted more capital trading up in the later rounds to trade up and get Eichenberg. So now you traded up a third, a second, and a third, or whatever it was.
A first and a third.
To get in the second round to get a tackle when you literally had the chance to get the top rated tackle.
Yeah, you had a chance. Yeah, man. That's bad business. That's bad drafting.
And then you didn't even get. You had the chance to get the best tackle, period. And they didn't even get the best wide receiver, period. They had to settle for second.
Well, that's the way they think, and their day will come on Thanksgiving week.
But mate,
Oh,
as a
because that's
Dolphin
like week
fan,
7, week 8. I see what you're saying.
Mace, I'm gonna give you this. One day, the day you guys, can you hear me, Mace?
Yeah, you crystal clear, bro.
Okay, that day I test. One day y'all was up here talking some shit about you guys would. I ain't gonna say you, but you downplaying Patrick Mahomes and saying with his weapons. But I'm gonna tell you this: Dan Marino's first couple years, he was loaded with weapons. He didn't have a running back, but he had DeMar Brothers, he had Nat Moore. That same, they was killing.
True.
Yeah, I mean, they kicked the 85 Bears ass that Monday night game in 85. December 85. I remember that like memory like something yesterday. They kicked this. So he had some weapons his first couple of years. Now after that, he didn't have it, but once the Mark brothers got old and stumbled out the motherfucking league, it was different. But he had some weapons on him.
Mahomes is my guy, bro. I'm not. I don't criticize him.
You can't criticize Patrick Mahomes, man.
A lot of people do, bro. I hate to tell you that.
No, I know they do.
He get a lot of hate. No, he get a lot of hate.
Yeah, I know it. That comes with the territory. As soon as you get to the great game, when you get to stepping up being great, they're gonna hate on you. I'll be watching him. I remember I saw that mother play against the Tennessee. I watched him play against the Texans in that preseason game. I came in the room and told him that was his rookie year. I mean, his second year.
Yeah, I know.
I told everybody that's the next great quarterback. I'm telling you right now.
When I knew he was ready, I think his second and third game, he played against Pittsburgh. That defense in Pittsburgh and threw 7 touchdowns. I said, this motherfucker bad. It's a bad.
Yeah.
He threw 7 touchdowns passes. And I said, this is a bad motherfucker. Yeah. That's when my eyes were open.
It didn't surprise me, fellas, because on satellite radio, I'd say he's gonna be the next big star. They laughed me off the channel.
You know who was heavy on him? Oh, and I ain't gonna say fuck Stephen A. I'm in my what's in Kwame Brown book. Fuck you, Stephen A. What you doing? What you going at the college games for? Fuck him and all the butt.
Yeah, Stephen A. B.
One mainstream broadcaster who was high on him in the beginning was a man on Mad Dog Radio. What's his name, mate? Adam Shine. Adam Shine was heavy on him in the beginning. He's one podcaster that I knew was heavy on him in the beginning.
Yeah, Adam Shine started with the NFL Radio, Sirius NFL Radio back in the day.
He was good on that.
Yeah, the afternoon blitz.
Only guy who can get Aaron Rodgers on.
My boy was the one that put me on Mahomes, and I'm gonna quote some of his words and watch what he told me. It was way before the draft. He was coaching at the time. Now he coaches soccer, but he was coaching. He comes to my house. we chilling, we talking. You know, we actually doing some lineups. You know, FanDuel and DraftKings lineups on football that week. We were working on some stuff together, and he turns around and he starts talking about Patrick Mahomes, and I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear no who Patrick Mahomes or nothing. This is all Deshaun Watson's draft. He's the best. And you know how Mitchell Trubisky shocked the world and everything. But he was persistent, bro. Every team that passes on Mahomes is going to regret it. Like this kid, he wouldn't stop. He's my age. He wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop. Every day was Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes. That same game that you're talking about that he threw 7 touchdowns, my boy won like $80,000 that week.
What?
His lineup, every single lineup he had was with Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek Hill and this and this. He had 150 lineups on DraftKings, and they all had Mahomes. Mahomes was only like 3% owned that week.
But you guys do.
Bro, the reason I always say it because this guy was so heavy on Mahomes is like because he knows football. He actually played with me in middle school, flag football team, everything. But this dude, like I know he knows football, but just him like calling it out for so long is what really was like, golly, that was crazy to me. Like I couldn't believe it, and he said it. Every team that passes on Mahomes is going to regret it. He should clearly be. And I'm going to say one thing that he said that I don't know if other people are going to agree. But one thing that he told me was NFL teams don't know whether Mahomes is black or they don't even know if he's white. That's why they don't even want to touch that guy. That I don't know how right he was at the time.
His father was a black baseball player, played for the Warriors and the Cubs. His father was a black baseball player.
No, you could tell he mixed. My nephew is mixed just like him. But at the same time, that's what he told me. And I was looking at it like, you know, and then you hear Mace with the Chicago honors races and hearing all like like I started thinking about it. I'm like, it could be, man. Maybe, you know, I don't know. I just don't know how
it's pictures
could not
it's pictures you can find on Facebook with him and his father. He's a little boy with his father was playing for the Cubs and Wrigley Field.
Mets.
You can Google that on and pull it up. Yeah, his picture. Yeah, he was a little kid. His father was a black pitcher that played for the Cubs, the Met, and the Royals.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Twins.
What happened?
No, he got to say the Twins because that's where his career started.
Oh, okay.
Mahomes is the shit right now, bro. That guy.
But I'm gonna say this: only 2%, only 2% of the NFL can properly evaluate the quarterback position.
Mahomes to me is like another Brett Favre, bro. Like he literally is. Like he's never. You know how coaches always want you to be 100% technically sound and be on platform. Like Mahomes, man, he plays backyard football with. He's flicking it off the wrist. He don't always, you know, like
he don't throw the picks though.
He right. He don't throw the picks like Favre. He don't force it in like Favre. Favre was thinking. Favre thought his arm was so strong, I could just throw it in there. Yeah.
Wasn't that a big issue with Favre and Mike Holmgren at the time, where I think the coach came out and said that he was going to use Ahmad Green and more screens so he doesn't have to force something or something like that. Because he kept throwing 4 picks, but that was.
Let me tell you this: you talking about the screen pass? Mike Holmgren and the Packers, they own that shit. They used to kill the Bears with Edgar Bennett and all them throwing them screen passes to running back.
Yeah,
they killed the Bears over the years. That shit.
Yeah,
the screen passes. Yeah.
Some of those screen passes looked identical to Arian Foster's screen passes when he was a Texan.
Yeah, he was great at that screen game.
That's exactly what I say. When I used to watch like Arian
I don't know. I don't know.
I used to be like, man, is this the same playbook from the Green Bay and Mike Holmgren's? Because this is almost the same plays. They working. They still working.
I don't know another quarterback that was better or benefit better on the screen game. screen than Brett Favre.
Yeah, the thing Brett Favre, he used to hold on to it. That's the most important thing. And especially if the defense doesn't dial into it. If they ain't bite and react and realize it's a screen, you're done.
I got a decade of watching him kill my Bears on that shit. So I know that motherfucker he owned the screen pass. He owned the screen pass.
Yeah, the key to the screen game is drawing the defense to the quarterback.
Yeah.
Right.
And when you're one of the most hated quarterbacks, that D-line just wants to eat you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're trying to get you. They're trying to knock your damn head off.
Yep. That's how they make their sack Brady 3 times in one game. Everybody knows who you are now.
Yeah, motherfucker, hell, you not finna kill me. Shit, they take me and they take food out my mouth, my baby's mouth. Yeah, they gonna replace your ass. You don't get to that damn quarterback.
You see what happens when you're not mobile enough. Drew Bledsoe, when they gave up the career to start Tom Brady, they plummeted that guy, bro. They almost broke him in half.
Yeah, and and Brady doesn't know how to get the ball out of his hand. He killed that no fast. Cause he ain't mobile neither, goddamn him. But he knew to get that ball out of his hand.
Oh, he could see it all.
Yeah, he can see it.
But that's one thing that people don't concentrate on. Brett Favre's legacy. He lost Sterling Sharp, and Sterling Sharp was a Hall of Fame receiver. He lost him, and he came and won MVP the next year. Threw 35 for whatever the fuck touchdown. But that's
That's when Desmond Howard had the 2 punt returns.
Right, Shannon Sharp would tell you, my older brother, and I love this. He shut Ocho Cinco down. He said, "You should be in the Hall of Fame. You got 87 touchdowns." He said, "You know, my brother got 79. He only played 5 years." Yeah, right. Yeah. Now Shannon Sharp would have been in the Hall of Fame if he wouldn't got hurt.
Yeah. Everybody know that. Sterling had
Sterling. And just by Shannon Sharp being so good himself, you know his brother was elite. Because them two growing up playing against each other, they made each other better all day. But one play that I'll never forget was when Shannon Sharp was a Denver Bronco, I think, and John Lynch was a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. And Shannon Sharp mossed him on a corner route. And this is how dirty the NFL was. John Lynch was on the ground, pulling back his arm, trying to snap it, trying to break that dude's arm, bro. The NFL back in the days was dirty. Now you do that, you're suspended indefinitely.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do that shit.
Joe Montana got laid out by Leonard Marshall.
Yeah. The game, that was the game before they played the Bears. They played 85 Bears. Yeah, they knocked them out in the wild card game. They played the Bears. The Bears beat them 21-0. Remember, the Bears had shutouts going. The Bears, they beat them 21-0, and they beat the Rams with Eric Dickerson like 24 or something to nothing. The Wing was the first team scoring them. But I remember Leonard Marshall knocked them out that game. That's why I said the Giants played. Who the fuck with the echo?
Hey, talking
in the
about
background.
Sharp, just getting back on
I'm hearing the echo in my ear.
For a second. How do you guys feel how he did Julio Jones after the reports came out? That
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, I hear the echo too. But how do you guys feel about the Julio Jones, Shannon Sharp debacle that happened on the media? You guys know what happened?
I know what happened.
How do you feel about that?
Classless.
Speechless, right?
Speechless. I mean, I don't look at Julio Jones the same like he was, let's say, 5 years ago.
Well, that's not even about. It was about how Shannon Sharp put him on blast on the show, called him off his cell phone, started asking him all these questions about, and then Julio didn't know he was on live TV, and Julio like basically said, "Nah, man, I want to be out of there," and then that's how that whole thing blew up.
Yeah, no, I told the story up here when it happened. On Monday when it happened.
But
Like I said, I don't look at Julio Jones the
he
same.
probably would have never said that if he knew he was on
Wait,
live
wait,
TV.
wait, 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 wait.
Feel
Mate,
some sort of way.
Mace, you don't look at Julio Jones as what?
The same anymore.
Oh, okay. Possibly. Well, he waits and now his value diminished the demand of trade.
I look at him more as a guy that I think it's good for him that he got out of Atlanta, and I think he's at the right landing spot for him. But let's see him stay healthy on grass.
Okay.
I mean, he has had a hell of a career.
I just think Shannon Sharp did him dirty like that, putting him on blast. And now I think Julio Jones is like on revenge mode right now, like even worse.
Whatever happened to the wide receiver that played with him, Roddy White? Remember?
He been retired.
He been retired.
Right. But what I'm saying, when Julio got drafted, Roddy White was the big time receiver at the time.
Yeah, he was.
I remember going to Atlanta.
Roddy White was the man.
I remember going to Atlanta
I
2014.
still remember. You know who else like nobody don't talk about on an Atlanta team? But this dude, he runs the crispiest routes and everything. Peerless Price. You guys remember Peerless Price?
Yeah. Tennessee.
This dude, I used to watch his play, and it was amazing.
I remember going to Atlanta in 2014, the Bears and Atlanta. We had a ball party that weekend, might I say. But at that time, the other receiver was the big time. What we say his name was again a minute ago?
Roddy White.
Roddy White. They hit his ass that game. He didn't want no part of the game. The Bears won that game, and we was able to party the rest of the weekend and go to the clubs and go home.
Oh, I remember game. I think against the Eagles, Roddy White got hit hard, but he bounced right. Roddy White was the man. Especially Vic. Long. He had Algie. What was his running back? Ward
Running
Dunn.
back was Jamal Anderson, and his tight end was
Jamal Anderson.
Jamal Anderson. He had Ward Dunn.
Ward Dunn.
T.J. Duckett.
Jamal Anderson father used to be a bodyguard for Muhammad Ali. I mean, no, Malcolm in the six.
Damn.
I remember all that. And with Julio Jones, I think Atlanta got a good deal for him, 2 and a 4.
I would have liked to see him playing with them with the new tight end they drafted. Honestly, I would like it. I think the quarterback would have had a better year than throwing with them if he would have played with them too. I think, hey, I don't think me and you, Mace, don't think that quarterback is a winner at all.
Yeah, we don't.
But it
Yeah.
would have helped if he was there with them. That'd been a good thing.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I look at Atlanta and I just say, wow.
Nice party, nice time to party in. Other than that, okay,
They're gonna
with the
regret.
Bowen,
They're
with the
gonna
Bowen
regret not
Hall,
taking Josh Fields.
yeah.
Yeah, they are. A lot of teams gonna regret that they passed on that guy.
They're gonna regret it.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams gonna regret
Those
that.
two guys who are with the Falcons right now, the coach and the GM, give them 2 years, they'll be gone.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing, man. I wanted to see Julio. Like you notice now, even Calvin Ridley now, he went through a foot surgery. So he might be limited in the offseason, slow start. Matt Ryan is there. They might crack.
That's all I'm saying. Combine them three, I think that would have been a nice combination. Them three,
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah.
Ridley, yeah, I think that would have been a great combination.
Yeah, I didn't get to trade.
Julio,
Huh?
Julio Jones. He went
Yeah.
Tennessee for a 2 and a 4.
Yeah, but you already know. You see what the Falcons are doing. They got Arthur Smith. They're gonna run that same like Titan style heavy, 12 personnel, double tight end set, heavy, and they're gonna try to run that ball with that dude that they got from Carolina. What's his big ass name? Mike
Davis.
Right now, that dude Arthur Smith is looking at Mike Davis like if he's Derrick Henry right now. That dude Mike Davis is huge, bro.
Yeah.
And he's looking good.
I just don't see it for them.
He was looking good in Carolina.
I was doing my fantasy, like what teams to avoid.
Yeah, Atlanta's gonna have a heavy run. Mike Davis might have a good season, bro, if he can stay.
You guys can take a guess who I said don't touch their players. Who's number one?
Number one?
Atlanta?
No, not Atlanta. Atlanta got some talent.
Yeah, really, he's still gonna put up big games. You gotta.
You could take a guess who I said do not touch their players. Alabama.
Miami.
You damn right. Number one.
Yeah, you can't touch them. Nobody's a star. They don't have that one go guy.
Not touch Dolphin players. Do not touch Jet players. Do not touch. Bengals got some players.
Yes, they do.
That's not saying much.
Hey.
I gave Pete a shout out tonight. I said, Pete, if you're listening, I don't trust the quarterback at all. Now, when Brissett plays, and touch those guys, get them off the waiver wire, whoever you want.
Kid of Cincinnati draft well. They just cheat. If he's gonna pay.
Okay,
so
Mace,
Atlanta, you got time to play in the fantasy draft. You have
say
talent.
You say don't
Dolphin
touch players.
Don't touch Dolphin players.
He got some good defensive players over there too. So that's that's something to say.
Now that you say that, I'm trying to think Dolphin players that have left the Dolphins and made an impact on other teams. I can't think of them. Now that you say that.
Kenyon Drake.
Who? Sue. Dominic Sue.
Yeah.
I'm talking about
Sue, that's one.
It's always been
Sue.
It's always been defensive players. It's always been good defensive players in Miami, but the offensive players has been left to be desired.
They've been misused. Hey, look.
Mark Clayton went to Green Bay for a little bit and did a little bit with Brett Favre, right?
Retired.
Mark Clayton. Huh? Yeah, Mark Clayton did a little bit with Brett Favre.
I'll be damned, boy. We're going all the way back to the 90s, though.
I mean,
Yeah. You young motherfuckers. You young motherfuckers. Yeah.
No, I ain't no young motherfucker, man. I
Who
was
else?
I was in the
Mark
90s. I
Clayton.
know
That's
90s
No,
era.
Mark Clayton did all right a little bit for a year with
all I ask
Brad Favre.
millennium from 2000 and up.
I
Well,
think that's
2000.
what
Okay.
because that's what makes me
Well,
talk about
2000
what's
up.
going on with the Dolphins.
Huh?
He talking about the Dolphins. He talking about the Dolphins team now, though.
Yeah,
He
now
wouldn't touch no
don't touch the players in fantasy.
Okay,
Don't do it.
y'all specifying it now. But at first you said, okay, I get. Okay, now yeah, you right. No, but I think
Everything I'm saying is about offense, not defense.
Right.
Okay, well,
He's talking about fantasy.
Mark Clayton did okay with Brad Favre and Green Bay a little bit. That one.
You do know that was nearly 30 years ago, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. What are we doing
That
right
ain't 30
now?
years ago.
Today. I'm not talking about in the 90s. Today.
That is
Right
20
now.
years ago. I don't think 30. It was 20. Okay, I ain't gonna get 30. Well, okay, 20. Okay, I get it. I hear you, brother.
Mark
Okay.
Clayton he should have been out of the game by 2000.
But he did go to Green Bay and play.
Yeah, he went to
Brad
Green
Favre.
Bay after Miami. Yeah.
They were saying that every year after Jerry Rice turned 33.
That's not saying that, but
They were saying Jerry Rice needs to retire at 33, and that guy was still putting up 1,000-yard seasons at age 40.
He retired in 2005.
Jet players don't touch.
Or 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because when he left San Francisco, he took his head right on over there across the bay and still doing his thing.
Okay, well, for the Black Manosphere, let me say 3 players. Okay, good. Jerry Rice, Richard Dent, and Walter Payton from HBCU, and they're Hall of Fame players.
Oh,
And Richard Dent, and also Richard Dent, he came from HBCU college.
Yeah, I think Rayfield Wright came from HBCU as well.
Who?
Yeah, Hall of Fame. That was Cowboy offensive lineman.
Oh yeah,
Rayfield Wright.
Yeah, Jerry Rice, Richard Dent, Walter Payton, and the brother you just mentioned. And it might be more.
Rayfield Wright.
No,
There's some more.
It's some more.
Some more.
It's some more.
Jackie Slater.
Yeah, Jackie Slater.
Jackie Slater. Doug Williams, didn't he come from HBCU?
Yep.
You know, yeah, but he's not a Hall of Fame.
But he ain't a Hall of Fame, but I'm saying, but he came. But he won a
game. Run a Super Bowl. Yeah. Yeah. But it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, these the Miami Dolphins, man, they've
been bad in fantasy since Ricky Williams left.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
you know
Ricky
what?
Williams. If Ricky Williams was in the days NFL where they let you smoke your weed, shit, he'd have been an HOF.
Trick Daddy put everybody in Miami. He says, "Do not with the dog."
Let Charles Oakley said, hey, motherfucking athletes smoke weed. He said, I battle rebounds and I smell weed always. He said, hey, all these motherfuckers smoking weed. He said, I'm battling rebounds, I smell weed on all these motherfuckers. Y'all remember that? He said that?
Yeah.
I don't remember that, but
yeah, he said I'm battling all these motherfuckers smoking weed.
Let me see who else. I said Jets. I said Dolphins. Texans don't touch their players.
Yeah, they ain't got no players over there. That's obvious. There ain't nothing over there right now.
The Texans probably
in the NFC,
talented running back group in the entire NFL. As a group, nobody has a running back group than them.
The Bears, motherfucker.
You crazy. These guys have Philip Lindsay. They have Mark Ingram.
No, wait. You mean overall now?
That's a good group of running backs
I'm
for
talking
a
about
free
now.
team.
Oh, I thought you was talking about all the time.
Mark Ingram is collecting
Okay,
Social
listen.
Security.
Listen, I'm sorry, brother.
The Houston
I'm
Texans
sorry, brother.
running game
But
for a
listen,
3 to 4 win football team.
No,
I thought you meant
I'm not
all
trying to
the
buy
time.
that.
I thought you meant all the time. Okay.
no. I'm
But we
talking
were
No, we're
talking
not
all the
buying
time.
that.
Okay.
We're not buying that shit, bro. I
No,
stopped with
no.
the Houston Texans talk because
I
this is
can touch.
ridiculous.
See, the Giants' problem is they don't have a quarterback, but they do have personnel.
Yeah, they do.
the Giants.
I got that wide receiver, man, from Florida on my fantasy, on 2 of my fantasy
So
teams.
Think about the Giants for a second. They're almost mimicking the Patriot way as well. Isn't Joe Judge? He's from New England. He hired some New England staff over there.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now I ask a fantasy Pete.
Go
Fantasy
ahead,
Pound.
Pete.
Tell me anybody outside of New England that done the Patriot way done anything in this league.
Kansas City, Baltimore, all these teams that doing their own stuff.
Kansas City is not doing no Patriot way.
Yeah, Andy Reid is not from the Patriots, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
And Reid from Green Bay.
But you were saying something about somebody doing it the Patriot way. I'm trying to find me anybody outside of Foxborough, Massachusetts.
Nobody. No coach from Belichick. No coach from Belichick has won and done shit. And they all fell on their face.
Oh, I thought you were meaning I agree
No,
with that.
he's talking about the coaches. He's talking about the coaches. Yeah.
I'm talking about the coaches, the culture, the general managers that come from over there ain't done anything.
You know who done it the most? Bill Walsh, the 49ers coach. They've done it the most.
But Parcells had some good guys come out the street.
The
right?
problem
Well, Belichick
by himself.
Belichick.
They try to control the players.
Tom Coughlin. Tom Coughlin came from Belichick. I mean, from Parcells.
Parcells.
But with Bill Walsh, you had Mike Shanahan,
Sean Payton. Well, they put Sean Payton on the tree as well.
Yeah, you got Belichick. Belichick came from Bill.
Parcells.
Okay. With Bill Walsh, you had what's the old head guy that took over him?
George Seifert.
After Seifert. After that, no, I can't count no more. I'm thinking about it. I can't.
All of them, bro.
You got Holmgren.
Dennis Green. Dennis Green came from that. Mike Holmgren. Denny Green.
Denny Reed came on. Yeah, Denny Green. Yeah.
But that's what I mean.
Holmgren
goes into Andy Reid. Yeah.
Holmgren.
Yeah.
Holmgren.
Yeah.
Wait. Holmgren
came from Walsh.
But listen.
Holmgren produced Gruden.
Guess who came from Holmgren?
Andy Reid. Yeah, Andy
Reid.
Gruden.
Yeah.
So all of them came from Walsh.
No, they came. The guys we just mentioned, they came from.
But they came from the West. But they came from the West.
No, but they came from Walsh. They came from Walsh because after Walsh,
West Coast
then you get your Garcia. You know what I'm saying? You get all them niggas.
How many came from?
So really, the only two trees in the the biggest trees are Walsh and your boy. And your boy,
whatever.
But
I'm talking about in the modern era. The trees of the NFL coaches, the trees of the NFL coaches start at
Don Shula, Chuck Noll.
Okay, what about Tony Dungy? Tony Dungy
was with
no, wait.
He came
Mike
from
Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin came Tony Dungy. Who else?
Every time I hear Mike Tomlin's name, I think
Mike Tomlin. He won a motherfucking Super Bowl. So what you talking about? He came. He won the Super Bowl. He went to 2 Super Bowls.
Coach.
Hey, Mike
Tomlin.
Hey, Mike Tomlin.
Oh man.
I mean, Tony Dungy.
We should have kept Bruce Arians as offensive coordinator too. That way he fucked up, man.
Yeah.
But he did Bruce Arians a favor by firing his hand because he went over there in
Jim Caldwell
shot.
Jim Caldwell came from Tony Dungy. He took a team. He took Indianapolis to the Super Bowl.
Nigga, man, he was winning over there with the Detroit Lions. He had Detroit Lions in the playoffs.
Jim Caldwell came from Tony Dungy.
Jim Caldwell quit on the Dolphins.
Could you blame him?
She did.
Could you blame him though?
Boy, everybody
They
quit
ain't
the
wanna
Dolphins, boy.
He had no
Goddamn
offense, bro.
Dolphins.
They ain't want to listen to him.
That's the Dolphins' fault. That's where the Dolphins are where they are.
The Dolphins pulled we got this guy, but he's not really gonna do much. But you know, we're gonna use his name to try to attract some players this way, and that shit didn't work on them.
Well, that's their fault. They could have done better.
We had Dennis Hickey. He didn't do nothing. We had Mike Tannenbaum. He didn't do nothing.
If I ever
Wait,
Dennis Hickey, bro,
we talking about Dennis Green that came from the Mike Holmgren thing. The Bears who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
You're a Bears fan, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's when they had Rex Grossman over there. That was Rex Grossman.
Yeah, and went to the Super Bowl, and Rex Grossman he crawled off of the Super Bowl.
Right. And y'all went and got Jay Cutler the next, boy. Y'all was struck.
People forget that Super Bowl. We was up to the nothing in the 2007 Super Bowl. We was up to the nothing.
Yeah, y'all thought.
Devin Hester returned the kick. Then we was up 10-3.
Right?
Yeah.
Kick out, right.
That offense was trash. Who was y'all running back again?
Thomas Jones at that time. Thomas Jones.
Yeah, Thomas Jones and Cedric Benson.
Jones was
and Cedric Benson.
Hey,
Cedric Benson had a key fumble in that Super Bowl. With his punk ass. He had a key fumble and they go there.
They used to always do Thomas Jones bad though, because Thomas Jones would go have a good year and they'll get rid of his ass. That year, Thomas Jones was gold. He was golden that year.
Well, he was good with the Jets.
No, he was good with the Bears. The Bears that year he was golden. He was golden. When we won against New Orleans in the
Brett Favre too, right? And he was over there when they had Brett Favre over there.
Yeah. And then they traded him, and they sent his ass over there to when the Thomas Jones with the Bears, he ran hard them 2-3 years. He ran hard. I ain't got no problem with him. I feel he did his thing there.
Yeah. When it was time to pay him, y'all ain't pay him.
Yep, that's the McCaskey way.
They drafted Cedric Benson as.
Yeah, I'm
Benson was nice in Cincinnati.
Benson was on the wait. Cedric Benson was on the team when we went to the Super Bowl and he fumbled in the game.
Yeah, he went to Cincinnati. He did work.
Fuck that Cincinnati shit, man. I remember
they won me 2 championships. They won me 2 fantasy championships. That's why I care.
Cincinnati get you when you're almost out the league, boy. They get the most out you. That motherfucker Marvin Lewis gonna get something at you, boy. I thought Marvin Lewis was gonna get
Bengal players.
Mace,
I still love it.
Mace, the game
I won a championship taking a Bengal player.
Hey, this man Abdul probably hate the Dolphins, bro. We beat y'all ass with Brock Osweiler, bro.
I hate the Dolphins. Wait. Let me answer that. I hate the motherfucking Dolphins. Cause y'all beat okay. Okay. Y'all beat us in '85 Monday night. The only game we lost that year. We won, and we was waiting for y'all funky asses, and y'all lost to Tony Easton in the NFC Championship game at home. We was waiting for y'all at to knock Dan Marie out the quarter, and guess what? We played Tony Easton and knocked him and his backup out the motherfucking game and won the championship. And how many Super Bowls y'all motherfuckers ass won since then? Okay, 2. Yeah.
Got me. Since then, they haven't won in 50 years.
2. Somebody said 2.
They haven't won in 50 years, Pete.
No. I said since then. Right, I said since then. No.
Years.
No, but he said I gotta hate the Dolphins. How the fuck I gotta hate the Dolphins?
from
Y'all,
the last from us beat.
I gotta hate the Dolphins for what the y'all won. Y'all ain't won shit.
40 years and 50 years.
Right. Y'all beat us. One thing as a child of kid, y'all beat us Monday night that year. The one I give y'all that when Buddy Ryan and Mike Dick was about to go to bro. But other than that,
That's all we're gonna talk about the 85 Bears.
All I
man.
remember is
God
Alvin
damn.
Wilson and Jakeem Grant high fighting each other.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man.
He fucked up. No,
Let's talk about them 90 Cowboys, man. I'm gonna cuss your ass out.
He fucked up talking about so we gotta be jealous of the dog. Jealous for what? Shit. Fuck y'all won. Shit. Fuck y'all won since I was in diapers. Fuck, I'm 40. I'll be 49 years old this year. Fuck y'all won.
Yeah,
since I
y'all
was in
got Jimmy
diapers.
Johnson down there in Miami. Jimmy Johnson walk in the door, tell Hazen.
Come on, he gonna trim the fat. No, Jimmy Johnson went in and said, I'm gonna trim the fat. Yeah, trim the fat, motherfucker.
I want to trade. I want to do a Herschel Walker deal with Dan Marino. Man told Jimmy Johnson, you must be
go sit your ass down.
Craig.
Right. But you know what? Speaking of the Dolphins, Don Shula restaurant is still open right now in Chicago, and Mike Dickens is not.
I'm gonna have
Wait, and Mike Dickens is not.
What?
And Mike Dickens is not. Don Shula shit on Columbus Drive. His shit is still open, and Mike Dickens ain't open.
Yeah, I gotta get me a Shula burger when I'm in Chicago. They closed the one here in New York too.
Who was that? Was that Close Shula's there?
Yeah.
I want to say Don Shula's restaurant in Miami Beach still open.
Listen to Don Shula Hotel.
Don Shula had the damn steaks going on for a long time, boy.
Hey, brother. Hey, one of the best steaks I ever had was in Don Shula's restaurant. One of the best steaks I ever had was in Don Shula. A full house in Don Shula. Yeah, got me fucked up. One of the best steaks I've had. But no, brother, we ain't telling about Miami fans.
We know the prime rib off the chain there.
What's the prime rib was off the chain?
You know the prime rib was going in shit. The porterhouse and shit.
Oh God! Oh man!
When you brothers come here, when you brothers come to Chicago, I'll take you to the best steak motherfucking house here in downtown. Gibson's, Carmine's, Mike Dickers. His shit closed.
His shit
whatever.
Gone.
Right. I'll take you to the best steakhouse. We walk down Rush Street, and we stumbled in the mother. We stumbled in the motherfucking nice steakhouse. Have a nice steak.
You hear that, Mace? He said he's gonna pay our plane ticket, and he's gonna take us out to a restaurant.
Right.
I'll pay my own plane ticket, and as far as the restaurant go, he could take me anywhere he wants. Chicago's the best food city in America.
Right now, we all want to eat the most expensive steak too.
Well, then you better get ready for here would be done Frisco's, but I don't. What's the most expensive steakhouse in Chicago, Abdul?
Gibson's.
Yeah, Gibson's is expensive.
Yeah.
Gibson's.
That's where the Kobe steak at there.
The Chop House.
I ate the one in Arlington Heights at the hotel. Gorgeous.
The Chop House is pretty expensive too. Every cafe.
You got a Chop House in Chicago?
Huh?
You have a Chop House in Chicago?
Shit, come on. Chicago was
seriously.
known for the steakhouse and restaurant. Come on now. Yeah.
No, I said a Chop House.
Chop House.
No. Used to have one.
No. That's the name of the restaurant.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the Chop House.
Down here in Miami, I'll be honest with you. Y'all know.
Down here they got.
But you know what, mate?
They got Bob's and stuff.
When I finally go to New York, mate.
Chicago,
when I finally go to New York,
it's known for the deep
when I finally go to New York,
what's up?
I have to go to Spark Steakhouse where my man Big Paulie got whacked. Where Gotti got Big Paulie whacked. That's big. I want to get a steak at Steakhouse.
That's probably in Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, he talking
Spark.
about Paul
Spark
got
Steakhouse.
shot.
Right, Sparks.
Are you
Okay,
familiar?
I'll find it.
1985.
It's on me.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, he
Okay.
yeah. When the
Chicago
boss got killed, yeah.
is known as a deep dish place, pizza.
Yes,
The deep
best.
pan.
You can
And then
argue
New
Gino,
best in the
Chicago
world.
deep
New York.
pizza.
Yeah.
New York is known for like that thin crust.
yeah,
Oh, New York is
Chicago
just
is
known for
known.
regular.
Chicago known
Yeah.
for the pain.
But we also got the thin crust too. I prefer the thin crust. The best pizza in town, I go on running in Chicago, starting in Chicago. Thin crust. I ain't with that deep crust. I love the thin crust with sausage and cheese. Oh man.
The New York thin pizza.
Yeah. I like that. I prefer that than the deep.
New York is not thin crust, bro. It's thick crust.
No, it's not, bro. New York
How
is
the hell you gonna tell me and I live here, nigga?
because I'm telling you how my
Dude, please.
for the restaurants.
You
Stop
don't.
disrespecting the game, man.
Let me ask you this, Mace.
Dude.
Just like
man had no
Dude,
pie.
please.
Let
me ask you this.
Quarters.
Stop thinking that you know everything.
gotta
You don't even
fold
live here, bro. You live in a soft, nice, 100-degree weather place.
You crazy.
Let me ask you this, Mace.
That's right, nigga. I
You
know.
gotta fold. You gotta fold this New York pizza, bro. If you ain't folding New York pizza, ain't no pizza, bro.
Thank you.
Hey, Mace. Let me ask you this: if I go to New York and I want a soda, if I say I want a pop, they gonna know what they say. They ain't gonna know what the fuck you talking about. Pop. That's what we call it here.
Nigga,
It's called
what
pop.
the fuck you talking about?
A pop. We even pop. Give me a second.
New York
Pop.
is still soda, bro.
That's there in Chicago. They say, well, only in Chicago. Pop. Yeah, that's what we call it. Pop.
Yeah, that's what y'all
In the
call it.
South, in the South, we call it the drink.
Yeah, so
No, in Chicago. No, in Chicago. Wait, in Chicago, you say order a drink, they gonna pour you some whiskey. Hey, you order me a drink, they gonna say what you want, Coke. I mean, what you want? Hennessy. They gonna pour you some whiskey. When they go pour me a drink, they gonna pour you some liquor. What you want? Cognac.
I don't
Cognac.
drink none of that shit, man. I don't drink.
Lean.
But yeah, that's what they said. Okay, even with the trains, like us, the L. Our trains are elevated. We call it the L. I'm gonna catch the L downtown. In New York, they gonna say, "What the fuck you talking about?" so I'm taking the L right now. You know, my house. I board in Old Park. I'm in Chicago and Old Park on the border. If I go to Lake and Harlem, get on the L. I take the L, and I get downtown 20 minutes. If I go there, I tell the cab driver take me to the L. He gonna look at me like I'm stupid in New York.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You spend the money, he gonna guide you and help you the right way.
Yeah, but they say don't go to New York and say ask for a pop.
Hell no.
Ask for a pop.
The L. You're talking about we riding the L. No, you can't call it the L. You ride the subway in New York.
You gotta name some. You either gotta say numbers or alphabets. Like if you're on the west side, you gotta go take me to the A train.
But it has a name.
That's on 8th Avenue. That takes you from the end of Manhattan, Washington Heights, all the way to where the airport is.
What would a service call it?
So when Isaiah Thomas was running the Knicks, he's from Chicago, west side of Chicago. He couldn't come with that pop shit. He was going somewhere, or they said, "Motherfucker, no, we don't know what the fuck you talking about."
Hey, look at him like he's crazy, bro.
And he ran y'all franchise to the ground.
Well, that's not my franchise, so.
Yeah, you're the quality Knicks fan. Cut the
Hell
bullshit.
no, bro.
Hey, we've been sitting there for hours after that boring ass first round. Round one of the boring ass series.
That was a great game, man. You missed it.
Yeah.
I loved it. Well, the Hawks give you great television every night.
Right.
That's one of the reasons why Abdul, the ratings are up 40%.
6 hours ago, and you the first person. Me and you the first person to feature this in 6 hours. We've been chilling and enjoying ourselves.
Abdul, ratings are up 40%. It has to be a reason.
It was before the game 7. Yeah, I guarantee you. I guarantee you this series is shit gonna drop. plummet.
I bet you it won't, especially
I
now that
guarantee it's
Atlanta's
gonna
won the
plummet.
first game.
It's gonna plummet.
This is the finals, right?
Conference finals now, yeah. Phoenix is gonna win theirs, bro. That shit's a wrap. Especially
It's
Chris
over.
Paul's coming back
Over
later tonight.
tomorrow.
That's a wrap.
Conference finals. When do the finals start?
They want to
Next week.
start it in July, so probably next weekend.
By the time I'm in Jamaica, I start vacation from July 6th to August 30th. But me and the old lady will be in Jamaica from the 17th to
You got to
25th.
give me a scouting report of Jamaica when you come back, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I'll give you one now. I go every year. I'm out there. Negril. You gotta go to Negril. Okay, yeah, you gotta go to Negril. That's the best part. It's an hour and a half drive from the airport, from Mo Bay, Martingo Bay. It's an hour and a half, but yeah, great. And it's great. You getting that old ass, and there's the thing in Jamaica, the driver's wheel is on the opposite side, and in the road. The road's on the opposite side, and the steering wheel is on the passenger side on our cars. That shit weird. It'll fuck you up the first time you driving from the airport.
Like Europe.
Right, yeah.
The steering wheel's on the right hand side.
Yeah.
that will mess you up. Actually,
On the way out.
I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? The first time I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
I seen
shit
Volkswagen,
over there.
like the little van looking stuff, the other day, not too long ago on Pines Boulevard. That he had the steering wheel on the right side.
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm on the road. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, man. Yes, man. Where else? I'm like, what the fuck? This motherfucking shit. I couldn't drive on this shit here. And they all drive like crazy maniacs. Just drive speeding curves and all. And all you gonna see is goats on the road. Like we see dogs here in Chicago. All you gonna see is
New York,
goats.
you see rats everywhere.
But Jamaica's a beautiful city. So I'm gonna be able to look up when I'm there, the NBA finals. I'm gonna be enjoying myself. I ain't gonna be worried about them. Especially if the Hawks getting, especially if the motherfucking Hawks and the Clippers. Especially if it's the Hawks and the Clippers.
Well, when I can get out finally, I'll be covering California in December. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna hook up with TAC and go Professor and War Master in San Diego for a day after I'm not going to LA. I'm looking forward to that.
That's good to travel because y'all were talking about food and it sucks because every time I've been somewhere, it was always like more business and eating the same old shit, Places you're either gonna go to Applebee's or some. It's the same thing I do here, and I'm doing it the same when I was in California. I'm looking for an Applebee's. I'm like, God damn.
Last thing I'm thinking about when I
more
go to
like
Southern California is food.
McDonald's.
I'm not thinking about no food, fellas. I got unfinished business in that city.
Exactly. I was trying to handle business and stuff and was going through, but when I did get a break, it was like, man, I wish I knew this area to go to like a mama pop steakhouse right now because I want to try that.
I don't like California food, but I'm not too crazy about it.
I was giving one example when I had extra time.
I like Texas food.
Portland's food is tremendous. It's a very underrated food city.
Oh, okay.
I know Tennessee got some good soul food.
Oh, hell yeah. I heard that in Northeast Portland, they have a good...
What food isn't good right now? What place doesn't have good food?
New York.
New York don't have good food no more.
Not to me.
New York steak.
They don't give enough.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah,
I know Kansas City food got that nasty barbecue.
That's why more people eat the pizza because slices are huge. Let me show you how huge the slices are. Give you an example. New Yorkers slices are like this, bro. Oh,
Yeah,
like
they
that.
big.
Dang.
Yeah, they big, bro.
$3.
You gotta fold. You gotta fold that shit up.
That's fucking 2 meals, bro. I'm talking about the gigantic ones, bro. That's 2 meals right there.
They only $3
Yep.
That's good.
for one slice. Yeah, everybody got a piece of pull out there then.
Oh yeah. Well, the Bronx sucks. You got if you want. There's one good place in the Bronx, but if you want real good pizza, you gotta go to Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Brooklyn got all that.
You gotta go to BK, you gotta go to Brooklyn.
Yeah. Gotta go to Brooklyn. I'm not going
I
to Brooklyn.
I got knocked off accidentally, but I snuck in the Beasley. I mean, a little bit. I don't know. What you talking
Man, you
about?
love Beasley, man. What's up with you and Beasley?
No, he going hard at Angry Man. I see Angry Man. I go this thing. What the fuck? I said, what he talking
Yeah,
about?
Beasley going after Anger Man right now.
Him and Grandmaster Troll, both them two motherfuckers. They go at Angry Man.
Yeah, I'm talking down on Dr. Boyce Watkins right now.
Yeah, that's he's been on target for a while now.
No,
And I'm getting
so
tired of
based
him.
off his Gentry of the financial gain.
And
I'm getting some scoops.
Hey, listen to this.
Fraud.
Listen to Bernard Riley's live from today, Friday. There's a brother came on. It said had Dr. Bernard Riley's live, and listen to him and say he's playing how Boyce Watkins a fraud. He only not a fraud, but he's not qualified to give financial advice. It was an interesting sprint. Check it out.
Yeah, what's name? You got a guy in the Real Deal Financial. He told me that pretty much the same thing about him.
Yeah.
Maze, what was that dude that was beefing with you last time I was up here with you?
Ronald
You beef with everybody, but you know.
Oh, my good pal, triple black.
No, that wasn't. It probably was the other guy.
Rollo.
Was it Rollo? I think it was.
Yeah, you know, Laurel told me that yesterday. He said, "Yo, Mace, man, you're making a lot of enemies."
How you making enemies, Mace?
Because
don't play that shit.
I don't play that shit. You should know you part of the money team, nigga.
If you talking about that Rollo, fuck that punk ass nigga.
No, me and Rollo squashed now.
Now fuck him. But
apologizing with no sentiment in it.
I trust me. I put Rollo and his clowns on their place.
You know what, Mace? I'm gonna be frank. He said some dumb shit a month and a half ago. Then here's the thing though, Mace. You gotta wonder when he's drunk and fucked up. That's when he goes off on Reds. Red's the bad guy. When he's like, right. He get fucked up. Right. But he said some dumb shit. You guys in Chicago, y'all can't handle women from New York and LA. I'm looking at this. I said, what the fuck is this dumb nigga talking about? I'm saying, real talking. Game, a nigga from Chicago got motherfucker, But what's one thing, mate? You're not like most New Yorkers that are YouTubers. You're good. Grinder is good. Some of y'all, but it's not arrogant, and they think everybody else, the city they come from, got to bow down to New York. And I'm gonna give you
they do.
Yeah. Bullet Scotty is one. The other one, Ralph Bottles. He get drunk and he can't get. He gets something selling. With just pushing his car and getting out hot dogs illegally in New York. Illegally in New York. Ralph motherfucking Bottles. Hassan Campbell. Now his thing. Hassan Campbell is a guy who I'm not going to get into that. I don't
Yeah, leave him alone. Yeah, we
yeah.
don't want to get
I'm
into
just naming names. This motherfuckers
Yeah.
think they you know, those three give New Yorkers a bad
A
name.
bad name.
They think
Yeah.
every other motherfucking city is inferior. I was like, motherfucker from Chicago, really, really? And then he said, Rollo, cause all the shooting and killing in Chicago, it's only guys. I said, man, you would get as many bad women in Chicago as you can get in New York, LA, any other motherfucking city. I can tell you
I'll
that
say
first thing.
this: to me, the women in Southern California.
Yeah, but listen, the same shit in Chicago is happening in Miami.
Everywhere, everywhere.
You know, they shoot
Everywhere.
each other over a song, over a piece of land. I live on this side, you live on that side, bitch. All this.
They'll shoot you over a parking spot.
And it's senseless because they're all teenagers. They're 20, 21 years old. They just finally got a license. These kids are battling it out like that. Like it's understandable if you know the streets, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's just when you get older, you realize like that shit is stupid.
Like
You think back at a child as like the shit I did was so stupid, but then you understand it, but it shouldn't be like understandable because it really isn't right now.
the lady got killed at the store, the grocery store.
Was it
Was
big
about
the dude that got shot the other day on the highway over road rage, and the two girls that just popped up at the canal in Lauderhill, bro, 9 and 10 years old.
That's what I heard today.
You know, it's senseless, stupid shit.
That's what I'm saying at home. When I get off work, I come to the crib.
Yeah, that's not living, bro. That's not living, bro.
Like that dude, Pretty Ricky. He got shot at the bowling alley in Davie.
He trying to live, have a good time, go bowling with his friends and family. Fucking idiots.
Yeah, there's always some fuck motherfuckers around.
That's why I don't go to clubs no more.
But that shit only happen to people. They create that energy themselves. They bring it. You talking, you know, you bringing it. It's what comes. That's why a lot of people, man, you like manifesting what you want out of your mouth. What comes out of your mouth is the most important thing. If you saying bad things, you thinking bad things, and you're gonna be around people that are the same. Just be honest. You're not gonna want to be around a positive person. So if you're thinking positive, you're speaking positive, you hang around the positive, you're not gonna be falling into that. That's just the way.
Another positive New Yorker is what happened to Common Sense. He give you this shit on crypto and financial. He's another positive New Yorker. His page is what happened to Common Sense. But some of these arrogant motherfuckers, not you per se, man, but some of these arrogant motherfuckers, they think everything start and stop in motherfucking New York.
You know why? I bet most of them never left their part of town. I've been all over the country, bro. That's the part about.
Right.
That's part about.
In our reality, doing all the shootings right now is the jits right now. All 15, 16, 17, all the jits, the little new rappers. That's all that's.
Yeah.
I don't pay that stuff no attention. I don't care. Let them kill each other.
That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
give
Wait.
That ain't. I mean, it's always behind something. That's what I try to tell people. I mean, it's sad, but remember, things don't happen like that for nothing, bro.
And don't get me with the rip off artists in New York, Brother Polite, and them rip off. Don't get me started on them Brother Polite. Signing, come on, the fake ass hotel brothers,
One of the worst,
I say,
the saddest shootings just came out of New York, mate. Literally, that dude that tried to kill Buddy. That was one of the craziest looking shootings
we've seen anyone through the media.
What do you mean the ones when the two little kids had to be protected?
Yeah, and the little girl protected the little brother.
Yeah, they're gonna throw them on what you call it over the weekend. The police department's gonna throw them a barbecue.
Yep, that's the ones I'm talking about. That was one of the big bro. That guy might be still alive.
Yeah, they haven't caught them yet.
You guys
on the road.
Where at, Mace?
See what
Bronx.
That's really
You
bad.
guys got another Summer Sam thing going on?
Something.
No, not gonna Sam. Cut that out.
You guys got another Summer Sam thing.
Boy, what a summer that was in '77. Had the blackout.
Mate,
that was a great movie.
Sam.
That was a great movie.
Yeah, David Berkowitz.
Summer Sam, yeah. That was a great movie.
I lived the real thing, bro.
The same year, Reggie. That's the same year Reggie with the 3 home runs.
Yes, it was 1977.
Brock Zoo, yeah. Summer Sam, yeah.
Bronx Zoo.
Spike Lee did that movie. That was Spike Lee movie, Summer Sam. Check it out.
Yeah, that was a hell of a movie.
Yeah. Summer Sam.
Yeah. I lived that life, man. I followed that shit every day in the papers.
Club 54?
Studio 54. You know who owned that? You know who owned that, right?
Who's that?
Stephen Ross.
Dang.
Steve Ross owned Club 54?
Studio 54, yeah, that was him.
Yeah, Studio 54. Damn.
Now y'all do know
That's a
the
famous
song.
club there, boy.
Y'all do know the song "Slick." What it? They were singing as a group. Kick. How it go?
I know what song I'm talking about. It's in my head, but I gotta remember the
They
words.
sung it about that club because they couldn't get in that club. You ever hear that story?
No.
Yeah, they could get. You know the shit. Freak out.
That's it. There you go. Freak out.
Yeah. Right. They said they make that song because there's certain people couldn't get in that club in New York.
It's true. Studio 54.
That's what
I
that
was
song
too young
is
to go
about.
there.
Freak out. Back
Yeah.
Freak
That
out by
club,
Kick.
it was
Yeah.
Space Odyssey 2001. That's the one that did Saturday Night Fever in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Next time you listen to the words of that song and think about that, they said that's why they sung so because certain people couldn't get in that club.
It's true. It was more a club for the celebrities and the rich.
Right.
Like the in crowd.
Freak out. Yeah, freak out.
Now, now Cousins, that was a different type of place. They used to stay open till like 4 a.m. A pizzeria at night turned into a disco.
Clubs in Miami, that must be up until almost 7 o'clock in the morning.
New York. Well, next weekend, New York is gonna start doing that crazy shit. And they're gonna
They
be
trying to
24
recoup.
hours.
They're gonna try to recoup all that.
That's the part I'm looking for. I don't have to fucking wear a mask next Thursday morning at 6 a.m. Normal again.
No more mask.
You're gonna see I'm gonna see a whole bunch of people when I'm taking my walk next Thursday morning. All those motherfuckers gonna be going to the gym.
Mace, let me ask you a question. You are a historian. Okay, do you recall of they say Kwame Brown is a bust. Do you recall of your favorite NBA team? They drafted a player, LaRue Martin.
Yeah, we spoke about that. He was your boss. Yeah.
Right. That's at UPS, a great executive, but he was a bust. But that's saying he was a bigger bust than Kwame. Kwame played 13 years. This nigga didn't play
He didn't play 1 or 2.
Right. He was the first. And he was a big talk, 7-foot motherfucker, a great executive, but he could, he was cool brother. Cool, hey, what's up, brother? Cool brother, but yeah.
Thank you, Captain.
That's a trivia question. A lot of people know that. He was drafted number 1. So,
1972 draft.
and then he just stopped calling Kwame the biggest bust. Kwame the biggest bust.
I think what hurt Kwame a lot, honestly.
He played with Jordan. At the end of the day, I love Jordan.
That and the NBA was a lot different back then because that was really in Shaq's prime.
Right.
But once LeBron came, no one cares about the center no more. Well, Ayton is playing great for Phoenix.
Real talk. When Jordan gave him his own, nobody cared about the center other than Shaq. Shaq came in after that, but real talk. Remember, Mike was the first.
Abdul, you know how I feel about the Bulls. Should have won 8 titles that decade.
Because 2 years Mike was gambling.
Yep.
That's 2 years Mike was gambling. Because I call, bro, just like I tell you with Bob, I'm keeping it real. It was some fuck shit involved in it while he retired. It was some fuck shit involved. Maybe he was I don't know. Because remember, the White Sox was playing the Toronto Blue Jays, and he threw out the fucking first pitch. And the meter somebody, he said the wrong thing to the wrong mother nigga, and they went and ran with it. And by the time the game was over, they said Mike is retired. Remember that? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I wouldn't put it past that. He was a big gambler. He's like 2 dice a day. I'm the biggest Jordan fan, but I can say I say Bonds, he should be in the Hall of Fame. No matter what, I'm calling like I said. I called it down the line. And Bonds is the best baseball. King Griffey is the best all-around baseball players I've ever seen.
I'm gonna still stick with Henry Aaron.
I didn't see Hank Aaron play. I was a baby when Hank Aaron went over the base. I was a kid when 3-4 years old when Hank Aaron passed the base. So I don't know shit about that. I
understand that. You know what makes me laugh? As great as a player this guy was, the brothers who are our age in this town still think Reggie was the greatest. I'm like, you guys don't know what you're talking about.
Better than who?
Better than Aaron, Roof, all those guys.
No. Who's the other guy? Who's the guy you talking about? That's people stiff. You know the fuck.
I said Reggie Jackson.
No.
These older brothers in this town, they still think Reggie's God.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Bond.
No.
But real talk. I test. Looking at overall, fuck the steroids. Bonds is a better player than me, right or wrong. He's a better player than anyone use his name. Right or wrong.
He's not better than Henry Aaron, bro.
Oh,
He's not better than Clemente. He's not better than
he's better than Reggie Jackson, right?
He's better than Jackson, yeah. No doubt.
Name another one. Okay. Keep going.
He's better than Jackson.
Keep going.
Who else you want me to say? I just named the greats.
No, okay. Other 3. Who's the other 2?
I say Aaron.
No,
Mays,
I know. I put okay.
How many?
Well, Aaron is Willie Mays is his godfather.
Willie Mays
is his godfather.
Yeah.
And he's sharper for him to be in the Hall of Fame. He's supposed for him to be in the Hall of Fame. His godfather, Willie Mays.
I just think Barry was stupid. Let's be honest.
He was. Okay. We're not debating that.
His mouth shut. He was regarded the greatest left fielder to ever play the game.
Mays. I'm not getting that. I'm not debating that. But what you better realize, you don't want to admit he's up there in the best all-around players all time. You don't want to admit that. Just give me that. Just give me that.
I'm not giving it to him because he cheated. If he would have just
Mays, you
let
pissed
the
me
white
off.
boy
You know,
and hang themselves.
Come on, Mays. Come on. Kind of wise.
Let me ask you a question.
No, you
When
cut me
Barry
off.
Bonds
No.
before
Let
he
me
did the
ask you.
steroids-
Let me ask you this question first. Now answer that. Let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kind of wise. Can you name 4 better players them yes or no? Three. No, three.
That's easy. Aaron, Mays, Clemente, Mantle, DiMaggio. That's 5 right there.
He hit for a better average than Clemente. Clemente was a better defensive player. He hit for a better average, more feared, but Clemente won a World Series. Okay, so
Those last 8 years, you have to remember, he was on the roids. That's why he was hitting 340.
Okay. Go ask me the question you can ask. Go ahead. Ask the question.
All right. This is with Bonds. Okay. Bonds was an all-time great before he did it.
Yep.
I'm not even going to deny that. The matter of fact,
It sounds like you were. That's all I want to mention. That's all I want you to mention.
Bonds was the greatest left fielder in the history of the game if he didn't do the dumb shit that he did.
Well, Hank played left. So you can't say that.
No. Hank played right.
Okay.
But my point is, if he wouldn't let the white boy
and Bonds, you know what?
hang themselves.
You know what? When Bonds was in Pittsburgh, he said this. You're right. He said Hank would be the best in right. No. This week he said no. He said Roberto would be the best in right. William in center, and I'm in left.
I don't have to argue that.
I'm not debating that. I'm saying that's what he said when he was still in Pittsburgh.
To me, Aaron dwarfs Clemente, and that's a lot to say.
To me, Aaron dwarfs the Babe. He is the.
Oh yeah, Babe Ruth is not in the equation with me.
To me, Aaron is number one baseball.
Yeah, definitely. That outfield should have been Bonds. It should have been Mays and Aaron. Period.
Him and his godfather.
I mean, I hate to say this, but Aaron, in my opinion, was in the league by himself.
That's what I said. Numbers. Yeah, look at the numbers. He's number one by himself all day long. Yeah.
Forget the home runs. Look at the RBIs.
He's number one. You preaching to the choir here, brother.
You know who else you can put in that equation if you want to?
Oh.
You could put Griffey in there too.
Yeah. That's what I said. I said those are the two best players I ever all around of all time. Griffey and Bonds. I've seen play. Griffey and Bonds. Two best all players. You can give me that. I mean, and then are we going to the 90s?
I give you that.
Those are the two best players. Frank Thomas was great, but he wasn't on that level. Frank wasn't on that level.
Are you serious?
All around.
Let me ask
we said all around, Mace.
Okay, you got that. I give you that. Give you that. But let me ask this question.
Wait. Okay, hitting. I would take Frank, and I would take hitting in his prime. But Bonds, man.
No, I know what you're saying. No. That's fair. See, if I had to pick a DH, Frank is all day.
Somebody came up. One of them dumb writers came up with, if you were DH, you should be in the Hall of Fame. So I'm gonna vote. That's why it took a while for Jay. What's the guy who played with Griffey? Edgar Martinez. They say you're DH. You ain't play every day. You motherfucker. You know
when it came to DH, nothing against Edgar, because Edgar was clutch. He ain't Frank Thomas, bro. Frank Thomas is in the world by himself when it comes to slugging.
That's why he was our first. Frank Thomas is my favorite baseball player. I'm a White Sox fan, but he wasn't overall. He wasn't on a level with Griffey and Bonds.
No, see, with Frank, I'm very biased towards him because of his hitting and his batting eye. No one had a better batting eye than Frank.
Here we go with this dumb shit. Now, I said Bonds got 130 walks. I said that, but you blame it on steroids.
Of course, he had that big elbow pad here, just in case if he gets hit. Yeah. All right. You want to know something about Bonds? Let's kick it with Barry. You do know before the steroids, his career average was 262. You know that, right?
Who?
Barry Bonds, his career average before the roids was 262.
I call bullshit.
It was?
But he won 3 MVPs. But it was false.
You know why? I'll tell you why. Who hit 47 home runs back in 1993, bro? Nobody.
But he won on steroids then. But he had 47.
No, exactly. You're proving my point now. In 1993, when he went to San Francisco, remember, he was playing in Candlestick Park.
Hey, let me tell you something. 1993, at the time, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
You might giggle out of this as being a Knicks fan in New York. But you might giggle out of this. But listen, in 1993, remember when the Knicks was up 2-0?
Yeah, the Starks dunk.
Right. They said Jordan was shooting 35%. Jay Mariotti, a faggot gump motherfucker.
My boy, leave Jay alone.
Right.
My boy.
He was a gump. I like IslesGm6. He made an article saying Barry Bonds is hitting higher than Michael Jordan's field goal percentage getting Knicks. I'll never forget it.
Jay
it was like
said that shit?
Yes. At that time, Barry Bonds was hitting 400 something, and Michael. Well, we know what happened after that, but yeah. So no, Barry. I'll call bullshit. I don't think he was hitting 290 those years. Who the fuck you talking? Who the fuck hits 290?
He wasn't really,
Who hits 290 and win 3 MVPs? Come on now, nobody.
Barry Bonds won MVPs because he was the best all-around player in the game back then. Travis Holden, congratulations with your Hawks, buddy. Very good win tonight.
But you know what? Now you say that, I think his first MVP in 91, he hit 291. I think. You say that. But the home runs and our reactions there.
That first year in San Francisco, he was a monster, bro.
Oh, yeah. That's the year they said when the Bulls was down 0-2 to the Knicks, they said right now, Barry Bonds that is more than Jordan's field goal percentage with the Knicks.
Right.
So I don't know.
Barry, first couple. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
This is what won him the MVP. 46 home runs, 123 RBIs, 29 stolen bases. Who the hell does that in the year 1993? Hit 336.
What was his batting average?
336.
Okay, you just said it was 2 something.
I was wrong. I make mistakes sometimes.
Right. I know
but
you
but
made
the
a
point
mistake.
I'm making to you is his
when
first
you
year
said
in San Francisco. Look at that. It was his first year in San Francisco.
that was his third MVP. He won 2 with Pittsburgh.
But my point is, my friend, who does that in 1993? Nobody. That's the point I'm making. That back in 1940, I think the only one hit 40 also was Frank.
No, did Frank hit 40 in his MVP?
I think he did. Not in 93, but who was hitting 40 home runs? Frank, bro. The guys who was hitting big home runs back then. Frank Thomas, Bonds.
All I'm saying, Mace, is
and Matt Williams.
His years in Pittsburgh and winning 2 MVPs in Frisco, that was enough to put him in the Hall of Fame. That was enough to put him in the Hall of Fame.
I'm going to give you his Pittsburgh averages. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
In 87, he hit 261. 88, he hit 283. 89, he hit 248. 90, he hit 301. That was the first year the Pirates won the division.
Right. His first MVP, 90.
Yeah, 33 homers, 114. That's normal.
His first MVP.
Back in those
the
days.
next year was another MVP.
43 stolen bases. No, 52 stolen bases. Jeez.
Right. That's what right. Exactly. He was all around player.
Somebody last night said the stolen base don't matter. Really? Just look at Barry Bonds in
That's
Pittsburgh.
what I'm saying.
All right. This is his second year in San Francisco. 37 homers.
No, go to first year. The 52
I did that
stolen
already.
bases.
46, 123, 29 stolen bases, 336.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Second year.
wait. If I'm right or wrong, he won 2 MVP. Okay, he won 1 MVP with Pittsburgh. Okay. His second one is first year in Frisco. Okay.
Yeah, this is pre-steroids, folks.
Mm-hmm.
And I misjudged Barry Bonds. Jesus Christ, I didn't know he was. There goes the 262 year. That's the year, my friend.
I've been trying to tell you that. Wait, no, you said you misjudged him. I've been trying to tell you that all fucking night long.
No. What I mean by misjudge him, I didn't know he was. I knew he was hitting.
He was all around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the last year before steroids, my friend, he hit 262. That was 99.
Okay, at this point, we counting up how many MVPs he had? 3. He had 3. Well, what about the third? You tell me the third.
I'm trying to do the second with you. 37 homers.
You did the second one. No, wait, no, stop it. You did the second one. You said 93.
No, 93 was his first year in San Francisco.
That was the MVP. That was the MVP.
That's 46 homers, 123 RBIs.
Okay, that's number 2. That's MVP number 2. Give me the third MVP.
Oh, the third MVP was in the 2000s.
Okay.
All right, here you go. 73 home runs, 137 RBIs.
Okay, so you trying to tell me walks. So you trying to tell me Barry Bonds only won 3 MVP?
Yeah. Now I think he won 4.
Yeah, I think he won more than 3.
I think he won 4. This has to be his last MVP year. Yeah, because he won back-to-back. 2002, 46 homers, 110 RBIs, 198 walks. So he set the record. Hit 370.
So before the steroids, you saying he only won 2 MVPs before the steroids?
Yeah.
I thought he won 3. Okay. I'm wrong on that one. Okay, I'm wrong on that. I thought he won 3 before the steroids. Yeah, because 2001 was the first with.
The second one was San Francisco, and the third one was 2002.
Okay.
And then, as crazy as it may sound, folks, he tailed off. I said, it's crazy as it sounds, he tailed off.
Right.
Which is ridiculous, because if I tell you his numbers from 2003 to the day he left the game, you'd be like, huh? See, I can laugh at this, I mean, I tell you, Barry Bonds looks good now.
Okay. So you agree with me this? I'm guessing on best all-around player you ever seen, him or Griffey?
Griffey's better. In my opinion, Griffey was the best player when healthy. The best hitter was Frank Thomas with Albert Bell.
Yeah, I give you that. Well,
the best all-around player, if he didn't do it, Bonds in the lock.
Mm-hmm.
Best left fielder ever until he started doing the bullshit. I'm being honest here because me and you like to talk about this shit. Look at the fall of grace of Barry Bonds. The fall of grace. This man was an immortal before the bullshit. Immortal in the game of baseball.
But tell the whole story. He saw these 2 fuckers that he knows he's a superior player than both of them. Getting all endorsed. I'm not taking up on, but let's say that's what happened. He said, "Okay, you want to hit home, see home runs? I'm gonna get home runs."
I never thought about it this way because I'm getting upset right now. Looking at his numbers.
Why are you getting upset?
This motherfucker was a fucking idiot. This guy would have been, for young African-American boys, an icon if he didn't do the bullshit. For all of us. And he fucked it up.
But some African-American boys, he is an icon. In my opinion, he's a baseball icon, in my opinion. And that's from a 48-year-old African American male. He's an icon in my opinion. It's baseball.
Thank you, John B.
He's an
Again,
icon in my eyes. He's an icon as a baseball player, African American baseball player.
not to me. You know why? I'm a baseball purist. And he didn't do the bullshit. He did the bullshit.
If he didn't do the bullshit, he still would have been our first ballot. The first based off of first
shit.
5.
Dude, if he didn't do the bullshit, again, he would have been immortal. With the old time, with fucking, look at the class I put him in.
Okay,
if he wouldn't have did it.
I get you that, Mace. Just an argument. We ain't gonna
No,
we
the
don't
argument
disagree.
is simple. You don't care. You look at him.
Don't say
as
I
an
don't
iconic
care.
Figure.
Don't say I don't care because I'm a purist. I love baseball like you. But I'm just I test. I ain't seen a better motherfucker all around other than Griffin.
See, but you defending him though.
I'm not defending him. I'm saying. So,
Yes, you are.
No. How can I?
It's okay.
No. I know. How can I state this? Being as it may, if he took the steroids. So it's like we don't know because he never failed a motherfucking steroid test. He never took a test and failed it. Am I right or wrong?
You're right about that.
So this is all allegedly shit, right? Am I right or wrong? He never took a test and failed it.
He
never took it. Okay, let me finish. All I'm saying, brother, is he never took a test and failed it. But eye test rule, the eye test, that motherfucker was a bad motherfucker. He's a bad. He's a first ballot Hall of Fame. Talent wise. Give me right or wrong. Talent wise.
No question. He's an all-time great.
Now I can go into another sport and could say name players who had first ballot talent, and now Derrick Rose because of injuries, he's not gonna win it, but we know he was a first ballot Hall of Fame.
If he wins big in New York, he's getting first ballot.
Yeah, okay, Knicks fans. Okay, come out the closet.
No, Knicks fan. I'm just telling the truth.
Okay, come out the closet, Knicks fan. Right, come on. Right. But okay, the other one is, I would say, okay, Derrick Rose. Who's the other one I'm thinking of?
To me, it wasn't for the injuries. The greatest player in the NBA would have been Bill Walton.
I don't know about the greatest player, but he was up there. He was a great player. He would have been, but he was the first ballot Hall of Famer though.
Was he really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
And that night Mike dropped 63 on the Boston, he played against 6 Hall of Famers: Bird, McHale, Parrish, DJ, or 4 Hall of Famers. Wait, Bird, McHale, DJ, and Walt. 4 Hall of Fame.
Yeah, 4's 5. Yeah. McHale, yeah. Yeah, and DJ, that's 4, and then you throw in Walton, that's 5, yeah.
I think Michael Vick, if he wouldn't have got hurt, he would have been in the Hall of Fame. I'll put Michael Vick. I'll put Michael Vick in that category. Derrick Rose, Michael Vick. I'll tell you this. If Ben Simmons had a jump shot, he could be Hall of Fame talent material.
That's going to be out the door, anything.
Right, I'm just saying, right. But I'm just saying, he could be. The motherfucker's bigger than LeBron. You look at it. He's bigger than LeBron. Remember right there. What?
Yes.
He's bigger. 11. He's 6'9". He's bigger than LeBron, body wise.
Yeah.
He could be another Magic Johnson if he had that jump shot.
Well, I get the feeling that Ben Simmons, depending on where he goes, if it's not a marquee team, he'll be a forgotten.
Bo Jackson, if it's shit in the NFL, he'd have been Hall of Fame if he didn't tear his shit up.
Yeah, he probably would have been a Hall of Famer in both leagues. He probably would have been a Hall of Famer in both leagues.
Why?
Yeah, I agree with that. I like this. Hey, Abdul, I really love the baseball talk, man.
Yeah, Bo Jackson would have been a Hall of Famer. And it's not for the fucking dumb shit and the drugs and the liquor. Darryl Strawberry and Dwight Gooden, they both had Hall of Fame time.
Again, what's crazy about those two is that they go to the Yankees and get 4 rings apiece.
No, I don't think Doc played with them. Doc had the first one in '96.
Now, Doc was there because he threw the no-hitter in 2008.
No, he threw the no-hitter in 1996. He was there
I
for
mean,
the
did I
first
say 2008? See where my mind is? He threw the no-hitter in 98, I believe.
No.
Because that year the Yankees had like 4 no-hitters.
Mace, how about you want to bet on it?
Well, let's see. Do it right now. I
96.
got it up here.
The same year the Bulls won 72 games. Yeah, I remember that. That's gonna get
If he did, more power to you, but I know he did it.
Yeah, 96, the first year they won it, and he
All
wasn't
right, I got Gooden right here.
no hitter. 96, and he struck out Griffey twice that game. I'll never forget. He struck out King Griffey twice that game. It was against Mariners.
Couldn't finish with a 194, 112 record. Should have been better.
He struck out Griffey twice that game. It's 96. Nigga, it don't take you that long to look this shit up. You fucking up, man. Fucking around,
No,
man.
I'm looking for his no-hitter. I got his bio right here. All they talk about with this man was his playoff performance.
Okay, Google Dwight Gooden no hitter. Put that in Dwight Gooden no hitter.
Yeah, I do.
He struck out Griffey twice that game.
All right, up here. Goodness. All right, right here. Pop it up. Yeah, you're right. 1996.
I knew I was right. And look at the whole thing. He struck out King Griffey twice that game.
Damn, his first year with the Yankees, he pitched that no-hitter. Well, I tell you, the Mets got tortured with those two guys.
They did get one World Series ring out of it.
Yeah, but people only remember those two as Yankees.
Nope. I remember when he at Mets. At the time, I was a Cub fan. Maybe that's why. But I remember when it was the Mets. I remember going to a game in Wrigley Field in '85, and Darryl Strawberry hit 3 motherfucking home runs.
He's a big man too.
What happened to his brother? Son. Remember the son played for
Phoenix.
No, in college he played for
USC.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
DJ.
more I
And
think about it.
remember, he didn't want to go by Daryl. He wanted to go by DJ's probably. He didn't want to go by Daryl because his father was the shit.
Well, if there's any person who's cleaned
No,
up,
his son played for Maryland. His son played for Maryland.
yeah, but he played for Phoenix in the NBA.
Oh,
If anything, one thing you can give to Darryl Strawberry, he cleaned his life up.
He's a preacher.
Gooden is still Gooden to this day is still fucked up on the cocaine.
I hear a story. You know, Sheffield was his nephew, and Sheffield said that I love my uncle, but he said some meaningful shit to me growing up.
I can believe
being
that.
on being on drugs, he said. But my point is, both of them had Hall of Fame potential. Am I right or wrong?
Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my
It's a
buddies.
shame, but you know what? I look at both of them, especially Strawberry. He helped the most prestigious franchise on the planet in this country win 4 rings. He did what he had to do. He was a great team player.
So that means Daryl got 5 rings? Damn.
Yes, he does.
Dang. Daryl got 5 rings. Okay, boo, just pull in. I'm okay. Boo, okay. Good. I'm at the wire. Oh, man. Boo, just pull in. Come on. Just pull in. But yeah, Daryl was a bad motherfucker, you know.
See, that's how I judge it. Did you help the team win big? And he did.
Right. I you know who I get that? I say he could be like that if he Eloy Jimenez. He could have that.
When that team gets healthy, folks, when the White Sox get their outfielders back, watch out.
No,
Man,
oh.
woman coming.
Yeah, Big Daryl, he man.
Boy, was he a big, integral part of those Yankee Jeter teams.
Hold on 1 minute, mate.
Take care of your business, bro. Matter of fact, it's going to be 2:15. Let me wrap this about. I'll do one more thing. Let's salute the chat room. John B., thank you for your contribution, buddy. Travis Holden, welcome to the family. You can get the Hawks here anytime you want it. The man who's going to do the 2021 draft in here for 10 hours, the great Tackman Clan. Killer. July 29th for the draft, fellas. Be here for it. You're going to love it. Kev, thank you.
Coach, I got an announcement.
Yeah, good, bud.
Possibility I might be getting ready for a funeral.
Who?
I might be getting ready for a funeral.
Okay.
One of my cousins, I just found that out this morning. She was in a coma and she had bleeding through her brain.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
So it could be a possibility that I might be getting ready for a funeral. So I might not be going to see Fast and Furious. I might get ready to go out of town.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Not because you got
So
my
I'm leaving
wife.
Friday morning.
What's
My
up
wife
with your
break my
wife,
balls.
man?
She break my balls. You been at home with them for 5 hours.
I've been here for 6 hours and
Right.
18 minutes.
Right. No, I'm not even. Right. She's like, she's breaking my balls. You been down the phone. You been on with there. Yeah, I'm with my butt. And I didn't even talk about game 1 of the Eastern Conference funky
No,
ass
you
fight.
didn't. You pulled it, bro. You destroyed it, man. It was a great game. It
Go
really
ahead,
was.
brother. Go ahead. Your kids. I didn't want to cut y'all.
It's okay. Mahogany, I love you, girl. Thank you for coming. Calvin Rogers, thank you, bro.
Mace, man, you gotta do that. One day we come in. We supposed to one day talking Manos. One day when no games. Okay, we do it after the NBA season. This dumb shit.
Dude. I can do Manosphere whenever, bro. I don't mind talking about it. I reserved the spot for you. Not this Sunday. The Sunday before, you didn't show up. You was taking care of business.
Hey, in Chicago, they got us working 12-hour days.
I can understand why, bro.
So that's why. Yeah.
Not a problem, bro. I understand.
And I'm off today, tomorrow and Friday, the first 2 days off I have in 3 weeks. That's why I'm comfortable enjoying myself, smoking my cigar, having a couple cocktails, enjoying myself with you guys. You know,
I appreciate you being here, bro. You know that, and you tell your wife.
I enjoyed myself with you brothers today.
I appreciate it, man. That Dave Tackman and his props.
So I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave Friday morning. So I'm gonna stay up there for about 2 weeks.
Mr. Miami, where you headed to?
So
I know
Alabama.
why you're going, but where you headed to?
So might be getting ready for a funeral.
Yeah, you said that, but where?
Alabama.
Okay, there you go. Nicer.
What part of Alabama? What part of Alabama, Mr. Man?
Newbern.
Okay. How far is that from Mobile?
It's like before you get to, I know you know, like Greensburg and Tuscaloosa.
Okay.
Bargoff and the beautiful Miss Melina. Isa was here tonight. Peanut Butter Hero, my boy.
So I both went and go see Fast and Furious. I might watch when I come back.
On Z's.
Too fast. Too fast.
Tier battle. Whole host of others were here tonight. I thank all of you. And then my panel, Officer Abdul Jones, Chicagoland. Prince Pierre from the Fort Worth area in Texas. And my prayers and my thoughts go to one of my favorite people. Abdul's one of my favorites. The great Mr. Miami. Thank you for coming tonight.
Thanks for having me, Coach.
Let's recap this. Islanders down 2-0, scored 3 goals late. 2 in the third and 1 in overtime to beat Tampa to have a Game 7 Friday night. Atlanta, it doesn't surprise me. Now they're 4-1 against Milwaukee this year. They won in Milwaukee again. And I don't know what to think. I mean, it's stunning how well this Atlanta team is growing up in front of our eyes. Trey Young had 48 tonight. John Collins, who I said would be the key against Giannis, he had 23 and 15. Gallinari came up big off the bench.
Now,
Drew Holiday, I think, had 39 points. Giannis had his typical 30 points. Wasn't enough.
Collins, that dunk he put on Embiid, I think that was his coming out party.
Oh, for John Collins? Yeah, he'll be a free agent this year. He did not sign a deal with the Hawks, so.
And Ben Simmons about to start training in Geneva.
Ben Simmons' bags are already packed.
He ain't finna start training in Jamaica. He gonna go to Louisiana and go in a studio and put a rap album out. And put a goddamn rap album out. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, Ben Simmons, boy, I tell you.
He can put a rap album out.
I predicted it. I said, we'll see how good he is against Trey Young. And Trey Young embarrassed him to the point where the young man who comes in here relentless don't want nothing to do with him anymore. And he was one of his favorite players. I don't like to whip on people because I'm used to being whipped on.
At the end of that Sixers series, Game 7, he gave Embiid a good hug, and they was talking. I'm sure he probably whispered, "I know you carried that motherfucker." I know you carried that motherfucker.
Yeah, Trey Young has to learn something, and that's sportsmanship.
Right, and I didn't like my guy from Chicago, Derrick Rose, going out against him. I ain't like that. Because Derrick Rose, without the injuries, will bust his motherfucking ass.
I'll tell you right now, in all seriousness, Milwaukee better win on Friday night.
I'm gonna miss that game Friday night.
We're gonna miss you, man. Take care of your family, but I'm sorry about your cousin.
Shoot, I'll be back. See, I'm just gonna stay up there till about the 8th or the 9th. Then drive back to Florida. That's gonna be a ride.
Gotta get the air conditioning.
Oh yeah, I gotta get my air conditioning.
Gotta have the air, bro.
So
it's hot. It's hot down here. It feel like a stove.
So the Islanders
Hot stove.
give them a lot of credit. They win Game 6 in dramatic fashion. And Atlanta continues to write the story. I know our Blue don't care, but they continue to. Them and the Suns are the story in these playoffs.
Yeah,
I'll tell you one thing. If Milwaukee don't get to the finals, if I'm Giannis, I'm talking, hey, get me out of here.
Where you going to tell them to go to the big city, Chicago?
No, you would know this better than anybody else. Let me ask you an honest question. Would you trade Markkanen for Anthony Davis?
Well, I got to know how healthy he is. If he's healthy, yes. But, he's damaged good. If it's, suckers, what is it? Suckers back or whatever. I don't know. So if he's not healthy, no. But if he's healthy, yeah.
Yeah, because I think Markkanen would fit good in LA. And they got to get rid of that guy now, man. White Sox win tonight.
So how would Anthony Davis fit in coming back home to Chicago? I think
he'll like it.
Another Chicago high school player.
I think he'll like it. I think the Laker experiment is a dud. I think the Lakers are in a lot of trouble.
I don't think LeBron's gonna allow him to go though.
I think LeBron's tired of him.
Think so?
Well,
You see the way LeBron was staring at him.
He won one ring with them. I don't know.
LeBron was looking at him like, bro, do you even work out besides eating Ruffles? And LeBron, I think, has checked out, and you can't blame him. I think he has a year left on his Laker deal. I think he's checked out, and
So if they want to get some value from him, they got to train him this year.
and I think LeBron, if you heard his last press conference, when he called the Space Jam Looney Tune characters real teammates, to me, that was a slap in the Lakers' face.
And here come another shot fired. Miami Heat swept the Lakers.
I think
Shots
the Lakers
fired.
I think the Lakers are in a lot of trouble. I do.
I'll say next year.
I think they're in a lot of trouble. I
And I
think
can't.
you look at that team, garbage, except for two guys, and one of them is damaged goods.
And I can't wait till we play Milwaukee again. You know, like I said before, like Mark Friedel, Milwaukee's Mark Friedel. See, we're gonna get him when the season's over. When we come back. Ah!
I mean, I can tell you the teams right now by looking at them, they're in trouble. I think New Orleans is a disaster.
I can see I can see Utah be good next year.
I think they're of all these teams I'm mentioning, I was saving them for that. I think they are the most in trouble. Because not only did they quit, those guys not like each other. And I think what people have been saying, because of what Rudy Gobert did a year and a half ago, asinine, making fun of COVID, and then the next day he has it and he gave it to Donovan Mitchell.
COVID ain't no thing to play with, neither.
And you think they never recuperated from that? You think they
No.
never recuperated with that?
No, you could tell in Game 5 when the Clippers came back to beat them, the way they were looking at each other like, I cannot wait to get away from your ass. I cannot. This is the whole team. Black guys looking at the white guys looking at the black guys. They don't like each other. And I think one of the problems in Utah is, to the players, it's a place to go to work, and that's it. But it's very desolate. Yeah, I'm still up, man. You want to come up? Here's the link. Come on up, Bargov. Want to come up? I go as long as you guys want me to go. I don't care.
Okay.
And both to
Mike.
What's up, buddy?
Another one, Dave Parker, to be in Hall of Fame.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, Parker should have been the Hall of Fame 30 years ago.
I posted a link on Facebook when it went off the wall. A mother was trying to scope him second. Parker threw that mother first, threw that mother arm, and gunned this motherfucker ass. I did one with Bo too when he was in Kansas City. And he threw out Errol Reynolds, the baseball. And Seattle trying to run it, man.
Have you seen Cobra, especially when the MLB Network came out a year and a half ago?
The documentary?
Yeah, on him.
No, I gotta check it out. No, I don't make
yeah, I'm not going to tell you any details, but it's going to make you feel very sad.
What platform is it on?
Which one?
I said, what platform is it on? I can check it out.
MLB Network.
Okay.
You know what you do? Go to YouTube, type in Dave Parker Cobra. 2019, it'll pop up.
Two-time MVP, another two-time MVP. While you talking this shit about Bond, and he ain't in the motherfucking Hall of Fame.
I agree with you with Cobra now. I agree with you.
But maybe the Cobra would have took steroids, he would have gotten in the Hall of Fame.
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro. I think Dave Parker's problem was he alienated the Pittsburgh media too. Yet he led them to the title in '79. Can't make this stuff up.
Here's the thing: the third baseman on that team, and my
Bill
uncle told me,
Matlock.
yeah, he said he said, this is how racist Chicago is. I was a kid. He said, this is how racist Chicago is. You got a guy, third baseman, back to back batting champ. They want to give him the money. He went to Pittsburgh, won the World. Am I right or wrong? You know this. He won.
That's true.
Bill Matt. He won 2 batting titles with the Cubs. He said that's when I realized how racist Chicago is.
Yeah, Chicago is one of the more segregated
Segregated.
cities.
Yeah. That's what I said. Bill Matt. He said, yeah. He said he won 2 batting titles with the Cubs. Cubs wouldn't resign him, and he went to Pittsburgh, and they won a World Series. The We All Family. That was the We All Family team, right?
Yes, it's the Sledge. And one of the Sledge sisters died, I think, 2 months ago.
We are family.
True. It's true. Parker should have been in 30 years ago. I give you that one.
And they put what's the first baseman that they put him in right away?
Pop Stargell.
Huh? The first
Pop
baseman.
Stargell.
Yeah,
Stargell. Willie Stargell.
They put him Willie. They put Big Willie in right away.
Yeah, Pops was good to people.
And Big Dave, but Stargell also won it with Clemente too, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's probably why he won to with yeah. That's probably why he got it right.
Yeah, Parker. One special player when he played. No doubt about that. I cannot deny that.
And there was a stretch where this is why I measure greatness. How many years you were the best player in your league? That's why I say Dale Murphy. It was just 4 years stretch where Dale Murphy was the best player in the National League. Why he in the Hall of Fame? He's a two-time
Because
MVP. He's
they
a
held it
two-time
against him because he only hit 300 home runs.
Okay.
Which is stupid, I might add. Like, I'm the type of guy, I'll do that if a player hit 300 home runs, but his RBIs are over like 1,300, and he hit for like a good average, like 280, I'm putting him in.
Right, because Gary Carter hit over 300, but I don't think Gary Carter hit 500 home runs.
No. And he made the Hall of Fame.
After he died, though, too. So I don't. If I'm Barry Bonds, I'm sticking 2 middle fingers up. You bastards, don't put me in. You don't put me in while I'm alive, don't put me in when I'm dead. And that's probably gonna happen with Pete Rose. You think Pete Rose gonna win in this year? No, that's gonna happen with Pete
No,
Rose.
I think he's going in this decade.
I
think he goes in this decade.
I don't know, mate.
You know the sad thing is Pete never lied. He had a whole country there. Now they turned their backs on him. Parker, the Pittsburgh media never liked him.
Never like Dave Parker.
No, but they love Pop Stargell. They ain't like Committee
But
either.
also, what I think probably hurt Big Dave, he had the thing with remember they had that scandal with all the 80s players on drugs. He was one of them.
Yeah, I also think what hurt Parker was he didn't people didn't like him because they felt he was flamboyant.
But remember it was a thing they said players that was on drugs. He was one of them. Remember, he was caught up in this scam. That might be it.
So was Pop Stargell.
No, I'm talking about Dave Parker.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, nobody never accused Barry Bonds of being on drugs.
You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out in 8 months.
Huh?
I mean, 7 months. You're gonna find out in 7 months when they vote again.
How we gonna find out him being on drugs in 7 months?
Oh, not the drugs. I'm talking about him getting to the Hall of Fame.
No, my point is, okay, we understand why parking is because of drugs. You can never accuse Bonds on drugs. Y'all accuse him of that. But he never failed a motherfucker that. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
Now Sosa and Sosa. Remember Sosa with the White Sox. If you don't remember, Sosa started off with the White Sox.
I remember that.
His first ever home run was against Roger Clemens. That's his claim to fame. He said, "I hit my first home run off Roger Clemens. He was throwing heat. He was a ball." Now here's my thing: the difference between Bonds and Clemens. Bonds was a washed-up player in Boston, and Boston gave up. Remember that? And he came off 3 bad seasons. Then he got doing steroids. We went to Toronto, and that's what he's doing. Am I right or wrong?
True.
Huh?
Ironically, 19.
Yeah. So Bonds never dropped off like Clemens. That's why I say I don't put Bonds and Clemens in the same team. Bonds kept going steadily and but Clemens, he dropped off. He had a couple bad years, and Boston got tired of his ass, got rid of him. He went to Toronto. I mean, let me stop the talk, because no matter what the fuck I say, Mason over here, you not gonna we gonna agree to disagree on this, right?
Oh no! I said you was right. I'm not. I think Parker, like again, he should have gone in 1991. First ballot. Oh, I forgot he was in Oakland. Parker got in 1997. Yeah. Wrap this up. Abdul, we'll do Manosphere. We'll talk more baseball. How's that? I said we'll talk Manosphere and we'll talk baseball. Yeah, definitely. You was great tonight. Abdul Jones, awesome tonight. Prince Pierre was great, adding his 2 cents into things. Thank you, Pierre.
Good night, my brother.
And of course, Mr. Miami. Hey, safe travels, buddy.
Be safe.
So tomorrow. All right. Let me answer Bogdog's question.
Tomorrow night, I'm going to bed early.
Pujols will be first ballot. Manny Ramirez never, and David Ortiz will be in the Hall of Fame in 2022. To answer your question. No partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no smoking, drugs. Say no to the baby mamas. Say no to the PhD chicks. Say no to the boss women. This show has been sponsored by Real Black Men, the Alpha Males. No sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you tomorrow night. Trying to look at the schedule.
And brought to by Cisco Mad Dog 2020.
Montreal's at 8 o'clock tomorrow. I'll be on at 7. So you guys want to come up and shoot the breeze, I'll give you that. Because you guys have been great. I like what we had tonight. Abdul was tremendous. Me and him giving the dialogue back and forth. Yeah, baseball, which was great. The Bonds talk, and him destroying the NBA tonight. I mean, I got an audience for this stuff, man. That's why I do it.
Everybody, keep me in your prayers.
Yeah, I'll keep you in my prayers for sure, buddy. Keep my mom in your prayers, everybody. Our cancer is getting a little worse, so tomorrow, make sure she's up. That's it. See you all tomorrow night, Bogdar. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being part of the program, my friend.
Talk to y'all in 2 weeks.
Safe travels, my friend. We're gonna miss you.
Miss y'all too.
Good night, everybody. I love you. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.